Nick. Whenever you're ready. Ladies and germs. It's a little bit loud. Welcome. Why is that so loud? The second and final day of the 2024 Troy ICC MLK doubles Bocce tournament. We are starting. Our first matchup is going to be Paul Kalickia and Tony Porcello versus Milan Tomic and Brad Thayer. Milan Tomic out of Chicago, Brad Thayer. Well, we'll go over all that good stuff. I'll show you the bracket, where these teams are at in the bracket. Every team, except for one, essentially every team has one game left in round robin, and then we will move on to the seeding. And yeah, these guys are still practicing. Actually, I should do it on this camera. Let's see. Yeah, so we're going to have oops. Okay. Every team has one game left in group play, and then they'll get seeded. Top three teams in each group. Yes, Dad? Do I have to? But it doesn't make a difference where. Sorry, 1 second, folks. It doesn't make a difference where in the round we play. We're just moving our game to the next round. It doesn't matter where in the round we play. And if we have to. If you can. But I think your target's here. I am aware of that. Whichever line you like, I'm aware. Target's here. Okay. Okay. All right. As I was saying, last round robin game for these teams. I'll show you where we're at in the brackets. But we're going to get to the game. This is the Bocce Broadcast Network. I'm Michael Sheldon. Joining me in the booth right now, Nick Serra. Thank you for tuning in. Let's get to the action.
So, Tony led off to start the game. It's going to be a good game. I think at this point, Tony and Paul have the A bracket locked up. Even if they lose, a couple teams that are going to be 3-2, but point differential, they had a couple of big wins.
Yeah, after this first frame, we'll take a look at the brackets and everything. Yeah. This is Paul Kalickia here, former president of the Tokelana Club in Rome, New York. Paul and Tony are both shoot the ball very hard. Nice hit from Paul to start the game. Milan just walked in the building, so we'll see if he can shake off the rust. Rub the crust out of his eyes. Nice line.
Yeah, he's got a good ball.
Be a nice looking ball, Nick. Nick, how are you guys looking? 3-1.
We are 3-1. We're near the bracket. It means a lot in this tournament, prize money-wise, plus a bye. So both big things. So you really want to try to win your bracket if you can. There's a couple of teams that are 3-1. One of the teams is on court number 4 right now, Zach Cortez and Mike Palillo. If they win their game, there's a chance that they can win the bracket. If we lose our game, there's a chance that Billy Barnett and Tommy Verano can win the bracket. So our bracket's kind of interesting. Bunch of teams up there at the top.
Three teams tied at 3-1 right now.
Three teams tied at 3-1. If we all win, it goes down to point differential, and I think we might have a chance to win that way. Back to the game. Tony had a ball about 5 feet short, and it kind of screws up your frame when you leave one that short, unless you're able to tuck one in. Obviously, you can't do that here. So it looks like he's going to shoot and just give up the point, play defense. So it looks like 2 points for Milan and Brad. Give a lot of credit to the Chicago people. They are not used to playing on courts where you have to dust off your shoes afterwards. Synthetic players. Those of you who play on dirt and have gone to synthetic realize the vast difference. I think it's harder to go from synthetic to dirt than it is from dirt to synthetic, especially if you're a pointer.
Yeah.
So when you see the Chicago folks playing on this stuff, you realize, when they're pointing pretty good on this stuff, they're excellent on synthetic.
So a little look at our current standings. This game is in Group A there. Milan Tomic, Brad Thayer versus Paul Klicki, Tony Porcello. You can see this is a very important game for Milan and Brad, sitting at -2, just about tied with Russ and Nico, who are playing on the court behind us, right? Their game is over.
Yeah, that game behind us was about 5 frames.
Russ is grabbing the broom. Winner's sweep here. Jeff, what was the score? Wow, 12-0. Russ and Nico, that's a huge game for them. I'll update that here. Get you back to the game.
Good shot by Tony. I think it might be a little short. Anytime you have a ball in the Polino in the middle of the court and your ball is pin high, 2 feet or closer, very, very difficult point to beat, as you can see on this frame. Those are the best balls you can throw.
That spot on the court is kind of tough to get to.
Very tough to get to. If the little one's near the sideboard and you're 2 feet away, a lot more easy to manage and beat. Middle of the court, pin high, 2 feet away, you take that all day long. As you can see, Milan threw a 4-baller because that's a very excellent ball, and probably balls that should be hit. But Tony's got a good ball in front. You have to try to maneuver around it. They may even hit this ball and then come in for 3, and that's what it looks like Brad's doing right now, is shooting this. And he got it.
Should be an easy 3 and a good start for Milan and Brad.
Zach, give a shout out to you and your brother. 4-0 in the bracket. Your brother living down in the city doesn't play as much as he probably would like to.
Did you just call me by his name?
Did.
It's all right.
Mike and Zach.
I've been called worse things.
Mike's brother lives down in the city, doesn't play as much as he probably would like to, but 4-0 in the bracket. They've locked up their bracket, so great playing by our host over here.
Thank you, Nick.
Back to the game.
Not too shabby either. Tough first game, tough start to the tournament, but you guys.
Yeah, this game of bocce, anybody can win if you know how to play. Comes down just how well you play and some breaks here and there, but anybody can win when you step on the courts.
So nice shot from Brad and
quick 5-0 lead.
Indeed.
Not sure who is winning on court 4 over there. It's 5-1, but I'm not sure who's ahead.
So you can see another look at our Group A bracket here. Just updated it after that win by Russ and Nico. Russ and Nico, 3-2 with plus 13. I believe that's going to put them through. Let's see. Paul and them are going to have to. So they are not, unless Brad, if Milan and Brad can shut out Paul and Tony, No, I'm sorry.
Still a moot point, right?
No. Russ and Nico would beat him. Russ and Nico would win first. Nice, good first point by Milan. Nice shot by Paul Klicka. Milan still got the point on the backboard. Just taking another second to look at how things sit here for these
Tony.
teams.
This is going to be hard. I don't think it's going to reach the backboard, though.
So this is an important game for both teams, at least important for Tony and Paul to score a point here.
He should be here shortly. This ball's going to be a little hard, too. And that might burn. Burn.
Two balls down for each team. Brad Thayer out of Long Island, New York.
And Brad's got a good-looking shot. It's going to be right on top of it.
Nice, Brad.
Paul's going to have to shoot that again.
If Paul kind of splits these two, cuts the right side of the ball, his ball's probably going to come off the right board, and he might be sitting 2 after this. Hit it solid, ball came back.
Solid hit, yeah. Doesn't happen very often on these courts that the balls come back that much off the backboard. I mean, it didn't come off very much. It only came off maybe 2 feet, but
Yeah, there's nothing worse than hitting a ball solid and coming back 4 or 5 feet and getting the point. Luckily, that doesn't happen very often, like Mike said, here at ICC.
I can't roll at that ball. If I'm going to shoot, I got to shoot it or I'm pointing to make my point. I can't roll it.
It's up to you. You have to do whatever you like. I don't mind you rolling.
So what we're discussing here is either Tony shooting that ball lightly, keeping it on the backboard, and then making Brad beat it, or trying to come in for the point. He's got probably 30 inches. Tony's got a good ball, I think. Yep, it's going to be a good ball.
nice point. Tony Porcello, originally out of Amsterdam, New York. I believe these days plays out of Rome, right?
Tony says he's retiring after this tournament, so this might be the last we see of Tony for a while. But Tony lives in Gloversville.
I've heard that before from a lot of players.
Tony lives in Gloversville, grew up in Amsterdam, one of the Amsterdam guys. Plays most of his tournaments in Rome.
Do you know what's prompted him to retire?
I do not. Brad's going to shoot this ball from the right side of the court.
Oh,
He tried an aerial.
didn't miss by much.
Didn't miss by much. I'm a little confused as to why he tried to shoot that in the
Oh
air.
man, our replay's not going to work on that one. Come on.
Looks like he had the ball just shooting his normal underhand style, but he is one of the better aerial shooters in the tournament. He does it quite often, but
I think he probably did that for the
did it for the broadcast?
Well, the ricochet.
Did it for the broadcast.
That too, for the glory.
Nice ball by Tony.
He was hoping to avoid a combo on his own ball, give up
14 inches in
2
front.
points.
Ball needs to be hit.
See if he shoots this one in the air. He said nope almost before he released that ball.
Usually not a good sign.
Yeah, see if we can see something in his bit of a stumble maybe as he released it. I don't know.
This point is all about speed. That is a little hard, but It is a beatable ball, but like I said, it's all about speed. That perfect line, just a little bit hard, but you are able to tuck one in. Very difficult, but you can tuck one in over there. See if Milan adjusts.
Morning, Pete.
This is better speed. He might come in backdoor. Nope, stay up. Brad's got a good ball. This might come in.
Very nice.
They
Tuck
come in.
behind there a little.
Shoot ours, Paul.
Tucked in. So, saying earlier, it is a beatable ball. Obviously very difficult. All about speed.
I should just let you do the risky balls right now.
Glad to see my dad using that microphone rather than. He set it up yesterday and then didn't use it very much.
Nice shot by Paul. He was shooting his own ball. Solid hit, ricocheted into point ball. Little one went down. They got 2 balls back. That ball in the corner is not going anywhere. So it's a matter of whether you want to try to shoot your own ball down, try to roll around the pile, which is difficult to do.
I like shooting your own ball on the first ball.
Shoot your own ball. If you try to roll around the pile, you have to have enough speed to keep it up by the board, then you have the risk of burning it.
What do you think about shooting the ball on the left? See, I'm looking, if I'm shooting straight, shooting the ball on the right, but shooting the ball on the left
Yeah,
off
you can
the
shoot
wall.
the ball on the right, line up for ball or little one. If you clip the little one, it could pop out and give you the point. Paul is shooting.
I don't know why.
That was a bad call by Paul and Tony there. I'm not quite too sure what he was doing.
Yeah, I did not see that.
Looked like he was trying to shoot the ball in the corner, which isn't going anywhere.
I wonder, like we said a couple minutes ago, not a lot of action on these backboards. I wonder if maybe these gentlemen are used to
Could be.
a little more action.
Chukalana Club, Galeana Club, Room in New York backboards are very live. Could be detrimental on hits. Tony is shooting something.
Last ball.
Same
shot. I don't get that, Nick.
Me neither. Even if you hit the ball, your ball's going to get lost right, and that ball in the corner is not going anywhere. So
Maybe
you could have called
if,
me, but
if he hit the right side of that ball, he could have cleared Paulino over to the right.
maybe.
But that's the only way I see that shot working.
Yeah. Peculiar call, but everybody plays their own game. So with that, 6-1. This ball is going to be very good. You'll see a lot of the synthetic players point down the middle of the court. Synthetic courts are straight. So a lot of pointing down the middle on synthetic. A lot of dirt courts kind of funnel in towards the middle. So you'll see a lot of guys throw the little one near the boards and try to keep the ball between the board and the little one and have it funnel in.
The synthetic players, they'll take low angles too.
Very low angles.
Even when they're rolling off the board, they'll take a very low angle rather than rolling all the way across court.
Tony's got a really good ball here. I would expect the little one to move on this. Brad's a lefty. And little one did move in the corner. So this is not an easy shot. This board is slow. You have to give it a little something to get it down there, and it also hugs. So one thing you can do is leave it short and try to point near the green line and keep your ball there and have something to work on. But trying to beat this ball on a roll is no easy task. You obviously have to have enough speed to get it down there and not burn it. And that red ball is probably about 26 inches off. Difficult shot, and that's why you can see the conversation right now as to what they want to do. Chris and I had a similar situation yesterday where we probably should have left the ball short on the wall and we could have played on it. We decided to do something different, and we ended up giving up 2 or 3. So those are the things you have to kind of think about playing on these courts. Another option they have is for Brad to shoot the inside of that red ball. He shoots soft, so his ball should stay in play. Brad is shooting something. Looks like he's going for the little one. Oh, nice shot. His ball stayed right there. I did not see that, Michael.
I was more focused on Mike Paulillo than Brad Thayer, that shot. Very nice shot, though. Yeah, I did not see that call either, Nick. That's I think that's a fairly low percentage call.
Very low percentage call.
Relying on the board to keep your ball over there.
Keep the ball there, a little one not going anywhere, and your ball staying there. This shot, I think, is very simple as far as play call. You're just rolling to go 10 feet past the backboard and clip the ball out on a hard roll. Paul's shooting. This might be a soft toss. Yep, soft toss in the corner, same thing. Nice shot by Paul. And you're probably going to see something similar here from Milan.
Yeah, made 2 points there.
This is a little bit more difficult to clip out because the ball is closer to the board. If you touch the board early at all, you're hitting the right side of the ball, your ball is going to get lost and you're going to give up 2 or 3. Paul and Tony got a ball back. So you got to be careful with this. This is one where you might want to just stay in front, try to cut him down to 1. But it looks like Milan's going to shoot something here. I don't know if I necessarily agree with this. If the ball was a little bit out more from the board, yes, but you could lose your ball just like he did there. Very tough shot to get in that corner. Now you just gave up 3. So, like we said earlier, kind of have to think about these things on these courts. Tony's got a wall to lay on. He's not going to be short. Going to be long, if anything. It's just a matter of whether it's going to come over or not. It looks like he split the uprights.
So Paul and Tony, with those 2 points, have secured the win in their bracket. They will be untouchable, unreachable. And with that, I will update our championship bracket. They were going to be Team A1.
Tony, you're trying to get in the corner on that shot?
Yes, sir. You let everybody out there know that the number 5 guy on the panel is retiring, and I'm looking for a new partner. I'm taking applications.
Paul Klicky is taking applications for a new partner. Tony's last tournament, sad to say, going to take a little break. So I don't think there's anybody out there that wants to play with Paul, but if you're desperate and want to start to learn to play the game of bocce, you can probably take some lessons and then play with Paul because you're not going to learn much. But in all seriousness, 2 great friends. Always got to take a little break, but we're going to see him back at some point. Nice shot there by Milan. Mike, when's the next broadcast?
Our next scheduled broadcast at the moment is Ponte Landolfo. It's not until March 9th and 10th. I would be very surprised if we don't find something to do between now and then. Interestingly enough, the weekend after that, we will be broadcasting from the New Orleans. Not sure exactly
Mardi Gras?
what the name of the place is. The New Orleans, like Italian.
Does anybody call in?
I should Google it.
I didn't realize they had bocce down there, Mike.
Me neither. So ABC, Milan, the Chicago people that are here, they're ABC players, for those of you unfamiliar. I talk about them, that company a lot, the American Bocce Company out of Chicago. They run a lot of bar leagues, and a lot of their players start in the bar leagues and then progress to enter tournaments. Of course, they have the Highwood Club there, debatably the best courts in the country to learn on, the synthetic courts that Nick was talking about earlier. But ABC has done quite a bit of work nationally and made a name for themselves. And now, somehow they've gotten in contact with a small club there just outside of New Orleans in, I believe it's called Metairie, Louisiana, about 10 miles from the French Quarter. And they are helping them run a tournament and attract teams from around the country the third weekend of March, the 15th and 16th. And I will have the pleasure of both playing there. I've been assigned to a team. Actually, Milan's going to be one of my teammates there. And the BBN will be broadcasting from New Orleans.
You ever been to Louisiana?
I have not.
Me either.
I don't like shrimp, but I will have to try it there. If I eat shrimp in New Orleans and I still don't like it, then I think I can
Just give up.
officially
Yeah.
close the book on that.
Yeah, cross it off the list. It's not going to happen.
But if you would like to be kept abreast of all of our scheduling and updates and all that stuff, there's a few ways you can do it. One of the easiest, well, they're all pretty easy. You can follow us on Instagram, of course, or go find our page on Facebook, which we have just recently started actively using. Both of just search Bocce Broadcast Network on either of those platforms. You'll find us. You can also go to our website, boccebroadcast.network, and there is a little submission form at the bottom of every page with a spot. It says news and updates and a spot to put your email in. You can put your email in there. You'll be added to the email list, and you'll get updates and broadcast announcements and all that stuff. And a lot of times there's a lot more information that we provide through the email list on events and broadcasts. It's a better.
Can't say enough about what you do, Mike. You and your dad. This work that you do broadcasting these tournaments is appreciated more than you probably know. And for everybody that's watching, obviously knows of the Bocce Bros, Bocce on Ground, which broadcast tournaments in Ohio a lot, Pennsylvania. All three of the guys do a great job. Mike travels all over the country, which is nice. Las Vegas, Nationals, Rome, out here, Eastern New York. He's all over the place, and we can't thank him enough. I'm not able to play in many tournaments, but every weekend I find myself watching a tournament, whether Mike's doing it, Bocce Underground, Bocce Bros. Everybody thoroughly enjoys it, and this is something that has really picked up over the last few years. Obviously, social media has picked up, and anybody who plays this game has been following all three broadcasts. So thank you, Mike, for your work. Nothing but positive news from everybody that has seen this stuff. Mike's technology, you see the cameras that point to the booth. He has a great setup here. Spends a lot of time on it. Camera work is great. Very clear picture. Commentating's great. So thank you very much, Mike. Everybody appreciates it.
That's really nice of you to say, Nick. You set the standard for the commentating, I'll tell you that. Learned a lot from listening to your commentating in last year's MLK doubles tournament, actually.
Back to the game, 8-3 Milan and Brad. It looks like they're going to get, that ball looks a little long. Looks like they're going to get at least two out of this. Looks like 10-3 game, but as Mike was discussing earlier, the bracket for the A group is pretty much locked up.
And I believe Mike and Zach are losing.
Mike and Zach are
10-4.
losing over there, and I never want to root against anybody, but that certainly helps our cause, Mike.
I think you're allowed to root against them if you need it.
This is a gentleman's sport. You never want to root against anybody. You hope everybody plays good. Obviously, you always want to try to win games and win tournaments. But yes, it would help our cause a little bit.
One more look here. So Milan and Brad, 2-2. They can't catch Russ and Nico. And They are right now, as we stand, ahead of Fiore and Lou Sheldon. So Paul and Tony are going to take first place in this bracket, and with that, they'll get the bye. Russ and Nico are going to take second. Nobody can catch them. And then it's where things get a little foggy, depending on the results of Fiore and Lou's game. And Milan and Brad, even if Milan and Brad were to lose this game, if Paul and Tony were to come back, they could still possibly, yeah, they could still possibly make it through to the championship bracket.
Nice shot by Paul. It's going up with a very good point on the backboard.
Huh? No, you can call it. Call it. Okay.
Not too many options here. Milan's going to have to try to point. This is not the easiest point to beat. Balls break away from the board. So to try to steal this is going to be difficult, but he's got a great ball. This might be a little bit short, but it's in front and it's something that you can work on. So now you can bump the ball, you can be a little firm, either ball or Paulino. Paul's looking at it closely. From here it looks red. Tough to say. Depending on who's in, I'm not sure if there's enough room for a ball to go between the board and the little one down there. So you could kind of throw firm down the court and move the little one down to the backboard with your ball. There might be enough room to get between there. Red is laying the point right now. So Brad's most likely going to roll a little firm and try to move the ball in front. Or if he goes by it to the left, he'll be on the little one. Not sure if he has the speed to move something, but he might get his own point. It's a very good shot.
These guys are looking at shooting that ball on the board. What do you think of that shot, Nick?
I think this is a terrible call.
I agree.
Like I said, I don't know if there's enough room. Maybe you can get a zoom-in mic on the Paulino. I don't know if there's enough room for a ball to go between there. If there's not, as far as I'm concerned, it's a simple call.
There's enough room there, yeah.
You throw at the gap, and you're trying to move the little one to your ball, and now you just gave him two. So not a good call by Paul and Tony there. I'm not sure what they saw there. You have to hit that ball right on the nose to make it go straight down, which is not easy to do. Easy to hit, not easy to make it go straight down. Now they're sitting two.
I wouldn't mind pointing hard on those balls.
Yeah, you could point hard on the balls.
Even if you don't beat it, you give yourself something else to shoot at.
Very true. I still, and they're looking to shoot something here. Oh, no, Tony's going to roll. I think you need to roll hard in the corner. If you burn it, you burn it. But you get to drag the little one down for two.
I don't mind a soft shot now on the lineup, kind of from the right side, coming cross court at the angle where that ball's coming in.
Tony ended up with a decent ball. I still don't like the call, but oh my.
I don't love the call either. I would have rather seen a shot that time than the ball before. On the left side of either of those balls, left side of the point ball or left side of the red ball, softly. These guys don't shoot very softly, though. They probably can, right?
Tony definitely can't. Tony's a leadoff pointer, and he used to shoot 10, 15 years ago. He shoots hard. And Paul, well, just look at him. He can't throw anything soft. Both hard shooters. So Milan and Brad got one. They're going to drop the last ball. Probably a smart thing to do. Very tough to get another one in there. You could have bumped the ball, give them the point.
I was wondering what happened there.
So 10-3. Over on court 1, 11-7. Close game over there. If Connecticut wins that game, Mike, can you take a look at the bracket and see how they are standing? Greg and his son.
Group B,
is that
Greg
a
and
must win
Giancarlo
for them?
Tufano, 2-2. Yeah, with 3 teams at 3-1, you got to win that game.
That's a must-win game. They're up 11-7, and it could come down to point differential over there. So it's a very big game for them over there.
They are ahead in points.
They are ahead in points. So if they win the game, they're in.
They're ahead, and they're playing Mike and Zach. So if they win the game, they will steal 3rd place from Mike and Zach.
Oh, nice shot by Paul. These are very nice courts to shoot on, very difficult to stick on. If you stick within 6-7 feet, I consider that a stick on these courts. So nice shot by Paul. He's probably going to have to shoot again. Same exact spot. You know what's interesting about the round robins, Mike, is you look at the schedule and you say to yourself, I have 5 games. If I lose one, it's okay. Sometimes these games that you lose, that you kind of take lightly, come back to bite you. So even though there's some wiggle room, every game is very important in these brackets. Nice shot by Paul.
Every point is very important.
Every point is very important, and for our tournament, Blue Shell Dome's tournament this weekend, the bracket winner gets a bye going into the tournament later on this afternoon, which is huge. And there's some prize money for the bracket winners.
$240.
$240 for winning your bracket. But like I said, even more importantly is the bye, one less game you have to play. So every game is very important in these round robin, and you don't want to forget that when you start the tournament. So we're going to see Tony shoot. Seen Tony shoot a couple times this weekend. I think he's hit everyone he's shot so far. Look at that, stick off the post. The post stick.
Just took out a camera there.
The old post stick. Almost took out Mike's camera. Glad that didn't happen. They are discussing whether to shoot the little one here. I like the aggression if he does, Mike. He's going to point.
10-3 game. Point.
Yeah, you got a point. This situation, point. Even though Tony can hit, you still want to make the first.
Ideally, that ball is right on theirs. Didn't quite
Tony
come
has,
down.
Oh, now he doesn't have an option. Now he's got a point. If that ball is a little bit more in the open, and you had a clear shot at it, you could shoot, try for 3. But Tony's going to take the 2.
Yeah, okay.
And like I said earlier, tough to stick on the court. Even if you hit the ball, you might not get 3 out of it. So 2 for red, 10-5. And it looks like on court 1.
If I'm playing, I think I still shoot that ball, depending on how I'm feeling.
Well, you're a good shooter.
Tony hasn't been shooting.
You're a shooter. Tony's a pointer. Shooter might shoot that ball.
Well, Nick, looks like I got to play.
Oh, you're up?
Yep. So I'll get somebody over here to handle the production side of things.
Oh, what a shot by Tony. That is an excellent shot by Tony.
Tony and Paul, before this game, I heard him say something along the lines of they know how they stand in the standings. They know that they only have to score a couple points to secure the win. But also, the end of that conversation ended with Paul saying, "Let's just win the game." There's nothing we can't wait till this game's over so Milan can do it. There's 2 games coming up. Great ball, Greg. Yeah, great ball. It does. Can't call any of these games. What do you mean? Our opponents, you mean?
So Tony's ball is still in play. Milan has a nice shot. It's going to come up a little short on the left-hand side. That's a ball that should have been hit. Tony probably couldn't have put it in a better spot, 59 feet down the court. They're trying to roll on it. Now it looks like Brad might try to move something here. Coming off the sideboard. Broke everything up and ball in the corner. Good shot by Brad. That ball should have been probably hit the first time. So Tony's calling for a soft underhand from Paul. He's pretty good at these shots. Imagine he's going to try to hit the ball in the corner lightly and have his ball stick around the back area. As long as he doesn't lose the ball to the right. Difficult to do. He lost his ball to the right. So that's the one thing that you have to think about on those shots. Now he's got a similar shot. He can try to crotch that ball, keep his ball in the corner. Paul's pointing to the board. You don't want to hit the board. You got to go right where Tony's fist is. Hitting the board as close to the ball as you can. You don't want to lose your ball to the right again.
Either way, under however you want.
Trying to crotch it out. If he does crotch it out, he's going to have a very good ball in there. But the idea is not to hit the board early. Hit the board early, he's going to end up with the same shot he had before. And you hit the board early, then you missed everything.
Wow, Nick. This could be game.
This could be game. Tony's going to have to try to tuck one in there.
Yep.
Come on, throw a good ball.
Throw a good ball is the advice. Is the call from.
I guess you could say that at any shot, right? Don't suck and throw a good ball.
Yeah.
The team motto?
That's a popular call from the Mechanical guys.
Yeah, don't suck.
Don't suck.
Yeah, me and Chris have that motto. We start the game with don't suck. Whatever happens after that happens after that. So, Brad and Milan looking to close the game out.
You know what shot I don't hate here? That's not an easy roll to roll in there. You could potentially sell it. You know what shot I don't hate is the left side of that front green and the left side of that red ball.
Shooting?
Yeah.
You don't like
hiding the red ball straight and hiding the right side of the red ball.
What I'm looking at here is
On a soft shot.
Is the backboard in? Because if the backboard's in, then all you're doing is you're rolling firm on your own
Oh,
ball.
on your own ball, yep.
Like Brad did
There it is.
So if the backboard is in,
I didn't
that's the
even see that.
shot. If it's not in, it's something different. But backboard was in, that's a shot, and game over.
Good game. So, Milan and Brad taking down
And
Team
with that,
1A.
they are in the tournament, right?
Yes, they are.
Big win for Milan and Brad. Tony and Paul already had.
No, they're not automatically in.
Not automatically.
They gave up 5 points.
They need a little bit of help.
Milan and Brad, that puts them at, let's see, let me update my.
All right, we got that out of our way.
Okay, can you tell him that I need him? Okay. So, look at our standings here. Group A only has one matchup left. That's going to be Fiore and Lou versus Mike and Sal. Mike Corelli, Sal Marini out of 315.
Very good players.
Fiore and Lou are behind Milan and Brad 9 points. They're going to have to win their game by at least 9 points, and I'm not sure who won that game head-to-head. So Fiore and Lou have already played Milan and Brad. Not sure who won that game.
Not sure either.
But what we can do is we can take a look over here and see our first two entrants in the championship bracket. Team 1A is going to be Tony Porcello and Paul Colicchio. Team 1C is going to be myself and my brother Zach.
We have an interesting development behind us, Mike. 9-0. I'm not sure. It's the Puccios. I'm not sure what bracket they're in, but this could be.
They're in ours.
They're in your bracket, so that might mean something if it stays this
They're
way.
2-2, yeah.
This is a big point
They're in
differential
Group
game.
C down there. Greg and Joe Puccio, 2-2, playing Bob Festa and Greg Smith, who are also 2-2.
Big game then.
Yeah.
This is going to be a big point differential game.
Winner of this game. Well, you see there are three teams at 2-2. It's going to be interesting. Two big games. Big game right now for Greg and Joe and Bob and Greg. And then big game coming up against us for Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona. It's possible that two of those teams are going to finish at 2-3, in which case one of the teams is obviously going to win because Greg and Joe or Bob and Greg have to win. So whoever wins that game will be in. And then the other two teams, it's possible both of them could end up at 2-3, and it'll come down to head-to-head between those two teams. I have to go play over on court 4. Subbing in for me in the booth is going to be BBN Midwest's Milan Tomic. I will see you folks later. Thank you for tuning in. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please like the stream. All that good stuff. And I will see you later. By the way, we will have another game coming up on this court. Oh, it's my microphone. We'll have another game coming up on this court in just a minute, so don't go anywhere. We're sweeping the court, and our next game, see if I can.
So like, if you look at our practice,
You know,
Sarah and his team is 3-1. So if they lose, we have to defend against them.
I disconnected it, Steve.
So it's just 2 teams. I believe so.
Well, I don't know. You'll see eventually who's going to be up on this court. Yeah, you won. Okay. I'm going to go play.
Who's playing here?
My son. He's watching. How is he? He's better today.
Oh, good.
He got some rest time. He's got amoxicillin in his body. Yeah.
Nick.
Is Nick and Chris here?
Oh, maybe.
You want us to do their game?
Milan's going to do the cameras, but yeah. You want to?
Tony and I can,
Can you take Nick and Chris?
yeah, we'll be polite. Why not?
Chase my boobs away. How was your Monopoly?
I wanted to buy you a Boston cream. I
God.
And I thought it.
You good? Did you rub it all over your face?
It was.
I know. Basically solidified the bracket. Yeah. Well, we lose and Billy loses. If we win and Billy wins, we win. Thanks, then. Just saying.
And Tony and I are going to do commentary for this game.
You just fucking bash this on.
Dude, you're way cool. How about the stick that I said great stick. I said Tony great stick off the post.
Yeah, so you guys don't need it. No,
We wanted one.
we had to score more than you. Did that. Barely. You're good. Ball's looking a little nervous.
No, we just got.
You can't play your
What do you mean? Tony pointed horrible. I stuck.
Did I? He goes, I stuck a ball.
What about the first two frames when we was down 5-0?
I didn't point bad. My first ball. My very first ball was 4 feet short.
We were always playing from
Not that my shirt's small. It's just, and I missed a shot.
You were like
I played a horrible frame this time.
you were like Chris, playing from behind.
He lives for behind.
Last frame, what are you trying to do down there when you decided?
He wanted me to.
No, that means like talking about it. Like, he's going to lose the ball right.
No, he took too much angle. You got to stand in the middle. The last
I couldn't because of that ball. I had to. There was a spot that I could.
Not sure.
That was a tough shot. You can't touch the board.
I always said you're a great commentator. He's doing it very well.
Tony, are we gonna sit down?
You could sit. I'll stand.
You're gonna commentate with me? Sure. Somebody's dropping money out of their pocket.
That's me. The world's cheapest hooker.
I'm going to, yeah. If that's okay.
Oh, we got time. Let me go get a. You want a drink? You guys want anything?
No, I'm good.
You want anything?
Do you know the names of the guys on there?
So it's Chris and Nick. And I'm not sure the other guys. What are the names of the guys you're playing? What are the names of the guys you're playing?
Steve is in the blue vest, and the other guy, I'd have to actually look at the bracket. Group B, Steve and somebody else. Steve and Bobby? Yes.
Very nice.
I would imagine you're the next best point differential, and we won it. You have to be. Got to be it. We all end up 3-2. We only won it because of point differential.
No, point differential 50. We won the bracket. No. Point differential. We were plus 50. I have it right here in front of me. Once there's three teams, point differential is the highest point differential. We were plus 50. Don't worry about it. I'm good. So that's how we got there. You just said no. But it doesn't matter once there's three teams. So it goes. gotta go first there. Commentary. Wait, Tony. All right. Love you, buddy.
All right, you guys ready? Yep. You can hear each other talking, your volume is good. Introduce yourself.
All right, guys, they're getting started in this game here. This is Tony Porcello commentating with Paul Kalickia. This game is important for Nick and Chris. If they just win the game, they will be winning their bracket and moving through to the 12-team tournament later today.
If they happen to lose, they need a loss by Billy and Tommy, and then they can still get in and win their bracket.
Looks like Nick's ball is short, but in. Nope, it's not in.
No. Looks like Nick's rolling again. Good speed, needs to pass his ball by a little bit, and he threw a great point there.
We don't know his name.
Which one? Chris.
Chris.
This is the one, yeah, he's the header.
It's a nice shot there, and
Who's the one that just...
move the little one down a little bit to their ball. Hit Nick's ball out. The little one's right next to the sidewall. Chris is pointing. It's a good ball.
Tony, where'd you say the Pauline is?
It's right next to the sidewall.
Oh, right by
just
the
a little
blue
bit
line.
off
Yep.
on the sidewall.
Right on the blue line.
He tried to firm roll on the ball, little one, and missed everything, but clipped his ball in the back, so it's still live. Nick and Chris are playing a local team. These guys are from ICC Troy. Not familiar with either gentleman, but I guess they've been playing for a bit.
Oh, this is Bob. Oh, he ends up hitting Nick's ball.
And it looks like
They're line one.
maybe it's close.
Chris still has a ball back.
That's not the shot he was playing. Clipped the ball in front and moved a bunch of stuff around. But it
Kind of
might,
like when I hit a ball.
yeah. But it might have worked out. They might be laying a point here.
We do? No. Which one's theirs?
So they did end up getting a point. Their ball in front is the point ball.
What points they have? That ball?
You point and land our ball, right?
Chris is gonna roll, try to make point here.
I don't want
Might be a little short.
I could clip my ball out if I miss it.
Yeah, short.
Yep.
Short though when you roll.
Steve and Bob got one that frame.
That's why I wanted to move the little one early.
Chris and Nick are talking about doing things different that frame, and unfortunately, it didn't work out. Nick's first ball is long here. Chris Schiffer is actually pitcher ready today. He actually has sleeves on his shirt. 2 balls long by Nick. That's very uncharacteristic of Nick to throw 2 balls
Green did.
long.
Stephen Bobby.
Chris is rolling in. That might be a little bit short. Wow, that's a very rough start for Nick and Chris here. This team they're playing has a shot to do some damage in this frame. Wide open, really, for a couple more.
Especially with him moving the little one there.
That looks like
Only
2. Yeah, they're laying 2 with a little bit more room now. This looks like good speed as long as it gets by the front ball. That's another good point there.
Looks like 3.
Laying 3. This ball's tracking well, is coming in. Yeah, looks like going to be 4 for ICC Troy. 5-0 start.
That's Stephen Bobby that just scored again, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's currently 5-0. Steve's got a good ball here. Looks like he's going to stop just past the Pauline by a little bit, but still only about 13 inches.
Yeah, about a foot to the left of the little one. It's a really good first point. And Chris a little bit wide there, miss. Not the start that these guys were obviously looking for here, needing this game to win
Win their bracket.
to win the bracket. So
Yeah, if they can score a couple points here, they can get back in this. It's tough playing to 12. When the other team jumps out to a 5-0 lead, it's tough to come back to.
Nick's ball looks good here. He might be stealing this point. Great ball by Nick. About 4 inches to the right of the pill. Great ball.
Bob makes a nice solid hit, sends the Pauline and Nick's ball down to the backboard.
Yeah, ball
Not a
Pauline
bad break.
combo.
Yeah.
Pauline sitting directly behind Nicky's ball. This will be a really tough shot to try to get anything close or steal the point here. Backboard dead, and it makes it very difficult to make points when the Pauline's in the back. Steve's got a nice roll going here.
I think
he
it rested.
burned it.
Yeah, I think it's resting against the backboard.
He might have touched the little one.
Oh, it did catch the Pauline.
Can't see it from our angle, but he must have just touched the little one. It's a great shot there. Not easy to roll that 60 feet and touch the little one. Chris with a nice shot.
What a shot.
Cleaned the ball out, and Nick and Chris sitting 1 right now.
Paul, nice shot.
They got a couple options here. They could roll on the ball in front. roll to reach the Nicky's ball. Try to move something here. Get a couple balls in play. Ooh, he's going wide. I don't know that that's gonna.
Oh, he clipped Nicky's ball.
Clipped Nicky's ball. Now buried it in the corner. There's Nicky sitting one ball left. Looks like they'll be able to get on the board this frame.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough opportunity to get in there to try to roll two. Chris looks like he wants him to go between that ball on the board.
Yeah, a little speed could
Yeah.
chop it out. Looks like Nicky's just trying to roll down for point.
If he gets between there, he's got a chance to.
No, just one. Tough. It's real tough to shoot the corners here and keep your line without withholding your speed. You got to have firm speed to hold your line in the corners.
So we'll get a score update. It's 5-1. Chris and Nick just scored 1 point.
Nicky's first ball here looks a little long. He's been long this way the entire game. This ball's not short either. It's got some speed.
Oh,
Actually
it did touch the little one.
Moved the little one to Nicky's ball. That's a nice shot
Bob
there.
made a nice solid hit on that, and now they're line 2.
Nicky can point here. See if Nicky can dial in the range with speed. He's been long. See if he can make a nice point here, put pressure right back on him. This ball might be a little short. It's a decent ball though. It's right in the line. It's actually a really good spot.
Yeah, about 2 feet.
It's tough to get around those balls. Ball looks pretty good, actually. Very nice ball. That's in for point.
Yep, just about a foot behind the Pauline.
Puts the Pauline in play if Chris is going to shoot that. So we might have a decision here to roll or try to clean it. The Pauline's definitely in play if he shoots the ball, which doesn't favor Nick and Chris. Chris is going to point here. Might be a little hot. Yeah, a little long.
Just passed.
Ball never came down, had too much speed. Just pointing again. This one looks much better. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that last little roll kicked it back. He laid on his ball, and then it fell back towards the Pauline.
It's tough to tell here. It's really close. This ball here is hitting early on the board.
Yeah, I think he's going to go wide on this one.
Yeah. It looks like Chris and Nick did get one there. So 5-2. Nick's playing the sidewall here on the left side of the court.
Looks like this ball's going to be short again.
Yeah, it's another 2 feet short. It's in front though, like I said before, it's tough to consistently get around these type of balls and make good points, so we'll see if Steve can do so. Oh, this ball got some speed to it.
If it doesn't touch anything, yep.
Yeah, it's gone. courts are quick. They did a really good job with maintenance on these courts, getting them ready for the tournament. The courts are pretty true. Speed is quick in the middle, a little bit slower by the boards, but very consistent, very good to point on. Steve's coming second ball here, and he might have just snuck around to get point, possibly. It's close.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nick looks like he's gonna get up here and he's gonna point.
Nick could.
All he has to do is touch his ball, and he could potentially have 2 points after the shot.
Yeah, or he could tuck one in and, make it difficult for him to shoot anything here. But he looks a little short here too.
No, just
But
enough just to
he
get
made
it around. Yep,
That's a
and he
good
tucked
ball.
it in. Yes.
Perfect ball. They're almost forced to now just point. Nothing really to shoot here.
Oh no, he is. He's going to
to
line
shoot.
up. He's going to try to
He's gonna
split
try
those
to hit,
two.
or hit both Nicky's balls.
Maybe catch a combo.
No, just hit the front one out, which Nicky's still hitting, or still laying one. Those shots are tough when there's that much room between the balls
Yeah.
to try to hit a combo. They had an opportunity to really tuck one in and take the advantage back, but let's see if he can roll in now.
Looks like this ball's going to come up short. So Nick and Chris are still lying one, and it looks like that they have 2 balls back. So
Yeah.
if they can get 3 here, they can get, tie this game right back up. Again, they're playing to win their bracket. So if they win this game, they win their bracket, and they don't have to worry about what anybody else does. Chris throws a great ball here.
Yeah, it's a good ball there. That's 2. Let's see if he can roll another one for 3 here. Get him tied up. Looks good.
Yep, 3.
3 points. They come back from the 5-0 deficit to tie it up here. It's nice job, Chris. You actually made 2 points rolling.
Yes.
Sexual harassment.
Nicky's playing the same spot on the left. Let's see if he can dial in his speed up here. Looks like a really good ball by Nicky. Playing up high, should dive right down for him. Yeah, it's
That's a good ball.
Great ball. 10 inches in front. It's a great shot.
Brings Bob up to hit.
Yeah, this is Tony. Nick sucks.
Thanks, Chris.
Oh,
There's a miss.
that's a
Nick Serra does not suck in the list that has come out by Andy Sweeney. Has
The
Nick,
panel.
The
It
panel.
was
I'm
not- it
sorry.
was not
I do
Andy
apologize.
Sweeney.
It's the panel.
The panel.
Has Nick Serra ranked 9th in New York State, which is absolute ludicrous ranking for Nick Serra.
I mean-
everyone knows Nick, knows how great of a player he is. So having him 9th makes no sense.
That's why I picked my partner Tony over here. He came in at number 5 on the list.
Again, ludicrous.
Yeah. And for all of you that know, Chris just hit his own ball out. So it looks like Nick's going to get up and just try to cover one up here, or potentially come in and lay on the ball.
Yeah, the point before that, they made a really nice point getting around Nicky's ball. Stealing the point, and then Chris clipped his own ball out. Nicky's trying to come back and steal it.
It looks like it's going to come down.
So
Just it's just a hair
missed.
short. Yes.
Just missed. What a great ball, though.
So getting back to this panel, Andy Sweeney has gone on Bocce Underground and has now started a panel and given out rankings for New York State, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Kentucky, and I believe he has a women's bracket out. I don't know if that one is out yet.
I haven't seen the women's yet, but he did rank the top 20 players with honorable mentions for PA, Cleveland, Ohio, and New York. So
I just don't know how the number 5 player is. All of you probably heard this is Tony's farewell tournament. There is another tournament next week at the Galliano Club in Rome, New York. So if you are playing in it, good luck. I believe they are drawing today for it. And if you are in the area, stop down. It's a great club to go visit, to hang out in. They always put out great food and show a lot of great hospitality to people that come down to the players and to those that are watching.
Yeah, the Galliano Club, 2-court facility, but it's a great place to play bocce. Great people, great tournament. It's a really, really nice place to play bocce in Rome. So.
Since Tony will be leaving the sport, Nick and I will be playing next week.
So Nick can see some of the pain I deal with on a tournament basis playing with Paul.
Oh, you're going to miss it. Tony and I have been playing together for about 8 years.
Yeah, it's
8-9 years, I would think.
It's been fun. Just need to take a little break.
Yeah, his body's falling apart. He's old.
My knee is shot. I got to go get my knee looked at.
You're so soft.
So
I've had knee injuries since 2000.
Yeah, but you don't do anything.
So it looks like they.
Looks like Troy got one there.
All right, that's not a bad frame after.
No, Nicky did a
Chris
really
hit
nice
his own
job.
ball
Nick
out.
and Chris
Yep.
cover up there very well.
Yeah.
Made it difficult to try to get another one without selling the point.
Thought I had that.
6-5 Troy here, playing games to 12. So the Pauline toss here is really deep in the middle. It's really quick in the middle of the court here. You got to be careful with speed. It's not hard to burn this ball here. Looks really good speed though. It's a very good ball, about 16 inches to the right. Very good first point. Pauline's really right at the blue line. Not much room for error when you go long here. Nick's ball's tracking really well here. Great ball.
Oh, that is a great point.
Great ball.
Yep.
Stole it.
Right down the center of the court.
It's not easy. Great ball. Looks like Bob's going to be shooting here. Try to hit Nicky's ball. Well, he could have split them both and actually laying a pretty decent point in the back. It's wide open for Nick, though. He should make this point.
Yeah, I just watching the replay. Yeah, he hit his ball first.
Yeah.
And comboed in and ended up laying a very good point.
Nicky ball might
This
need
ball-
a little bit here.
Oh, that speed looks like it's
Might
just going
need
to
a little
trickle.
bit. It might be short. Looks
Just
short.
going to take a look at it.
Yeah, his ball stopped pretty quick there.
Well, that'll give Chris a chance to be a little aggressive here if he wants. Looks like he wants to call for a hit here. He could go ball little one.
I'm surprised he was going to shoot this ball.
Well,
There's
Nicky's ball's in the corner, so in the left-hand corner.
Nick,
So if
Chris
they,
is going to point. He's going to point right at Nick's ball. Just needs some speed too.
yeah, this one is short. Can't be short here.
No.
You had to play aggressive. Not really to burn your ball, but to definitely make sure you got past the Pauline by a little
Yeah,
bit.
short ball there does no good. Got to move something.
This one has a lot better speed. This one could come right in on his own without even.
He might have. I don't know. Might have stole it.
Either way, he has blocked it up pretty good. Oh,
No, they got one. Troy's got one. They got, looks like 2 balls back here to try to sneak around those balls in front. There is some room. There's 2+ feet.
He's going to try to play the board and come in on the left-hand side.
Ball's got good speed
Yep.
if it reaches.
Nope.
A little short. That was great line. Just didn't have the speed. You got one ball left here for Troy. Right now laying 1 point. Getting ready to roll here. Got to be careful. If they just touch any of the Chris or Nick's balls in front, and they could sell it. It's a good line. That might be good. Yeah, that looks like 2. Nice ball. Now 8-5 Troy. Again playing the 12. You get down. It's really tough when you're only playing the 12. It's a pretty important game to win the bracket. I mean, not only do you win money back for winning your bracket, you get a bye, one of the 4 byes into the 12-team single elimination tournament, which
Takes place after all of these round-robin games are
really
completed.
Put you in the final 8.
Well, this ball is a little heavy and stops just before the backboard.
Yeah. Again, he keeps playing the Pauline deep, which might be their strategy. Makes it really tough to shoot when you're shooting consistently at 50, 55 feet. Nicky's ball here looks pretty good, tracking well.
Oh, he's got good speed.
A little long, but it is in right in front of the Troy's ball.
Oh, he's going to send Bob out to try to hit this ball. I mean, you have about the same amount of room to point in as Nicky did.
Yeah, there's like 2 feet there, looks like. Oh, he is pointing.
Oh.
The ball's definitely not short.
Yes, that ball is. Oh, he just burned it.
Just burned that
Yep.
ball. The ball was heavy. You could tell right out of his hand that it had some speed to it.
Oh, Steve's gonna have Bob go again. He's gonna. Oh, nope.
Yeah, it's curious why he had Bob try to point there,
Yeah.
but this ball's heavy too.
This ball is. If it doesn't touch anything, he burned that ball too. So now
That's
2 balls off the court.
Not what you want to do after you just burn the ball. Is
No,
roll long again. You would have been better off 3 feet short.
they're going to give them a pretty decent opportunity to get back into this game to score some more points.
This ball isn't. No, this is
Short.
the short ball they needed last time,
And they could have played on that. So Nick will have
and it rolled out of the
about
line.
2.5 feet to roll in. As long as he lays on his ball, that will be point.
Good chance to get right back in the game, or even take the lead if
Chris is able to help him.
Yeah. Oh. This ball might.
Nick's got another good ball.
Yeah,
That
that's
looks
2.
like they're line 2.
Yep, that's 2 for them. Guys. Let's see if Chris can roll up here.
Chris went outside. I don't know if he's going to. If this ball
No, I
breaks
don't
back
think so.
in, it sucks into the wall.
Yeah, Chris's ball went way out to the right.
Yeah, Kristen. This one looks like it could be heavy too, unless it lays on something. And it stopped. Yeah,
It looks like 3.
3.
Same thing.
Should be a tied game now.
Yep. So it is now 8-8.
So race to 4.
I mean, getting 1 point out of your hitter when he points isn't that bad.
Nice ball, Clark.
Especially Chris.
Yeah, Chris's Achilles heel, he'll tell you himself, is he pays 0 attention to pointing anymore. He's just a shooter. So when he can give you a point, you really take it. It's a great first ball by Nicky here, foot in front. It's going to force them to shoot here.
They're going to want to keep the pressure on them.
Yeah.
But it's the game's been back and forth. They give up a few, and then they come back and score with getting 2-3. That's a big miss by Bob.
Yeah, he had a double target as well.
Yeah.
From shooting from the opposite corner. You can see ball or little one. Just a little bit wide right on the shot. Looks like they're going to try to cover up here.
Yep. There is room for Steve. If Steve can get around this ball, he can tuck one in there and make it tough for Nick and Chris on this to follow up.
He's playing outside line. He's not going by the wall. We'll see if it
Got good
dives in
speed.
or
Yeah,
not.
if that dives,
It looks like he made it.
yeah.
That might be good.
Yep, that's in.
It's a nice shot.
Yeah, that was
See
a
if-
great shot by Steve.
We're gonna have to measure an 80-foot front.
See if Chris can shoot the ball here.
Oh, nice solid hit.
Make him put it back here. That ball in front is not easy to beat.
As you know, Chris has a new deli in Mechanicsville. Lucas, if you have not had a chance to visit there, the food is great. Have you eaten there yet, Tony?
I have not. It's a little out of the way in Mechanicville for me, but yeah, I talked to Chris about the place yesterday, and he said it's going extremely well. So it's great to see that they opened up a.
Oh, another great point by Steve.
Yeah, that's
he has that
closer
outside
than the
line
last
down.
one.
Yes.
But yeah, Chris is doing very well. So
Yeah.
congrats to Chris and his family
Well-
for opening up the deli. And
Now that you quit Bocce, you'll have more time to make it down to Mechanicsville. Oh, Chris went right between. You can go get a sandwich.
maybe
Chris looks frustrated after that shot.
yeah, they really had to hammer this frame if Chris hit that ball. So
Oh, Chris is going to have Nicky shoot this ball.
he wants Nick to shoot.
How much did you call him?
But they're talking about it. They could roll on back in Nicky's ball, make two, or it looks like they're going to call a shot here for Nicky to shoot the ball out. We'll see if Nicky can hit it. No, just enough. Just
Yeah.
enough to move it.
Well, Nick's in their league. He's been hitting, so he's always.
Bob steps up here. He can shoot the ball. They're laying the next 2 points if he decides to shoot.
Nick's been hitting a lot more lately. They play in a league down here, and said he's been hitting.
Yeah. We'll see if what they decide to do here, but for me, it's a no-brainer to shoot that ball. Even if you miss, you give them one, and you got a shot to make two, maybe 3 points here with a hit.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they do, though.
Yeah, it looks like that ball on the backboard would be in, depending on what happens
Correct.
with Nicky's ball.
Correct.
So
It looks like he is
you are
shooting.
hitting for 2 or 3
Yeah,
here.
he's shooting.
He shoots.
He hit it.
Oh, nice solid hit.
Oh, they still got two, though.
Yep.
Looks like two. Looks like it's
Balls off the backboard, came back in. So
a nice shot,
Yep.
nice hit. He took advantage of Nicky just slicing that ball.
it's now 10-8. Steve and Bob.
Yeah.
Steve?
What's the outlook for Chris and Nick if they do lose? Are they still in?
Yeah, they
they'll
will
still be
still
top three.
in, but they will need to win the bracket. They will need a loss by Tom and Bill, which
Are they playing
I
right
don't
now?
see them. I believe they're the last round of games.
Oh yeah, I see Billy over here at
Yep.
the end of the court watching. So it's a great first ball here by Steve.
I think on court number 4 looks like there's a bracketed game. I think that has some implications into their bracket too. That was
Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona
yep,
facing Mike and
Zach Sheldon.
yeah,
Yep.
9-3 it looks like over there. You don't know who's who because
Everybody's using
everyone
their own.
uses, there's 4 different color balls on that court over there. So
Looks like Steve just made point here.
yeah, it's a really
Yep.
nice ball. Nicky rolled a little long to the left.
Yep.
He struggled a little bit going up this way, being long a lot.
We just played on this court. This court was a little tougher to point on. There's a couple different lines that you
He just hit a combo but he
Still
still
lays the point,
laid
yeah.
a point.
Yep.
So looks like Nick will have the hammer here, the last ball, depending on what Bob can do for point here. Nick will have a decision to make. could shoot for 2 possibly, or just take the point.
No. Bob still has another ball back, so they have a 2-1 advantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
so
right,
Nick
you're
has to point here.
right. Yeah, he does. Ooh, it's a good ball.
Yep. Rolling
It's
on.
really, really fast.
If he can lay right on there.
It's fast in the center of the court here. It just keeps rolling. Not much dirt in the middle. Well, looks like Bob has a shot here to kind of, shoots the ball and sticks around. He could win the game.
Yeah, he's lining up for the hit here.
Oh, he went right through
I
the
did
gap.
not think that there was that much room to get through there
Wow.
with the angle that he took. I mean, even a combo on that could have won him the game as well.
Yeah, it's tough. They had a shot to go up to 11 and possibly win the game there, but Nicky and Chris get 1 there. 10-9 game. Nicky's playing deep. On the right side of the court. It's a good first ball here by Nicky. It's going to die right off that hill. It's a great ball. Touching the little one.
Going back to court 4, it looks like it's Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona. They are down 9-6 currently to Zach and Mike. And I believe Jimmy and Mike need to win that game to get into the single elimination tournament.
That's a big miss here by Bob. Steve's got to roll now to try to cover up. You don't want to give up a big frame here or even lose the game with another hit and miss. So Steve's going to try to cover up. It's got a good line if it comes down.
Good speed, yeah. He could
He
come
might
right
be able
down
to
and
steal.
put
Look at
out.
this
Yeah,
ball.
he did.
What a
Wow.
shot! What a shot! Steal that point there.
This ball could go clean. Chris is going to get up and hit. It looks like there is a small space between the...
If he hits the ball at 9 o'clock, it could definitely go clean here. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
He made a nice hit, and ICC Troy still holds a point, which 2 foot behind.
Nick did throw a great ball here last frame. So let's see if he can do the same. If he can put a ball and put a ball in.
His ball hopped in the air as soon as he threw it.
Oh, yeah.
The ball took a hop, hit something, maybe a divot from a hit or something, but he laid the ball down and hopped right in the air.
Chris is going to need to put a good cover here on this. If they need to be laying the point, I think, just to stay in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be a good ball.
It is a good ball.
A little fast.
No, it's a great ball. That's a great shot.
Wow.
What a ball.
Yeah, pin high.
What a ball. Let's
Jacket over here.
if they can somehow hit this ball clean, they'll have a lot of room to come in and win the game here.
They have 2 balls back, but
And Bob's lining up to shoot the ball.
Bob made
What a nice shot.
Nice hit.
Now Steve's got a lot of room to win the game here. Nice hit.
Yeah, it's going to
Let's see if Steve can
win
roll
the game
one
on this
in.
shot. Yep. It'll be 11-9
Oh
or
boy, the ball looks wide
he's going to
and long.
He's out towards Nick. He
Might get a
could
kiss. No. Oh, it looks like he made it.
I don't know.
It looks good from here.
How about Chris's ball over on the left-hand side?
I
don't
think
know if
that's-
they've looked at that.
I think that might be the ball.
Looks like he's going to
Yeah,
tape.
they're going to measure
Yeah,
it.
they're going to tape. So
Well, you definitely want to be sure when it's the game-winning point. You
Yep.
don't want to give it away. Let them measure to make sure it's good.
Oh wow, that's those new cameras.
It's really close. Nick's going to have him hold it. He went underneath first measurement.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
There's something involved for us. I don't want to.
there's
Do you want
you're calling for
Yeah.
a measurement.
get Lou? I think they're going to send over.
Yeah, I don't blame
Lou.
Nick for not wanting
Yeah,
to
he
make the
doesn't
call.
wanna call
Obviously,
us.
we can't see the measurement, but it's got to be really close if Nick's not wanting to make the call. It's a game-winning point for Steve and Bob, so I'm going to try to call someone in from outside and do the measurement.
What'd you see?
Looks like
If you have an inside that goes that far, it's 42 inches.
they're gonna have Lou Chaldon,
Would you have a time?
gentleman running the tournament, come in and measure.
Yeah.
Nikki says they were both 42 inches. So we'll see what they got here when Lou measures.
We got Papa Lou out there. Center of the ball to the center of the ball. It makes no sense.
Oh, it looks like it's only one. They are not shaking hands.
Yeah, it's only 1 point. Looks like first Bob and Steve.
So it is 11 to 9.
11 to 9 still have
Chris
life.
and Nick, Chris and Nick stay in the game.
Steve had a lot of room there to make point.
Yeah.
Just got offline and had a little too much speed. Not hard to do on the court here when you're trying to roll down the middle. It's very quick. All right. 11-9. Steve's rolling the little one.
Yeah, what was it out by? 16?
See if Steve can keep the pressure on here. Looks like a good ball. Very good line. A little heavy, but
Yeah,
16 inches long.
Yeah, he's going to give Nicky some room.
Yeah.
This is a good. Pointers like to go roll at this because you can lay on that back ball. It gives you something to lay on. You get a nice target.
He's got to go.
Yeah.
He's got to go, though. He played on the hill, and it killed the ball.
He did, but I think he still made it.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's
yeah,
in.
they're getting the nod that his ball is in.
It's a good ball, good spot. Like I said, makes it tough to go around.
Well, Steve can. If Steve can get around that and tuck one in, he can definitely put the pressure on.
I would almost think about shooting this ball. It looks like Steve's taking a look to see how much room he has. It looks like, I don't know, maybe 20 inches, 18 inches in front. It's been a really back and forth game here. Bob and Steve got out to a 5-0 lead. Chris came back to tie it at 5, and it's been really back and forth the whole game since then. Looks like Bob's going to line up to shoot the ball here. He is shooting. He missed everything wide.
Wide left.
He almost hit his own ball there. If you're going to shoot that, you got to take a little less angle to block your ball. Steve's going to roll and try to steal it. Speed looks good.
Yeah, if he gets past this ball, he's laying just in front. So I don't know how much that ball was in by.
It might be good.
Nick's taking a look at it. They're
just
gonna
laid on his
quick
back
measure.
ball.
Yeah.
If he's in, I would imagine that Nick will roll on his ball. It just needs a little bit.
Yeah, it won't need much if they're.
No.
If they're
Yeah,
okay.
so Steve made the point there, got around Nicky's ball.
You want me to point?
Well, Chris thinks he
I
likes
think-
to hit,
yeah, I
but I
think
can't
the-
see that you can have that much of the ball.
Yeah, I think
It's
he
gotta be-
does, but
yeah.
I think the play here is for Nicky just to get around his ball or even touch it. He doesn't need much.
Does he have enough on this?
Yeah, he's definitely got the speed.
Okay.
It's a great ball.
Yep. He did move the pill, so they only are line one. He did move it closer to them.
It's still a great ball. I mean, they still, depending on what Bob does here, they still got that front ball to play on to push it down. They need 3 to go out here.
Don't know if you can hit. I mean.
No, I don't think you can shoot here
No.
either. I think you got to play to not give up a big frame here.
Yep. Because if he does, I mean, there is a slight chance that ball could go clean, but if he combos into them, he could clear them all out.
Yeah, if you clear all your balls out there, and they have one dead too, so you don't really want to have all your balls out of play here.
Yeah, this is his last ball, so they have a 2-1 advantage for Nick and Chris here. Chris has both balls back.
Yeah. mean, I would definitely try to point and in anything leave it in front. Maybe even steal it. You got something to lay on with Nikki's ball is a little bit behind, so I mean, I think the play here is to definitely roll the ball. A lot of discussion here. I don't know what they're going to decide to do. Looks like there's only 2 games active now. I think all the other group play games are finished. The game on court 4 is 9-8. He is going to roll, and this looks a little heavy. It is heavy and long. I guess it's open for Chris here. Chris could actually win the game. You know, he's got, he needs 16 inches here to roll 2 points here to win the game. It's a good ball.
This ball, it looks like it has good speed.
Nope.
Just touches it. I don't know if he had enough to get that in.
I don't think
he's
it's
going to
enough.
measure. I think it does because
Well, Nikki put a line on the ground to where it had to get to, and it's short of it. So we'll see if Nikki was right.
the last game for this bracket is just starting back behind us.
Oh yeah, Billy and Tom are
playing Mike.
Mike from Lockport.
Yep.
And his future son-in-law.
Yes, we had that conversation yesterday. Oh, he's going to throw a little firm.
He's short. He's not going to make anything. Oh,
Can't
that's
be
a
short there.
golden opportunity to win the game or get 11-11, but they only walk away with one there.
So, score is now 11-10. Steve and Bob still have the advantage.
Still have an opportunity here. Mickey's rolling his first ball here. It looks a little hot.
Pass the yellow line.
It's definitely long. It's a couple feet long and to the left.
Wrong way. Take wrong way.
Mickey's trying to take points away from himself, changing the score. He's frustrated after last frame. That was a golden opportunity just to get out of this game. Steve has a really nice ball here. Looks like it's going to be right on the little one, just to the left.
Gives it a nice big target for Chris to shoot.
Chris, and he misses a lot to the right. He's been struggling with his ball all weekend, not hooking the way it typically hooks for him. So
Nice solid hit.
And looks like Troy's still laying the point though, and a good point. Pauline's 6 inches off the backboard. And Troy's got a ball like a foot to the right. This is Nikki's last ball too, so this is very important that he makes his point. It's a game point that they're laying right now, so Nikki's got
Going to give it a good run.
No, Nikki, what a ball.
Wow.
What a ball that is.
What a ball.
He's about 8 inches to the left. That's a fantastic ball when there's no room for error, and it's game point laying on the court for Troy.
And going back to the rankings, I mean, you must be an amazing player if you're 4 spots ahead of him.
Bob clipped the little one. Now Nikki and Chris are sitting 2. But there's a lot more room to make the point here with 2 balls back. Let's see if Steve can roll in.
Looks like Steve's going to roll. So
we've already covered the fact that Nikki does not belong anywhere near past 2.
I just want to talk about how much better you are than everybody on that list. Oh, this ball, he could burn this ball.
That's heavy.
This ball is heavy.
Oh, wow, he just burned it. So now,
last ball,
and if they do that again, Nick and Chris would win the game, it looks like. Or possibly, it would be close for the second point. But it really looks from here that they're possibly laying 2 points.
And Bob has the last ball.
And
Bob
he's a
is their
shooter.
hitter, yes. So we're going to see.
Yeah, I don't want to I don't want to slight anyone on the list, but I think everyone knows that Nick Serra, Pete Russo,
Oh, this looks like a good ball.
they belong at the top of that
This
list.
looks like a good ball. Yep. I think
Yeah,
Bob
looks like
just
he
rolled
just
in.
won the game.
It's
Looks good.
yep.
Wow,
They're
that's
shaking.
a
Yep.
great. That's
12,
a great game.
12-10. Yeah, that was.
Great game by Bob and Steve to beat Chris and Nick here. A game that Chris and Nick absolutely had to win the bracket. It looked
Yep.
like so.
I believe it leaves the opportunity for the game that's going on behind us on court
Yeah, I
3.
think if Billy and Tom win that game,
Yes.
they win their bracket.
Yep.
Would get the bye. So I guess Chris and Nick have to wait now to see if
what happens with
what happens with Billy and
Yep.
Tom's game behind us here.
Yep, that game is just starting. They're just shaking hands, and that game is just underway.
All right, I think that's it for us here.
Yes. So,
We'll all go get ready for our 12-team single elimination bracket, and we'll have more game streaming pretty soon.
all right. Thanks for everybody
Thank you.
watching.
Thanks, boys.
Oh, they're already drawing?
Well, just based on what the thing said, I looked at.
They're going to seed it, aren't they?
They already did that. Who plays who?
Oh, really?
So we're the two and A, and they're gonna be the 3 and B. Unless Billy and Tom win by a lot. How'd you do it? Commentating.
I think pretty well. Yeah, we did well. Good. First time I ever done that, so I think it went pretty good.
distributed that way? Good guess. I am in Group D. Yeah, Joe Malachi, and Filippo Picciatore.
Pretty like evenly distributed. Not too, I don't see too many like one for those teams.
Was that in your group?
Yeah, oh no, I see two, but still. You just see like some of the
Right.
but it's kind of cool blue to just kind of stick out people and make sure that you travel all the way to Chicago to just play each other.
Right. Yeah, no, I like this format actually because at least you're guaranteed to play a certain number of games. You know?
Consolation.
Yeah. No, it's tough. The 2-and-out tournaments are tough.
Rome was a hard pill to swallow. It was a tough.
Yeah.
Just because I know we couldn't play together.
Right. Malachi.
I promise I'm probably the 40th time I've ever told that. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
My teachers messed it up all through elementary school, middle school, high school.
Hey, Mike. That's both mine. Wow. Test. There we go. There we go. All right. Sounds a little quiet here. Let's see. That's a little bit better. All right, folks. Thanks for tuning back to the BBN. I'm Milan Tomic, joined with Joe Malachi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, well, it's still morning.
Yeah. So we're on day 2 of our Martin Luther King weekend Troy Italian Charity Club tournament. Wrapping up last few of our round robin games. We have Bridget and Mike. Bridget from Chicago, Mike from New York. Right?
Long Island, yeah.
Long Island. Mm-hmm. And then Tom and Zach, not too familiar with them, but I'm assuming they're local.
Yeah, Mechanicsville. So
gotcha.
Just around the corner. So, final match of group play, Group D. I think pretty much everything has been established in terms of who's going to be in the knockout and who's going to be in the consolation, but these teams getting the last opportunity to warm up for the knockout stages.
I don't have a good line on it.
So Zach and Tom looking to complete a clean sweep of the tournament play. They're undefeated right now, coming into this game. They'll finish first in the group.
Yeah, I think statistically Bridget and Mike might be out, but we do have a consolation bracket. So,
Yeah.
and not everyone advances to that, right? Bottom team of
Right.
every group gets
Yep.
eliminated. So you don't want to. You definitely want to play to make sure you don't.
Right. I spoke to Mike prior to the game, and I think that they've been assured a spot in the consolation tournament here. So.
Oh, good.
So good for them.
Well, you can use this game and get some momentum.
That's right. Right. And it's not unimportant, I would think, for Tom and Zach. I think that there's a seeding when it comes to the knockout stages as well. They might be, playing for a number 1 seed here in that as well.
Oh yeah, and that 1 seed gets you a bye, correct?
I think if you win your group, you get a bye.
Yeah, and that's an auto ticket to the semi or quarterfinals. So
right.
you want that 1 seed.
That's correct, and you want to be the 1 seed among the top finishers as well, because then you're probably playing the lowest seeded team. Not that that's a guarantee of anything in these tournaments. Once you get into the knockout stages, you're playing some pretty good teams. But
yeah, once you get to that quarterfinal, right. Even round of 16, not going to face any layups there.
No.
So I think Zach and Tom got 1 or 2 there.
Actually 3.
Oh, 3.
Yeah.
All right.
They had
not how you want to start, but that's all right.
Still some games going on with a lot of implications in terms of the tournament. I know you're watching one on court 1, correct, Milan? That's
I'm eyeballing one. We have if Lou wins his game, we'll have 4 teams 3-2 in our bracket, so it will go to differential. Mm-hmm. We need him to win by 8 or less.
Yeah. Or not win.
Or not win.
Right. Okay.
He can win. I don't mind if he wins. A lovely 12-10 game sounds good to me.
Well, they're playing a tough. We discussed this prior to coming on live here, and they're playing a team, Sal and Mike, who I would be very, very shocked if they're not competitive throughout that game.
Right.
So
they got a good chance of winning.
So not to jinx you or anything.
Yeah,
so.
right.
So Tommy missing a spike there, which is unusual. He's had a great tournament up to this point with his spiking.
Yeah, those little field goal balls, they'll get you.
But Zach picks him up with a great ball there.
Yeah.
So let's see if Bridget can clear that up. Bridget's had a very positive attitude throughout this tournament. Always had a smile on her face. And
very good ambassador for the sport.
Yes.
And look at that.
Great hit. She even complimented my partner earlier on his sweeping of the courts.
Yeah, she's great.
So, yeah, no, she's been great.
Great shot. Nice and clean pick, too.
Yep. So, let's see.
He just does it right again.
And Tommy replaces it, so showing what a great two-way player he is.
Hardest thing to do, shoot a ball and then try to roll one in.
Right. Yeah, he's been pretty adept at that this weekend.
Nice.
Another nice hit, and leaves a nice point for her team.
Yeah, should be a nice 2 right back.
Yeah, good response. Yeah, it looks like 2.
Looks like 2 to me. We're stuck here.
Yeah, Mike's right on the palm.
Sorry, folks.
Sometimes
stuck on the replay.
That's okay. Sometimes you got to save those. You put them in so close like that.
All right, so good answer back for Bridget and Mike. 2-3, and we got a game. So, have you played here before?
No, it's my first time, and I was telling Mike yesterday how much I'm really enjoying the facility. It's very similar to ours.
Yeah, I was going to say it reminds me.
Our indoor courts anyway.
Yeah.
So similar layout, hard true courts. So very, very similar. Even the bar area and the reception area is very similar as well. So kind of felt like home coming here, and
That's got to be a good feeling.
yeah, and I felt comfortable on the courts. And when that's a key to playing well is feeling comfortable, right? Feeling like you can make a point or a hit if you really need to, and I felt that comfort level here this weekend, and I'll definitely be back. This was great.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to coming back here.
A little unfortunate there. Zach tapping Mike's ball up a little bit. Still a lot of room though. I'd say about 3 feet. Yeah, he's got to squeak it in there.
Very nice point there.
Yeah.
Tucked it away nicely.
It is. It's going to be a very difficult hit for a right-handed hitter, which I wasn't really paying attention, but I think Bridget is right-handed, right?
Yeah, she's a righty.
Okay, so there are a few lefty hitters here. Nico Fox among them.
He was played him first game here, and that kid is going to be a problem.
Yeah, he's already a problem.
I know.
So, but
he's just going to get better and better.
Right, and if he continues to play with some of the players that he is now, like with Russell, he's going to really learn the strategy of the game too. I mean, because that's really the next level. The first level is just kind of getting your sea legs a little bit and learning,
taking your licks.
Yeah, and learning how to make shots. The second, and really, the way that you really step up your game is learning strategy and calling a game. And I think the people that he's playing with now are really going to help him with that. Nice little tap by Bridget. Eschewing the hit. I think that they still are in, I think. So, another nice thing about this tournament is they fed us.
Oh, yeah.
The food was pretty good, I'm looking forward to lunch here very shortly as well. So that was a plus.
Food definitely can make or break a tournament. I'm sure you've been to a couple where you're kind of on your own. You have to figure it out.
Right.
It's tough.
Yes, it is.
Especially like, I don't know when I'm going to play next. I can't leave, but I got to eat.
So I've been to many tournaments where the food gets there just as they call my game.
Yeah, right.
So that's been a little unsettling, but no, they had more than enough for us here, and it's been good. So.
Well, I stayed right.
Tie game here.
All right.
I think Bridget was trying to stay out of trouble there.
Yeah.
Staying on the outside there.
And she's come a long way. She's really only been playing probably now for a year and a half.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe coming up on 2, but traveling and all that only the past year. So.
Yeah, I encourage players that are just starting out. Don't be intimidated by these tournaments. I know you might get there and not do so well, but the experience is something that really is going to lift your game. Just watching better players play.
Yeah, so. That's how I learned a ton of stuff, is just getting whooped on by people and be like, oh, I see what they did there. Didn't even think of that.
Nice hit there by Tommy. Staying hot.
All right, Mike's going to try to lay one in here.
Mike's been pointing well this tournament. That ball looks like another good one.
Yep.
Right behind the Pauline, nice. Tommy lining up again. See if he can pick it clean without hitting the Paulino. Got the Pauline.
I don't think that's what he wanted.
No, but I think he was
puts him in a better.
Right, I think he was aware that might be a possibility, and just puts it in the corner there.
Yeah, I think we all would have. That's the shot we take.
I think so. Yeah. Zach's got enough speed here to get past that front ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to eke right by.
That's a great shot. Just short of the wall. Backboard's dead. So that's a really great shot.
I want to talk about what they want to do here. Let's take a look at.
So with that Paulino in the corner like that, I really wouldn't mind a hit because I think as long as you're true with your aim there into the corner, you're gonna touch something. You don't have to worry about burning your ball. So
Yeah,
either
a
a firm roll or a soft spot into the corner there to make sure that you get it. You don't.
I think I like the soft spot.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of play off these walls.
So you just don't want to go to the wall. You want to stay in, just inside that that front ball there, but not at the wall. See if she can make the shot. Good shot. Yep, she touched the Paulino. I think it's going to be a measure, I think. That was a good shot. Nice little soft spot in the corner.
Yeah, also puts them in a good position. They can roll up on that ball, too.
Yes, they
Danger
can.
here. What do they got? Tom and Zach got one ball left?
I think they both have one ball back. I'm not quite sure who's in. They're calling in. They want to do the.
Bringing in the professional.
Yeah.
That's all updated.
So, I think I like on. Yeah, you can play right off. You can actually, I think you're laying on that ball. You can also push your ball out. Bad break. We don't want to kick it over. So now I like Mike doing, if it is baseball, I'm not sure. No, I think it's Bridget's. So I think, just a roll into the corner.
Yeah, I like that call, too. I think a little early on the wall is fine. Try to sit on your own ball. Just stay away from that.
So the Polino's better. Yeah. You got any kind of target? Yeah.
All right.
So if you're seeing the camera shake, we're not having an earthquake here in Troy. That's players sometimes are leaning up against the fence that the cameras are sitting on, so causes a little bit of a shake.
It can happen.
So
they're zoned in on their game.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that ball.
Oh, look at
What
this
a shot! That's fantastic shot by Bridget. Fantastic, and she does a little jiggy dance at the end of the court.
That was a beautiful point. Can't ask for much better than a full court on Polino point.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So
5-3 now.
So just kind of peeking over at court one, I see it. Someone's gone up 2-0. I'm not sure who's red, who's green. I'll try to give you updates on that, Milan.
Thanks. I'm not looking.
Nice ball by Mike.
Yeah, that's good, especially with how much play is off the wall there.
Yeah,
it's going to be hard to get one to sit on. I don't think you can get one to sit on the Polino here.
I think if you're going to try to do it, you got to sit in the opposite corner and roll right at the Paulino.
That's a good ball, though.
Because that wall is kind of angled downwards towards the middle of the court, so it's very difficult to keep a ball there. So, good news, Milan.
What's that?
It's 3-0 Mike and Sal.
That is good news.
So I think if they get one more point, it may push you through. Look for a second there that Mike was going to get that point by laying on the Polino, but I think he just bowled just out. So let's see if Bridget can keep one there. Or maybe even move the Polino for 2.
Yeah, I got 2 decent.
All right. So hopefully it stays up on her so it stays in the line a little bit, but it really didn't. So now the fear is they're going to try to hit that Pauline. Yeah, deep. So.
She wasn't short.
Well, I guess.
Might have given him a point, though.
It might have, but it still
Yeah,
leaves the Paulino open.
They're going to take a crack at it.
And now that they have the point, they're definitely going to take a crack at it.
2 even, maybe.
Yeah. The key is getting it clean, because if you just...
Yeah, you don't want it to shoot out.
I mean, if he just glances it, it might take it over to Mike
perfect.
and Bridget. But no, very
Clean.
clean.
There you go. Called it.
Solid.
All right.
So it looks
They're
like they'll...
probably going to get 3 here, huh?
Yeah, looks like they're going to jump right back
Oh,
out.
boy. Oh.
I think he went to the wall enough to where
Yeah.
it kind of killed its momentum. Otherwise, yeah, you're right. It was
It looked a little spicy.
close call. Close call. So, yeah, 6-5. Back and forth. Good game.
Tom and Zach getting all 6 points in 2 frames.
That was kind of how our game went with them. We'd get a point here and there, and then when we gave up a frame, it was usually 3 points.
They pounced.
Yeah, so they are a very opportunistic team.
All right, so good. I think that's Zach that rolled that ball.
Yeah, Zach's their leadoff pointer.
Gotcha. So a good point by him.
Nephew of Chris Schiffert. Another really good player who's here this weekend.
Nice shot again by Bridget.
Bridget's feeling it.
Yeah.
And I kind of like her ball. It's probably worth the measure. But Mike's just going to step up and roll. I don't know. I probably would have put a tape on that. It's a good ball.
Yep. Well, now you don't need to measure.
No, you don't.
But I agree, too. That looks pretty close. A nice shot there. Oh, you wasted no time.
No, Tommy's been in a really good groove. So.
And when I'm playing with someone, and if they're the shooter, and they're just, before I can even look at them, I see them already lined up ready to shoot, it's a good feeling.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, they got it. All right, so Mike, see if Mike can just replicate what he just did.
I think so. It's not a good roll.
Looking good to me. Might be even a little bit better.
Yes, it is. So I wonder. I mean, I think the poly might be touching, and I think it's going to kick it over into the corner where they have another ball waiting for it.
Shot. Try to hit it on the left side.
Wow, and he picked
it clean.
How about that? That's a hell of a
Good
shot.
Lord. I got to remember how fast he shoots. I'm over here trying to figure out what I would do.
Mm-hmm. So he
picked
struck
it clean.
Yeah,
Wow.
he hit it just enough on the side to clear to the Paulino.
Great shot.
So See if Bridget can match her teammates' accuracy. I think it's a little quick.
A little quick.
And a little left.
Should be good enough.
Yeah, it's in, but
Yeah.
probably not going to be enough to carry the frame here. So you call them frames or innings in Chicago?
Frames.
Okay, because I've heard some people calling them innings.
They're not from Chicago.
No, or Rome.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, so I think 1 for Tom and Zach there.
Yep.
Who calls them innings?
I've heard him this weekend called innings. And I want to say I've heard him before called innings. But
Huh.
I guess it just depends on geography. Like pop and soda, right?
Pop.
We're soda people.
I know.
So, but it's funny though, if you get out to like Buffalo, like Western New York, that's kind of where the pop begins. You know, you're on the pop soda border in Buffalo, I think.
I will one day, I told myself, create a Bocce thesaurus where I'll break it up geography, what everyone calls it, because there is a lot of terms for the same thing.
Sure.
Spock was a new one for me last year.
Okay, so what do you call it?
Rafa.
Oh, Rafa.
Or hit.
Yep.
Or Bocce.
Yep.
And then I heard someone say Spock, and I was like, what are they talking about?
So for the World Series, we have a local resident who, just before the World Series starts, will put on Facebook the different.
Mike.
That's a great shot by Mike. He'll put the different Italian terms up there for people that aren't of the Italian persuasion to help them navigate their way through the World Series weekend. You know, and
nice.
help them with pizza frite and just the different foods and.
Oh, picked it clean again.
Yeah, no. He's been spot on.
It's a very good game.
It is. I mean, given the fact that it really essentially doesn't mean a lot to either team.
They're playing.
They're fighting tooth and nail here. Mike not real happy about that shot. Upset with himself there. See if Bridget can pick him up. That's a great ball.
That's a good-looking ball.
And it's hidden, too.
Well,
no,
leaked out a little.
Yeah, it did peek out a little bit with the way that Tommy's been hitting. Let's see if he'll finally miss one. the broadcaster's curse strikes again.
The broadcaster's curse.
I didn't mean to do that to Tommy.
Barely left your lips.
Didn't really mean to do that. So.
Hey, that's how you stay in a game, though. Make the other team make shots.
That's right. And we're all human here, so no one's ever going to be 100%.
No. I'm happy with 50.
So Mike likes that spot, and he's going to keep going there until he starts missing. So let's see.
Yeah,
let's see if Tommy can get back on the.
Nope.
Yeah, he's right back on the horse.
Phase him.
Right back on the horse. Yeah. And that's what good hitters will do. Don't forget that last shot the minute that they miss. The second they miss.
No, he loves that spot.
So just as much of a machine as Tommy is, Mike's been a machine in that spot. Let's see. I think he figures eventually Tommy's got to miss, right?
But no, he is
Well,
not.
because you didn't say it this time.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to keep it to myself, and hopefully I could speak like lottery numbers later, and those will come in. Listen, that's where you want it, right in front.
Yeah.
So.
Also, too, you don't. If you go a little left or right, you don't know if it's gonna pull.
Yeah, and that's in the line there. So I think Tommy's telling Zach that you should try to go in towards the wall and let it break down to the Pauline, so that he doesn't have to worry about that ball in front there. So let's see if Zach can make that play.
Yeah, he's definitely going for the wall. Oh no, he's just gonna try to sneak outside.
I think the way he released it, I think he was trying to get to the wall, but
that works too.
Yeah, just did. I don't know that was his intention, though. I think.
Yeah, looked. Something happened there.
Something happened on the release.
Got a napper on the back there.
Yeah, that's Chris. That's his uncle. Getting a little rested until the knockout stage begins. Bridget, I think, wanted to push her ball, and she just missed it. So now I think they're examining this to see if Zach hits this, maybe they can get 3. And it might not be. No, I think.
Decided to roll.
I guess he just decided to play it safe.
Why not? He just did it a second ago.
He did. So
2.
Good pointing.
All right, so 9-6, I believe, is the score now?
9-6. Yep.
9-6.
Chris showing good form there, lying down and still able to look at his phone.
Yeah.
Nice ball by Zach, putting it in front there. About 14 inches or so.
All right. Let's see if Bridget can stay hot.
Oh, Dad, I got 14 inches. 1, 2.
All right.
I think they got 2 bullets. You're welcome.
All right, so just a little outside there.
Yeah. Peeked over to court 1. They're now tied 3-3. Yeah, perfect time for an ad. I think maybe he had a turkey sandwich, and that's what's making him sleepy from his delicatessen.
Is it really? That's amazing.
Luca's Delicatessen in Mechanicsville.
It's all the tryptophan. Is that what it's called?
I think so.
Oh, no.
Yeah, right?
Mike
rolled into it.
Coming ever so close to stealing that point, but
you're gonna have to remember that he's shooting well and hitting Polino, so
right.
I don't mind shooting this pile.
Not on their last ball. I wouldn't do that. I'd just put one deep, which is what they're doing.
That's a pretty good deep ball there.
So.
That's it, Will. You got any kind of target over here?
Yeah,
now, if I'm Tommy, I'm shooting the pile. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, you bully.
That's a great hit and probably the game here.
Yeah, they got 2. They need 1.
So it's plays like that have led them to be the undefeated team in the group. Oh, he's not going to be short. Zach's got to be disappointed with that, but I think they have one more ball left.
They have 1 more.
Yeah, so they got a second chance. Oh, I'm surprised he tried to shoot that.
Interesting choice there.
Well, at our club, we always say, if you're going to win a game, win it on the frame that you're going towards the bar. So that's what's happening here. Maybe they'll finish the game going towards the bar.
I like that.
And good news for you. 4-3, Mike
That's
and
it.
Sal. So the margin of victory cannot be greater than 9. And I think that's good news for you, right?
Yeah, 8 can only be 8 now, so we're good.
So you'll have to buy Mike and Sal a beer.
As soon as this game wraps up, folks, too, we'll give you the group play breakdown.
Oh, Paulino's right in front of us. I can't really see what's going on here.
So
looks like Mike's a little short. Zach's almost pin high.
that's a good opener. The field goal ball, the in-betweener.
I think Mike might have given it enough here. It's a good ball.
Oh, yeah.
Here, Paul, see if he can. Did he hide it? I don't know if he hit it enough. Pauline's exposed as well, so Tommy up quickly and eliminates the threat.
Nice clean shot there.
There's Bridget trying to stay in the game here. And a nice deflection. All right.
Just like they drew up.
Exactly how they drew it up. And Tommy again. Mr. Automatic.
Missed the shot there, but it was a good shot. I keep forgetting how fast.
Yeah, he's up and at him. Can't wait to get that shot off. Quick to make a decision. I don't know. I like this bridge. I like the speed.
It's got to slow down.
I think it's a little quick. And that's the ball game, I think.
That's the game,
Still,
folks.
like I said, very competitive game.
Yeah,
Fun
it was a
game.
good game. Couple of errors towards the end, and then Tom and Zach capitalized. Definitely can't leave a Polino open on those guys.
No. It's a good warm-up game for them. And we'll see how much success they can have in the consolation tournament. It'll be interesting to see how much Tommy and Zach have. So,
Yep.
But it was great.
Thanks
Milan,
for joining me.
Working with you.
Always a pleasure again.
Mike, good morning.
All right, folks. So we are almost to the conclusion of our round-robin games. The moment everyone's been waiting for, me and Mike together in the booth again. I missed you, Mike.
Hi, Milan.
Hi, Mike.
He's busy going 4-1. So
You're such a
here is our final bracket standings. Of course, we still have 3 more games that are yet to be resolved. Tommy and Zach are going to be the only undefeated team. 60 points scored, of course. And their result, 25 against, plus 35. Good for them.
That is a...
Second overall is going to be yours truly in Group C there. 4-1 plus 25. If we take a look at our brackets, I don't believe that Group B is wrapped up yet. Let's take a look at it.
No, there's a lot of
We got
things that can happen in Group
Bill
B.
Barnett and Tom Brano versus Mike Seraph and Will Gigrich. That game is over. Let me find out who won.
All right,
Mike
live
Seraph
update.
and Will Gigrich won that game 12-11. So let's see. See where that leaves us. So, looks like Group B is going to go to the Tufano boys. Coming down to point differential, we have 4 teams tied at 3-2.
Wow.
Mike Paulillo and Zach Cortese, after a huge start to the tournament, beating the last year's runners-up, They are going to be cut from the championship bracket on point differential. -2. So Greg and Giancarlo Tufano are going to be our Group B first seed.
And so for those of you listening at home, the winner of each group gets a bye for the first round.
Yep.
And
you can
automatically advances into the quarterfinals and is in the money.
That's right. You get $240. Each of these games is worth money. This first line here, you can see our championship bracket up top in the blue and our second chance bracket down there in the red. Up top, the first line here is going to be the first round of games. That'll be the second and third seeds from each group. You can see that they're matched, of course, with the other groups, so you're not playing against teams that you've already played against. And then these are our 4 group winners here who receive $240 and a bye, and they will, of course, be playing the winners of these games. All of that will be coming up shortly. Our tournament director, my father Lou, is playing right now, so we will have to wait for his game.
So he's in my group, and I was talking about it with Joe. Your dad needed to win by 9 to advance.
That's right. So Group B is fully wrapped up, and let's see the other teams. It's going to be Nick Serra and Chris Schiffert in second place, missing the win by 2 points. And Bill Barnett and Tom Verano are going to be our third place team coming out of Group B, so we can fill that out. Second B is going to be Nick Serra, Chris Schiffert. Third place, Bill Barnett. And Tom Verano. Looks like there's a good chance that me and Zach will be playing Nick and Chris in the second round.
Never know.
Never know, that's right. They did lose to a team who was 0-4. Steve Filippone here and Bobby Van Cott. They were 0-4, and they beat Nick and Chris 12-10.
Never know.
Big win for them. Good for them. Our other groups, I don't believe we can fully seed yet. Let me see if there's anything.
Well, for Group A, we were basically waiting on
I didn't
that.
put in. So they had 2 and 3.
6-12 they lost.
And, yeah, 35, 54. So our second Group D is also done. Yeah, okay. I did know that, I guess. So our 2, 3, and 2 teams, of course, will be the other teams moving on. Looks like Tony Roselli and Mario Talone will take the second seed, and Joe Malach and Filippo and Picciatore will take the third seed. So 2D is going to be Tony Roselli, Mario Talone. 3D is going to be Joe and Filippo.
So how many years have you guys been running this tournament, Mike?
So second year.
Second year only? Nice. Got to be happy with the...
Happy with the turnout. We had a waiting list. Everything filled up in about 48 hours.
That's got to be great.
Yeah, it is great. We had a lot of people trying to get in, and very smoothly run tournament. My dad thinks everything out very thoroughly, so everything here is very well organized.
Yeah, what were we yesterday? Like about 3 hours ahead of schedule?
We were 3 hours ahead of schedule. But all the games, everything is organized. Everybody eats at the same time. It's nice. You all go sit down and eat. The food is
fantastic.
The food is great. It's not like we just ordered pizzas and whatever. And believe it or not, we still receive complaints. So
don't worry, I
may have to go to the waiting list next year.
I put the complaint jar in the alley.
You put a mirror above it?
Yeah.
And some tissues? So we are waiting on 2 games here so we can wrap up our groups A and C. Over on court 4, we have Jesse Morris and Rob Schroeder versus, actually they can't make it. We have 2 teams with 3 wins. So that'll seed the second chance bracket, but we got Jesse and Rob versus JJ and Lena. Our other 2
that's
teams.
for whoever stays in the consolation.
That's right. Our other 2 teams are going to be Jimmy Myers. Yeah, right. Whoever loses that game is going to be the 6th place team. They're going to be eliminated. Our other top 3 teams in Group C are going to be Jimmy Myers, Mike Roenick, Joe, and Greg Puccio. Looks like the Puccios have the better differential, so they'll be the 2 seed. Jimmy. Oh, wait a second. Unless they did play each other, so that one will be
head-to-head.
Yes, as well as Tony's game and Joe. So I actually have to go back and look at this. So back to Group D, Tony and Mario versus Joe and Filippo. Let me find I think they played each other first game, and Tony and Mario did beat them. Okay, so that doesn't change anything there. Group C, Puccios versus Mike and Joe, or Mike and Jimmy. Let me see. Gotta find the game here. It was their first game of the tournament. They blanked them. The Puccios 12-0 over Jimmy and Mike. That helps with the differential, so they won on differential and head-to-head. So the Puccios will be the 2 seed out of Group C. Jimmy Myers and Mike Crono will be the 3 seed.
So I mentioned this to you yesterday in person, but I also, just for anyone listening to the broadcast, just from us in Chicago, we appreciate how much hard work pre-tournament you guys have done to make sure we have a good experience here. I've never ran a tournament. I've helped here and there, but for those of you that have never been on that side of it, I don't think you can fully understand how much work goes into running a tournament. So thank you for all that, and your dad, and everyone here at the club.
Oh, that's nice of you to say, Milan. Thank you guys for coming. We appreciate you traveling. So I'm trying to figure out Group A here. It looks like we're going to have 3 teams. Fiore and Lou, even though they're playing right now, they cannot make it because they would have had to win by 9 or more, and right now the other team has 4 points.
That's actually your dad.
Yes, that is my father. So the top 3 teams are going to be right here. Differential, obviously, you can see for yourself. But our thing is, if one of these teams has beaten the other 2 teams, but you would know this, Milan,
I'll tell you right now.
Who did you lose to?
Russell and Nico beat us, but we beat Paul and Tony.
Okay, so if Russell and Nico beat Paul and Tony, then they're the 1 seed.
I think Paul and Tony beat Russell and Nico.
Let's look back here. Paul and Tony, Russell and Nico. You want to do me a favor? While I do this, can you go put it on the TV in there so the guys can all see?
Yeah, absolutely.
What their seat is going to be?
There's
a Samsung remote behind the bar.
Okay, I got it.
It's a tiny little remote. It's a smart TV. Just turn it on and put it on YouTube.
Right.
That's me. You're the other one.
All right, folks. I'll be right back.
So while Milan puts it up on the TV in the other room so the guys can take a look at the brackets, I am looking for Russell Johnson, Nico Fox versus Paul and Tony. Just to confirm, Milan, you said Russell and Nico beat you, right? Okay. Russell and Nico versus Paul and Tony. Wait a sec. Who was your other loss? Did you beat Paul and Tony? Okay. So yes, Russell and Nico versus Paul and Tony is going to decide that bracket. Looking back through my paperwork here. Russell and Nico, Paul and Tony. Tony and Paul beat them. So it's a 3-way tie. Go to point differential. Paul Kalicki and Tony Porcello are going to take first place in Group A. I had already put them in, but I was mistaken to do that because I was not sure of the other, what have you. But I wasn't sure of the thing that what I'm talking about is Pete Russo. This is what I'm saying. Three-way tie. If it was an actual three-way tie head-to-head, each team was 1-1 against the other two teams. Then we go to points. But we did make a stipulation that if one team in the three-way tie had beaten the other two teams, then that team was automatically in front of those other teams. What's up, Milan?
What's up?
Did you were able to put it down in there?
It was already on.
Oh, it was already on.
Sent me on a wild goose chase.
Okay.
That's going in the complaint jar.
Good. Put it in the jar. So it is a three-way tie. Paul and Tony are going to take first, like I already put in then. Russell Johnson, Nico Fox. They're going to be second seed out of Group A, and Milan. You and Brad are going to be the third seed. There you have it, folks. There is our championship bracket and our second chance bracket. I'm not sure. Can you – I got another request.
Absolutely.
Can you take a picture of the bracket over there? Because I think he has on the bracket which teams – I just need the first line, which team is going where.
Oh.
Because I think he has the name or the letter and the number.
Right, okay.
Thank you, Milan. So it is single elimination. Each of these games is for money, progressively more and more money. It's an interesting new reward scheme. Each game is a money game, basically, rather than just seeding by purely number. It's just a different way to do things. So I will, once Milan gets me that info, I will be able to fill out the rest of the brackets, except for two of them. Two of them are still competing. We got a 7-6 game, I believe, in favor of Jesse Morris and Rob Schroeder over on Court 4. Let's see, that's going to be Group C. Jesse and Rob versus JJ and Lena. So whoever wins that game will move on to the second chance bracket. Loser, like I said earlier, will be eliminated.
Are we playing to higher, like 14 or 15 or something in these games? Since
We may play to higher points in these games because it's only noon right now. We were originally scheduled to start the knockoff rounds at 3 o'clock.
Like we're all in favor of playing to 14 or more.
Yeah, Tony's telling me that all the guys are in favor of playing to more points. I agree with that, and I'm sure my dad does too. Yeah, we're not the ones that have to travel. So my dad, I'm sure he'll figure it out after his game. Yeah.
I just want to make sure it was like out there.
Yeah. So, and our other game is Group A. It's going to be Fiore and Lou versus Mike and Sal. Let's see, is there a way? Yeah, those two teams are pretty close on points. If Mike and Sal win that game, we come down to a three-way tie. The game is currently 7-4 in favor of Fiore and Lou. And I'm going to take this opportunity. Where'd Milan go? Maybe he's doing the same thing I'm about to do. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Folks, while we have a short break here, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. It's the best way to support our channel and push our content to a wider audience. Also, if you're already subscribed, you can click that notification bell. You will get notified on your phone when we go live because, as you've seen this weekend, it's pretty hard for us to schedule exactly when we're going to go live, especially when we're playing as well as broadcasting. So the best way to make sure you're not going to miss anything is to hit that notification bell, or you can also follow us on Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network. We put out a lot of content on there, short videos and all that good stuff, Instagram Reels. And, of course, we always post on there when we're going live. We post about our schedule, post about, we put out some content, try and keep the folks engaged. For more information, you can also go to boccebroadcast.network. And, yes, please like, comment, and subscribe. And I will be back in 2 minutes. Thank you. Not only do I have to play, broadcast, and run the score sheet, I have to clean the bathrooms too. For those of you spouses that are watching this, I feel your pain. So the second chance bracket is not seeded. There's no numbers assigned to the different spots, so I'm not going to go ahead and assign teams. Not much else I can do until these two games are over. Especially until my father's game's over, because he has to make the decision of what we're doing with the next rounds, how many points we're going to play to. I imagine second chance bracket will go to fewer points than the championship bracket. At least the first round. The first round, so there's going to be each set of 4 games is going to be 1 round of games. So of course there's we're going to play the second chance first round, and then we're going to go up here. We're going to play the first round in the championship bracket, second round in the championship bracket, and then this round, that's 4 teams there, 2 games. This is 4 teams, 2 games. They will be concurrent, and then the 2 final games will be played at the same time. So we'll have second chance, first round first, championship first and second rounds, and then the semifinals in each at the same time, and finals at the same time. to see who won this game head-to-head. Fred and Mark did. So, behind on differential. But they won their game, so they're moving on. And the other groups, we don't know yet. Score update on court 4. Looks like Jesse and Rob just scored another point. They are now up 9-7 over JJ Valella and Lena Valella. And nice shot by my father Lou over on court 1. Looks like they are up 11-4 over Mike Corelli and Sal Marini. As soon as their game is finished, well, as soon as both games are finished, of course, everything will fall into place. As soon as their game is finished, I'm sure my dad has some decisions to make. Not sure if we are breaking for some food between now and the knockoff rounds or not. Mike rolls a ball long. And it looks like that's going to be the game. So it's going to be 12-4. So that rounds out Group A. Lou and Fiore barely missing the cut by 1 point. They will be the 4th seed. That leaves Jeff and Mark Phelps as the 5th seed. And Sal and Mike, unfortunately, will not be moving on. Coming in at number 6. Now all we're waiting on is our 9-7 game over on court 4. And my dad's going to go pick which teams. I'm going to go say a word to him about that. I know he's probably got a lot on his plate right now, but I'm going to go give him one more thing to deal with.
You guys got 2 wins?
Yeah, we won our first two.
You got 2 wins and you got in?
Yes. We got one team is 1-4. They take the top 5, they're 5, right?
No.
Yeah. They're 4 and 5 in the consolation one.
Oh, consolation.
Yeah. Not in the championship one. I don't even want to play in the consolation. I want to go home.
Yeah, I would go home too.
Huh?
I would want to go home too.
Do the winner or the loser bracket? Cool.
at your point differential is god awful.
We didn't score in the last 2 games.
I know.
2.5 games. We were up 7-2 the third game, and then we didn't score since then. What happened?
Disappointing.
Disappointed. Your balls are mad at me. Yeah, let's switch our balls.
I go with the red one?
Yeah.
Switch it up.
Screw
Let's go
next
smoke a cigarette and go get him.
Did you smoke? Smoke yet?
Did I?
Yeah.
What? Not try to roll.
No, I said, did you smoke bud yet?
Yes. Those rivers.
All right, I got the layout here. Four D versus 5C. 4B versus 5A. Four C versus 5D. 4A versus 5B. Okay, so everything is resolved except Group C. So in Group A, 4 is going to be the Sheldones, 5 is going to be Jeff and Mark Phelps. Where'd my picture? Oh, I don't need my picture. Group B, 4 is Mike and Zach, 5 is Mike and Will. What the heck is that noise? There's like some sort of cult-like church that gathers upstairs a couple times a month. I told John he should charge him a lot more money. Just a waste of space up there. They have pictures of lions everywhere. They worship lions or something. I don't know. Anyways. I'm just annoyed because they're being very loud right now. I can hear somebody yelling something up there. Group D, 4 is going to be Bridget and Mike. 5 is going to be Fred and Mark. And over on court 4, excuse me, the court is now 11, or the score is now 11-7. I'd be willing to wager that average game time, Jesse has the longest games. See that a lot in women's tournaments. Milan agrees with me. See that a lot in women's tournaments. Yeah, put it on first. See that a lot in women's tournaments. Milan, back in the booth with me.
That's just because they're smarter than us. And
yeah, that's it.
That's what happens when you use your brain.
A lot of thinking.
Yeah.
A lot of discussion. This game does mean something. Whoever wins this game
gets to go on to the consolation. Whoever loses is done.
Look at my hair, Jesus. Yeah, whoever wins moves on, and whoever loses
goes home.
Does not. See if we can get any of the Ignore the scoreboard. I'm turning the scoreboard off. More, I think. That's my dad has to decide that. Well, you can kind of see the balls. 11-7. Those confetti balls with a little bit of purple on them. That's the 11, and the other balls are the 7.
Court a little bit there.
Yeah, much as we can. I have never been here when this church upstairs has been holding session. I've seen their setup up there.
Hallelujah. Something's going on up there.
Somebody is
feeling it.
Losing their
religion.
Who am I to judge? Andy Zimmerman says, Jesse, always longest games.
Well, you've played with her. I've played with her. She
yes,
likes
I played on
everything
it
through.
Yes, she does. Great player.
Yeah.
She uses the court as her chessboard. That ball from Rob, I don't think it stopped in time.
No. She is an artist, and the court is her canvas.
Exactly.
I guess they're saying you got to flip the bracket.
Who says that?
Your dad. I guess the top one, Tony and Mario, have to be switched with.
No, they beat them head to head.
But once you go, whatchamacallit, it's all that.
Tell them to come over here. I'm being told that I'm wrong, and I know that I'm not. I've never been wrong, Milan.
I've said this since the day I was born.
It's the church upstairs, Nick. Nick's asking about the noise. Look at that nice shot of the fence.
Are you going to post?
Yeah, it's like some kind of
online?
Well, I guess. Okay. I'm going to stop talking about church before I get in trouble. It's people are up there enjoying themselves loudly.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
JJ Villela, hopefully the last ball of the frame. A little bit of Paulino, make something happen. Beautiful ball.
That gives him a 3 spot, I think, huh?
3 points, 11-10. This game's going to end eventually. Might not? Nick says it might not. Paulino out of the court. What's the most times you've seen Paulino out of the court in a row, in one frame? In one frame, though. Most times Paulino out of the court. Twice? Nick says twice. 4. I know. I've seen it 4 times in one of my games. I hit Paulino out of the court 3 times in a row, and then the other team did it once. Yeah. Maybe it might have been synthetic court. Nick asked about the Paulino, metal Paulino. No. I mean, after you do it twice, then, yeah, you're kind of just for fun. Well, the fence is looking real nice.
Hey, what's that, aluminum?
No, it's too hard to be aluminum, I don't think.
Fence posts?
It's got to be steel, right?
Oh, they're usually aluminum.
Are they?
To make them light.
Yeah, okay.
It might be cast, though. I don't know. I'm not a fence guy.
It's not cast iron, I can tell you that.
No, not I meant like
cast aluminum?
Yeah.
I don't know. Good question. Folks, anybody in the chat know what chain link fences are made of? What? What's that? What about it? What about the bracket? Nick wants to look at the bracket. Let's look at the bracket again.
We play you. Oh, and if we win, we play you.
Yes, all 3 of us in the 3rd sector of the championship bracket are standing right here.
Heyo.
One of us is going to be happy in a couple hours.
Someone.
The other 2 of us
I'm never happy.
Maybe not so.
I'm hungry, Mike. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry myself. I guess this would be the time to go get some food, huh?
No, I think we're quietly chatting,
I'm gonna go get some food.
listening to church. I'll just talk to myself for a second here. Well, thanks everybody for tuning into the BBN. Mike left. It's just me. I'm staring at an Excel sheet. Life is good. But I'm going to go ahead and step off too because I really don't know what I'm supposed to talk about right now. But you can see 100% of the championship bracket and 90% of the second chance bracket. I would say come back in about 30 minutes. Or we'll post. I don't know. Whatever Mike does. I'm having a slow start to my day here. I hope everybody's doing well. See you guys soon.
right. Is that me? Hello. Okay. That game is over finally. Longest game ever, says Nick Sarah. I don't disagree. Okay. Jesse and Rob lost. They're eliminated. 12-11, very close game. One point. Eliminated from the tournament by 1 point. That's rough. Good tournament for them. Tough adjustment there. Traveling from Chicago. Having to adjust to these courts from their normal synthetic. JJ and Elena Villela will be moving on. Minus 16. So that means Bob and Greg and JJ and Elena are tied, and somebody took my thing. Let's go back here and see if I have that record or that game. Bob and Greg, JJ and Elena, right there. JJ and Elena beat them. So JJ and Elena, Bob and Greg have the better differential, but JJ and Elena will take the 4th seed because they beat them head-to-head. So Group C, 4 is going to be the Villelas, 5 is going to be Bob and Greg. And there you have it, folks. Our brackets are set. So our second chance bracket round will be played first. I think we will draw cards for courts. We will play the first round here in the second chance bracket. Like I said earlier, first round down here will be played first, those 4 games, and then we will go up to the championship bracket. We'll play, after these 4 games, all of the games on court 3 will be championship bracket games. So we'll play these 4, then these 4, these 4. These 2 games will be played at the same time as these 2 games, but these 2 will be on 3 and 4. So these are the games we'll be watching on the broadcast, and then the finals will be played at the same time, unless the second chance finals, unless they want to wait for the championship for the, the gold finals to conclude, if they want to be on the feature court, which they are welcome, more than welcome to do. I'm happy to stick around and broadcast. Paul, you ready to play? It's always something, Paul. I think.
Yeah, I don't even know if some people might not even make it home. Because I wonder if the Lockport guys can even make it all the way back.
We're 3 hours ahead of schedule.
No, I'm talking weather-wise.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know if the weather's still bad.
Oh, I'm hearing we're getting weather, maybe? Yeah, it says maybe a little bit of, looks like a little squall coming through.
No, I'm talking out in Buffalo. Because they got dumped on.
Did they?
They moved the game. Yeah, you didn't see the videos?
I did hear that they moved the football game. Yeah, we got some bunch of guys here from out near Buffalo. I'm talking to Paul Kalickia here. My phone won't load, but hopefully it does not become an issue for those guys. So here's our bracket. Did you go smell the sauce in the kitchen, Paul?
Yes, everything smells amazing.
Smells fantastic, doesn't it? You know, Fiore and my father on Wednesday,
Started it.
or maybe Thursday, started the sauce. 142 meatballs and 3 racks of ribs.
Oh, jeez. I can't wait for this meal.
Gonna be good. Players are gonna be well fueled. Just don't eat too much. Made that mistake before. Looks like we're gonna get an announcement now.
So the first thing I want to do is congratulate the group winners. Each group winner gets a little bit of money. So I'd like them to come up and grab their envelopes, please. Okay?
He needs practice talking on the microphone. So he needs practice talking on the microphone. You hear that, Dad? Watching this back? Gotta hold the microphone in front of your mouth. Actually, it's not a bad idea, Paul.
Hold on, I got to bring this over so he can hear.
And Group D,
I
Tommy.
want you to talk into both so that you're doing that.
What's that?
Oh, no, just go ahead.
Group D is Tommy and Zach. What's your last name, man? Okay. No, what's it mean?
That's Chris Schiffert's nephew.
Okay. We're going to. We are going to run, because the food's going to be ready in about a half an hour. We will run a game in the second chance bracket. We have 4 games in the second chance bracket. Does he want me talking?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. The second chance bracket games are, we have Bridget and Mike against JJ. Bridget and Mike and JJ and Lena. We're going to pull courts in a minute. So if one person from each team can come up. The second game is Mike and Zach against Jeff and Mark. Jeff and Mark Phelps against Mike and Zach.
Yeah, Mike Palillo.
Oh, Mike Palillo and Zach Cortese. Sorry. I don't have the last names in front of me right now. Cortese. All right. The third is Bob and Greg. Do I need to put last names because I don't remember? Okay, Bob and Greg against Fred and Mark. Fred and Mark. Fred Mitchell. Yeah. And the last one is Mike and Will against Fiore and me. Those are the 4 games. We're going to pull for court. We have a very scientific way of figuring out which court we're on. We're going to pull cards. So if somebody can be,
It worked.
Yeah.
So we're picking cards for court numbers, and our first round of games, like I said before, is going to be the first round in the second chance bracket, and then after that, everything that you see will be championship bracket games. All the way through till the finals, straight through. Tommy Izzo, the Heat Miser.
What's that, buddy?
I called you the Heat Miser again. You know what I'm talking about, right? No?
No, I don't. I can only imagine what I look like when I was playing Michael. Oh my God.
I think that's his name.
The games are still going to 1 point, and you've got, excuse me for a second. Gentlemen, excuse me. I just want to remind you that, that these lovely ladies here who are doing the 50-50, if you want to get in, we're going to pull it when we eat.
Oh, you are great. That is hysterical.
Nick,
Nicky?
huh?
I get Mar from Home Alone.
Let's see.
March 9th and 10th. A two-man double elimination tournament, and it's guaranteed first prize $5,000.
I get Mar from Home Alone.
Okay. If you want information on how to get in touch with Frankie from Ponte, I'll give you his link.
So, all right, put it up. You the construct taxi, right? What we got better? Yeah, vote on one.
Yeah, what do we think, folks? Heat Miser or what's that?
Taxi.
Jim from Taxi.
So they're doing second chance, and then they'll start after lunch with the regular play again.
Sorry, Andy. What?
They're doing second chance, and then the regular tournament plays again. You know what they were saying? We're going to eat lunch and then come back.
One more time.
Second chance tournament before lunch, and then it starts regular play again after lunch.
Right. Well, I don't know if we're all breaking
That's it, right? That's what I was wondering, right?
for lunch. Yeah, actually, if you could have my dad come over here, that'd be great. Good question from Tommy. Not sure if we'll all be breaking. I look like a parakeet with my hair like this. Looks like warming up on our feature court is the Phelps. Jeff and Mark Phelps versus Mike Paolillo and Zach Cortese. That'll be a good game. Thank you, Tommy. So the word is
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I need my partner to get out here. I don't think anybody's reffed any games.
No, they need it.
Mike's riding with us, so I have somewhat of an interest in this game.
well, you got to play too, Joe. Joe's saying he's got an interest in this game because Mike's driving back with them. So he's got to play later. Anyways.
Historically, has not been good for us.
it's funny how hometown teams give you, it just sits in the back of your head.
So, like I said, first game up on this court is going to be this game right here. Mike Paolillo, Zach Cortese versus Jeff and Mark Phelps. The winner of that game will play the winner of Bridget and Mike and Mr. Festa, Mr. Smith. We got two New York teams on this court. Nice shot of Al Maroli, without whom, sorry, it was a little nauseating there. Al Maroli, the man responsible for these courts, without whom none of this would be possible.
Shout out to Mike's mother who's watching him.
Joe says, shout out to Mike's mother, Mrs. Paolillo. Thank you for watching, Mrs. Paolillo. I will get our scoreboard situated shortly. That is the first ball of the game. This is Mark Phelps from Mechanicville, New York, about 25-ish minutes from here.
Want the white balls? Want the white balls?
They got red, so I'm gonna assume that they're red. This is Jeff Phelps shooting. Swing and a miss. I'm still getting our scoreboard situated. These games in the second chance bracket are to 12. All of our championship bracket games are going to go to 14. So good start so far from Mike and Zach. 3 balls back. Nice shot, Mike Paolillo. Made a little bit of room. Be interesting to see what they elect to do here. Got about 4 feet in there or so. Looks like Zach's going to roll rather than shoot one of their own balls. Can't do much better than that. Last ball of the frame, 1 point sitting. Trying to make it 2. That'll do it. A couple of nice rolls from Mike and Zach. Started off the tournament strong, taking down last year's runners-up, Nick Serra and Chris Schiffert, but faltered somewhere in the middle and ended up missing the cut by, let me look. They missed the cut actually by quite a bit. They missed the cut by a full 12 points in the point differential. Good start to the knockoff rounds for them, though. Nice first frame. That ball is still moving. Tony's shaking his head. He's got a better angle than me. Behind me on court 2, we have Mike Serif and Will Gigrich versus Lou and Fiore Sheldon. That'll do it. About 3 feet beyond Paulino. Should be plenty of room for Mark to roll in there. Second ball of the frame for the Phelps boys. Right now they have the ball advantage because they have the last ball coming. That did make it. Now, it's not quite close enough to Paulino where Mike has ball or Paulino. If it was a little bit closer to Paulino, it wouldn't be a bad shot if he hits Paulino into that corner. It'd be looking good. He beat the point, though, about a foot beyond Paulino. He would have to drag it quite a bit to make more than 1 point, but he'll take that. Jeff Phelps, well, I guess that works. Pretty self-explanatory shot. Almost went bad, but it didn't. Got a fortuitous bounce that came out. So Mike and Zach. Oh, really? They're saying that red ball's not in. Tony says that red ball's in by a mile. Yeah, looking from over here, that red ball looks like it's in by at least a couple inches. I think that's a mistake by Mark Phelps standing over the court there. They might have gotten 2, though. 1 red. I mean, he had a better vantage point than we did, but from where we are, and Tony agrees with me, that looked like that red ball was clearly in. But 1 point for Jeff and Mark. Missed opportunity for Mike and Zach. First ball is about 2 feet in front of Paulino, a little bit to the left. Zach should be able to tuck one in there if he makes it, but that's going to be way short. Shaking his head right back to the well. Take a beat. Make sure you get it there. We got a live band playing upstairs right now, if you hear any noise. That is going to be not too much better. Couple balls in the way there, though. If Mike can sneak one up towards the wall and let it come on down, that ball's going to be even shorter. Wow. They need a ball. I mean, they need a ball in the vicinity, first of all, but that's a good ball from Mike. That's a great ball. So, well hidden. Love to see a volo here. I don't think we will. Not sure if he has any part of the ball from either side, from either the right or the left. Maybe a hook shot or a wall shot. I would love to see a volo. The crowd wants a volo. Jeff going to give it to us? A little short to the right. Ball number 2 from Mark sailed. You can see the path of the ball there, just sailed wide. I'm a little, well, you know, I don't know. If that's me, I'm trying that volo again, the last shot, but that'll work too. 2 points. Beautiful ball from Jeff Phelps. To make 2 points. See where Jeff puts the Paulino long and on the left. Paulino can go all the way to the backboard here as long as it doesn't hit the backboard. And there is no sideboard rule. Very hard to get the Paulino to stop near the sideboard. But we play that everything is good. At least we are today. We're playing everything is good as long as it doesn't touch the backboard. Nice ball from Zach Cortese. It looks like a little bit of space between ball and Paulino. Paulino's pretty much directly behind that point ball. I think it's going to go. Wow. Nice clean shot. Good hit by Jeff Phelps. 2 balls down for the Phelps boys. This will be the second ball coming for Mike and Zach. See if Zach can do it again. Good speed, good correction from last frame. Last frame rolled a couple balls about 7 or 8 feet short. Very nice correction. 2 balls right on Paulino. Paulino, as you can see on your screen, is a little, you know, behind the ball a little bit to the left. This ball could go clean again. But if he hits it on the left side, could also take out his own ball. See how things break here. It'd be interesting if he hits this clean and Mike makes another good point. I have yet to see Mark shoot. Not sure how that plays into their team strategy. Won't make a difference this time. Mark is going to have to cover up with the last ball. Mike and Zach will have double hammers here. Leaving about 2 feet for Mike and Zach to add on. Zach says he likes it, and I can see why. 3 very nice rolls so far this frame from the boys in green out of Rome, New York. That has got to get, and it's not going to. 2 points. Leapfrog. Jim, you're asking for the score of Mike Corona and Jimmy Myers match. This is the second chance bracket. I'll show you. Right here. Jimmy and Mike, you'll see there at the top there in the championship bracket. They are not playing right now. We're playing all 4 games in the second chance bracket. We're showing the second game right there, Mike and Zach versus Jeff and Mark. So Jimmy and Mike will be up in the next round of games. Jeff shot Paulino down to the end.
What's that going to do?
For those of you just tuning in, thank you for taking the time. We are at the Troy ICC in Troy, New York for the 2024 MLK doubles tournament. It's a swing and a miss by Mike Paolillo. Ball number 3 coming up for the green team. You are watching the Bocce Broadcast Network, of course. I'm Michael Chaldon. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you've heard it before, or maybe you haven't. Please subscribe. Helps us out with the algorithm. Also, if you could like the video, that helps too. It's the easiest ways to support us. If you'd like, after you subscribe, of course, hit that notification bell, and you will be notified when we go live. 3 balls down for Mike and Zach after a nice Paulino shot. That ball's going to burn. They're going to have about 10 feet here. Maybe not 10. They're going to have about 8 feet. Joe says it's about 10. We'll call it 9. About 3 meters to make 4 points. That ball is awfully close to that blue ball over there. But it works. Number 3. Oh, no, he made it short. Oh, boy. Remember that one for later. If this ends up being a close game. Mark shaking his head a little bit. I believe these two are brothers. Touched it, so it's good. 3 points for the Phelpses.
We know. We saw. It's all on camera. It's all on camera. We can relive it every day at the deli.
Folks, for those of you local to the area, we got a new delicatessen in Mechanicville, 55 Saratoga Avenue. Luca's Deli, owned by our very own Chris Schiffert, local sweetheart, teenage heartthrob, Chris Schiffert. Joe almost touched the electric fence, or not Joe, I'm sorry, Jeff, or Mark, one of those names. Too many buttons. Christopher, I just saw your, not you, Chris. I would never call you Christopher. I just saw your question about Tommy. I'll see if I can get him over here to answer that question for you. What do I get out of this, Chris?
Give you a handy in the bathroom.
Okay. Hope the mics didn't catch that. Pete Rubito, I don't know if I said hi yet, but hi, Pete. Thanks for watching.
I said hi too.
If you didn't hear that, my dad is standing behind me. He says hi too. Last ball of the frame for Jeff and Mark. Got to have Paulino, and he got it. That's the point. Not an easy point to beat. I imagine Mike's going to shoot this. Last ball of the frame for both teams, for either team.
Yeah, I do that all the time, man.
No good. Joe says he dropped it. Let's see if we can see it on the replay. Nope. Don't see the release on the replay. I'm getting heckled from every angle here. Well, I thought my brother was coming over to join me, but I think he might be on food duty. I'm being told that I'm aware that camera one is a little bit this camera seems to be a little bit darker. Let me see if I can. Change it. No, that's not going to work. And the only thing I can do is get crazy here with these settings, which is, oh wow, I'm adjusting the wrong camera. Let's see, let's try this. Is there some? Oh, it did work. I'm a genius. Wonder what the difference was there. Anyways, 3 balls down for Mike and Zach. That's no good. They're going to be forced to use their last ball. We saw a similar situation in the first frame. The score is 7-4. Sorry about that. I am daydreaming about these 142 meatballs that are about 75 yards from me. 3 racks of ribs. I went and lifted up the lid of the pot, took a sniff. Smells great. A lot of nice food here this weekend. I know DeFazio's restaurant in Troy was one source of, I think we sourced the majority of our food from them. I know the meatballs and ribs and all that stuff were cooked in my cousin Fiore's kitchen this past week. Food. The breakfast pizza was also from DeFazio's. Joe mentioned the breakfast pizza. It was delicious. So, Jeff and Mark have a bit of a decision to make. If Paulino moves, the other team's going to have 2 points. That front ball is in the way. They're really the only way. Well, you can either come down on the outside, which is a very tough shot, coming down on the left side of that front ball, or you can try and tuck it up and around. Jeff's going to make some room. That's going to work. Now, you just can't move Paulino. That ball almost took Paulino. Would have been a bit of a hairy situation. Here comes ball number 3. Don't want to touch that one. A little bit heavy, a little bit early on the board. Last ball of the frame, Jeff Phelps. It's got a shot. It's got a shot. That'll do it. 2 points. 9-4. Man, our first day of play yesterday, Mike and Zach looked really good. Struggling so far. Not sure when they lost their 2. I think they lost 1 yesterday and 1 today. But I am also just kind of making that up because that's what it seems like to me. It seemed they were in first place at some point in their group. They were in good shape, and now they're staring down the barrel of 2-hour drive. Well, hour and 45 back to Rome. At least they'll get to enjoy some meatballs and ribs if that becomes the case. But Anybody can get to 9. Game goes to 12. Good spot for that ball from Zach. A little bit short, but good to be in front. Mark Phelps up on the wall. He's either going to come around it or he's going to touch it. Okay. That'll play. As Brad Thayer would say, that'll hunt. Shot here could be interesting if Paulino goes down into the corner. Nice hit, Mike Paolillo. Solid. Somebody said this yesterday. I think it was Joe Malachi said Mike hits a lot of balls solid. Or maybe he's talking about Will Gigrich. Both those guys hit a lot of balls solid. All of a sudden, it's going to be double hammers for Mike and Zach. I think Jeff made the point there. Now Mike and Zach have a decision to make. Meanwhile, over on court 2, wow. Lou and Fiore Chaldon up 10-0 on Mike Seraph and Will Gigrich. Court 4, we got Fred Mitchell, Mark Agresta versus. No, we don't. Oh. Somebody made a mistake. The wrong teams. The teams that are playing on court 4 are not supposed to be playing against each other. I'll have to sort that out if my dad's game ends here. At least 2. Looks like just 2 to me. 9-6. Good frame for Mike and Zach. Yeah, those 2 teams on court 4 are not supposed to be playing against each other. Court 1. The teams, well, whatever. My dad was just going to tell him, but he's playing a game right now. Nothing you can do now. Somebody's going to be upset about that. Whoever loses is going to be upset about that.
I think Philly wins today, but
You don't see that very often.
oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. They don't run the ball.
Pete, we wish you a speedy recovery from your shoulder surgery. I have been through that, and it's no fun, even with the painkillers. Good first point from Zach. Bit of a teaser, about 15 inches in front of the Paulino. Big target, though, for Jeff. Paulino, oh, they did get 3 points in the last frame. It's 9-7. Paulino could be nice here, depending on where his ball lands. Ball's good, too. Nice point from Mark Phelps. Good recovery from last frame. I've seen some back and forth play by both teams, but it seems like both teams starting to dial it in. So 2 balls down for each team. Mike and Zach, I believe, have the point there. What's the play here? They're going to roll. Looks like got about 5 feet to come in. Not the easiest spot on the court to get to. They do. If you get to the board too early, it's going to come out. If you can maintain that line directly towards Paulino like that, it should stay straight, but that's going to be about 12 feet and 10 feet short. The yellow line, the shooting line there is 10 feet, so. Court 2, looks like the score is now 10-2. Over on court 4, our game that is not supposed to be being played, according to my calculations. We have Bob Fest and Greg Smith, who are supposed to be playing against Bridget Reedy and Mike Lisi. I don't know how nobody caught this. But whatever. I don't know what you do at this point. They're playing. Bob Fest and Greg Smith are playing against Fred Mitchell and Mark Agresta. That game is 6-6. And on court 1, looks like Bridget Reedy and Mike Lisi are leading JJ and Lena Villela 6-3. All these games, first round of the second chance bracket, all these games are to 12. The rest of our games are going to be in the championship bracket, and those will be to 14. Ball number 3.
I can see it from here.
Mike and Zach. These guys afraid to burn the ball, except on that one. Nobody could beat that 5-foot point on the backboard. About 6 feet long behind the Paulino. First ball from Zach Cortese. Second ball, not a whole lot better from Mark Phelps. Either of these teams could go out at any point with a big frame. We are nearing the end of the journey for one of these teams. See who's able to lock in and concentrate, pull this one out. That'll be the point. It's about 2 feet in front of Paulino. And looks like over on court 2, Lou and Fiore just wrapped it up against Will Gigrich and Mike Seraph. So Lou and Fiore Chaldon will advance to the to the semifinals of the second chance bracket. And these 2 games up here is where we're going to run into trouble. These 2 matchups are not being. Bob and Greg right now are playing against Fred and Mark. I suspect somewhere in the tiebreakers something got mixed up. I could very well be wrong, but I don't think I am. But either way, those opponents are flipped, so I just alerted my dad to that. He's the tournament director. He will go attend to that matter, and we will have a resolution. They're already playing the game, so can't do anything at this point besides let them play out the games. Very nice shot from Jeff Phelps. 2 balls down for the Phelps. Mike and Zach going to be forced to use their last ball. and Jeff are going to have one ball each to try and make something happen. Not much Mike can do other than that. It's essentially a perfect ball right near Paulino. You can see separated from Paulino by a little over an inch. Jeff's going to have to essentially make the same hit as he did last time. He's going to have to hit center to right side of that point ball. Oops. Switched my camera a little early. Sorry about that. But that's the no bueno. Looks like Mike and Zach are sitting 3 points there. Mark's going to have no choice but to close in, try and cut him down to 1. If it's perfect, he could steal the point. Missed it, and he's going to give him 2 points. 10-9. Maybe it's closer than I initially thought they are. Measuring.
Who would you rather play?
Marco, what's up, Marco? How you doing? Thanks for watching. We hope you're able to come back here next year and reclaim your, well, I don't hope that you're able to reclaim your title, but I hope you're able to make an attempt. Knocked us out last year in the semifinals. Of course, that was Marco was playing with Pete Russo last year. 2 of the 4 two-time defending World Series champion team. It's about 3 feet short there. Jesus. Somebody just body slammed my camera.
Could you please take that jersey off?
Yeah, why are you a Cowboys fan, dude?
So that just shows you his youthful ignorance. As he grows older, he'll learn.
Answer my text message so that you're on camera.
That is a point.
Where is he, out in the dining room?
Maybe 2 feet, 20 inches. Behind Paulino should be beatable. If Zach can tuck a ball, interesting. Mike's gonna roll? No, Zach's gonna roll. I think Mike was just telling him to take a look at it.
Such a mediocre Nicholas.
Watch your language, Chris.
Oh, you can hear that?
Yes. Nick Sarah, say hi.
Hi. Good game here. 10-9.
10-9, good game. A lot of sold frames for sale in this game.
Zach's got a great line.
Yeah.
Going to be a little short.
A little short.
A little short.
If Mike can tuck a ball around there.
Not a ball you want to be short on there.
No, could land on that back ball. Could touch your own ball, make something happen. But alas. That is a better speed. That's going to be a real nice ball. You're going to tuck down off the wall. Nope, it's going to be wide open on the wall.
Shot on the wall. You could see a combination here.
Very well could.
He's pointing firm.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
Yeah, it might have worked out.
I think it did, but I don't know, Nick.
Questionable play call. right idea maybe, but
That's just a much tougher shot than just hit the ball, right? Make them use their last ball.
yeah, Mike's well, he's pointing. I'm not sure why he's pointing.
Well, you don't want to. What would you do? Shoot the other ball?
I would have shot the red ball
from the outside.
Yeah, it turned out good. Might be lane 2. Yeah, I probably would
Turned
have
out well. Yeah, could go either way. You know, up by 1, you certainly don't want to do anything that's going to result in a big frame for the opponent. They only have 1 ball left, though. Joe Malachi is sitting here calling for a Paulino shot. It's a real tough shot for a righty coming down the left board.
So
hidden behind those balls.
If you want to be a legend, you come off firm off the board, move the little one for 3. The only problem with that is if you hit too soon, you're clipping out your own ball and the game's over. I don't think you can see it to shoot it. You definitely can't see it to shoot it. No, there's a ball in the way. So if you're going to move the little one, you got to come off the board, but you risk bumping your ball. I would personally take a shot at it. You'd have to be very he's just going to point. He's got a good ball. He might push it for 2. Oh, just rolled out.
Wow. Very nice roll. Jeff and Mark had the point, I assume.
No, they just kicked.
No, Zach and Mike had the point, and they're measuring for 2.
They had the point on the board, and they didn't shoot it?
Yep.
This could be game if they have 2 points. Wait, the point? No, the ball on the right had the point. Yes.
Game over.
Game? Ah, man. I don't know. Well, nothing you can do now.
Good game, Zach.
Mike Paolillo and Zach Cortese pulling that one out.
Good game, Mike. So, play calling is something that goes under the radar in tournaments. It's at least 25% of a game in tournaments, maybe more. Zach, you got to push that one.
For once. You got to push it.
Yeah, so I was saying, play calling comes in a lot in tournaments. Right there, Mark and Jeff definitely should have shot one of those balls to keep themselves in the game instead of trying to roll. If they're questioning whether they had 1 or 2, that's when you measure. Obviously, you can measure any time. So just a little bit of a mental error there. Ball should have been hit, but that's the game of bocce. And they'll be moving on in the constellation.
I like the idea. It's just out of the court right now. Zach, you got to do that outside.
So back to our brackets. I'm not sure, Nick, did you hear what I was saying earlier? I think one of our matchups got switched in the second chance bracket. I think these 2 teams are playing the wrong people, their opponents. One of these teams and one of those teams are supposed to switch on court 4 and court 1.
You did better when you were sprinting.
That's okay. Yeah, they're all pretty evenly matched teams. For the most part.
Yeah. Sure, yeah. So I guess I'll switch that here. Our matchups have changed. We've got
I'd rather have you talk about it.
all right, I'm going to switch this. So we got Fred Mitchell and Mark Agresta up here. Not to be confused with Mike Augusto. And down here we got Bridget and Mike. Against JJ and Lena. Looks like
we have a final over on court 4.
And if I had to guess, I'd say Fred and Mark won that game based on the color of their balls. I'm going to go ahead and pencil it in. And on court 1, we got a 7-5 game in favor of JJ and Lena. I do not have a practical way of showing that court.
You can use the dust cam.
Yeah, I just need an extension cord. We do have a mobile camera set up, but we don't have it set up here, and it gets a little complicated.
You really need a GoPro on your head.
On my head?
You can walk around with the microphone.
We have other options. One of the next pieces of equipment I'm going to get is a transmitter and receiver that connects directly to our switchboard here, so that it's essentially zero latency, and we can it's much higher quality than walking around with a phone, and we can use it for dynamic shots during games as well.
I like dynamic.
Seamlessly.
Let's make that the word of the day, dynamic. Try to incorporate that in your broadcast.
Nick, are you watching the sweep job over here?
I am. This guy's taking this to a next level. He looks like a contractor pouring cement.
Very nice.
He's going down the other end now.
He's looking at that corner down there.
I was telling Joe earlier, I haven't seen the tucked-in long-sleeve shirt look in quite some time. But he pulls it off.
I like the color.
Great color. He's going back again. Do you have a level? I want to get a level.
For good measure.
Does your uncle have a level in his truck? Let's get a level on that thing.
Fury is not.
I bet you that bubble will be right in the middle after this sweep job.
I hate that.
Slow down. There he goes.
Guys bang the broom when they
Bang
get off
the broom.
court. Just leaves a pile.
Create a pile of dust.
Very nicely done.
I think he's looking for another court to sweep.
Thank you, sir. He's got the bug. We do appreciate it.
Absolutely.
It's all in good faith. So, after this game,
I think people had started to go get some food.
Yeah, we're going to go eat very quickly. It's not going to take too long.
Russ Johnson in the house.
I don't know what you want to do with it. Mike just noticed that the team he's playing is different than what he's
Yeah, I know. It's.
I'm not saying which one's right. I'm just saying they're different.
Yeah, hold on. Russell brought this over here so I can. Let's see. Back to the booth.
Back to the booth.
So you can see what's going on. Little.
No, look at that.
Behind
Handsome.
Behind the. So we got our second chance bracket here. We have 4D versus 5C. Let's see if I'm the one that messed this up. It's very likely that I am.
This looks like something you do for a Christmas wish list.
4D Bridget and Mike Lisi versus 5C Bob Fest and Greg Smith. So nope, not my fault. I had it right. I win.
You win. We'll put that right there for the seat.
Yeah, which means that Fred and Mark were Fred and Mark. No, they were not in the same group at least. Yeah, this is all backwards. And we double-checked it. We double-checked it in the other room. I could tell you whose fault it is, but that wouldn't do us any good, would it?
No. Or with the Creek controversy.
What's your hot take from the game?
Mike,
You guys played good.
why don't you give us your thoughts on the game? Mike Paulillo joining the booth. Mike, what'd you think how that game went?
Hey guys, that was a tough game. We were down 9-4, came back with 8 straight points, 112-9. Just perseverance. That's all it is.
Seemed like nobody wanted to win that game. A lot of sold frames. Did you get that feeling while you were playing? Kind of just nothing was quite clicking. Looked like you had it for a frame, and then you'd have an off frame and on, on and off a little bit.
Just a little bit. I mean, what's scarier than a dog trapped in a cage? They gonna get out, so we just kept pointing. We missed a couple, but in all, we won the game at the end.
That's all that matters, right? Now looks like your next matchup is going to be Fred Mitchell and Mark Agresta. Have you played them?
I have not. I don't know them.
I actually don't know them either. One of them is real good at sweeping courts, yeah.
It's better than my partner, Zach. He needs a lot of practice at sweeping courts.
I don't know what Zach is doing.
Well, you guys won. I think at some point we had a count yesterday. You guys had won 3 games and swept 0 courts.
That's a fact. We forget easy.
So you guys won your first 3 games. You were looking real good there.
No, we were 2-1. We lost to Bill and Tom.
So you started off 3-1?
2-1. Oh, 3-1. Yeah.
3-1. Yeah. And then you missed by 12 points. I believe was the differential that you missed the championship bracket by. Is that a little frustrating for you?
Very frustrating. I was watching the broadcast last night. And you guys were wondering how we were 2 points deficit when we were 2-1, and then we come even for the entire tournament. We wish in those games that we won it would have been a little bit of a bigger deficit, and we wouldn't have had such a bad loss to Tom and Bill. But we'll try to make our way through the second chance bracket, see if we can win some money there.
Hey, at least you still get to play. That's the fun part, right? That's what we're here for.
Definitely. Well, I'm happy to be here. It's a great facility. You guys are doing a great job with the tournament. So thank you again, Mike and Lou.
Thank you, Mike. You got anybody you want to say hi to at home?
Maybe my mom and dad are watching. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, Mom and Dad.
Thanks, Mike. Hey, good luck.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Is my microphone on? Yeah, it is. Good.
He's angry in there. So breaking news. So we have some breaking news. We were in the back while this interview was going on. Let's bring Mike back in here real quick. Mike, do you have anything you want to comment about what you said about your partner?
I don't take anything back. His sweeping is horrible.
I mean, as someone that works in HR for your job, don't you think that you should be a little bit more politically correct and talk a little bit more about your partner in a good way? I mean, he came out here. I watched him. He carried you a couple games. You guys started off great in the tournament, and then your game went down, and he had to really step it up.
Well, and don't get me wrong. I think we complement each other well. He's been pointing great the whole tournament. That's just one flaw in his game is the sweeping. That's all it is. He's done great. This is his first out-of-town tournament. I don't know what you want me to say, Paul.
I don't know. Well, I just wanted you to know that I'm breaking the news right now. He's no longer playing with you. So, yeah, you better hit the showers there, bud. Back to you.
Thank you. That's our senior shower correspondent, Paul Kalickia.
Well, you said to break the news. I was back there. Well, like I said, when you're back there hanging out with the guys and then you see something come about, I mean, sometimes you got to come and break the news. And you got to go from there. So it looks like we're getting ready to move on into the first round of the. Oh, first we're gonna eat. We're all gonna break bread as friends, and then we'll all be enemies here shortly. So,
Quick lunch.
yes. Yep. So that'll work out. Yeah, a quick little meal, and then we'll all be back out here playing in 7 minutes. Yes, you can. There you go. Well, let's go eat.
All right, we're going to go after this game behind me ends. We're going to go eat. In the meantime, am going to what am I going to do? Nick, your microphone's off, just so you know. It echoes. I can't have the headset and this on at the same time. So your microphone has been off. I'll put mine back on so you can talk too. You're back on.
Oh, there I am.
Yeah, we are going to go eat very quickly. In the meantime, I'm going to just put on the tournament preview show. For those of you, a little bit of background on this place, the preparation that and work that was put into getting ready for these 24 teams this weekend. Yeah, info on the community center here. And we'll see how far it gets into the show, but other stuff too. Info on the players, highlights of a lot of the players, a lot of the certain matchups and stuff that we said to look out for. Of course, this was recorded last week, so maybe see if some of
your predictions came true.
I don't know if we made that many predictions, but certainly, see if some of what we said rang true or not. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go eat some pasta. Hopefully by the time we get back, the band upstairs is done playing. And when we get back, we will have nonstop all the way through the championship bracket. 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds of play. We have 12 teams in the championship bracket. Take a look at it one last time. And in just a few hours, we will crown our first champion of 2024 here at the Troy ICC. So that's going to do it for right now. For those of you, you know what I'm about to say. For those of you who are not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. Please like the stream. Please, if you'd like to see when we go live, be notified. Turn on hit that notification bell after you subscribe. And we will continue to do what we do. I'm going to send it over to the preview show. Be back after we eat. Hello, thank you for tuning in. This is the Bocce Broadcast Network. I'm Michael Chaldon. I'm coming to you from the Troy ICC in Troy, New York, with the pre-tournament show for the 2024 MLK Doubles Tournament coming up next Saturday and Sunday, the 13th and 14th of January, from right here in Troy, New York. Let's get started.
Hi, I'm Lou Sheldon. I'm here with this gentleman here.
My name's Fiore Sheldon, Lou's cousin.
Not my brother, which I've been asked many times. We're both members of the Italian Community Center charitable organization in Troy, New York, and we call it the ICC. It's just easier to say that. We'll talk just for a minute about the organization here. It's been around since the I think the early 1940s or maybe late 1930s. I don't remember. And it's been involved with the community, quite substantially over the years. It's been in this location. It has been in this location for several decades, and where we are now is in the Bocce courts, the 4 Bocce courts here. And this addition was built down in the 1980s. I think the early 1980s, and the impetus for that was a gentleman he was the driving force. His name was Al Maroli. We've got a nice picture of him up on the wall as a memorial, and he was the guy. He's the one who brought Bocce to this organization, and in years past there were many tournaments and many leagues. The organization itself, because it's a charitable organization, it is involved with a lot of community support. Fiore, do you want to mention?
It sure is, yeah. They do quite a bit with the high school students, giving scholarships. And each day these courts are used so much. There's special needs people that come here. There's several leagues for elders, and there's a Friday night league, Thursday morning league. Oh God, believe me, they used to have it almost every single day, but it's just fallen a little bit off. But we're coming back. We did a lot of renovation to the courts, and we just finished a hard day today, didn't we, Lou?
Yeah, sure did. So getting back to the some of the charitable efforts, they run a soup kitchen. We run a soup kitchen here. There are efforts to, as Fiore mentioned, high school scholarships, the college scholarships. There's a clothing drive, and there are any involvement at all in the community that seems the ICC seems to be involved in. It's a wonderful organization, and we are starting to get into. We've been in touch with the Special Olympics folks, especially the arm of the Special Olympics called Unified Sports and the Unified Bocce schools around here, and we hope to be bringing that here too as well.
Yeah, that's going to be great.
Yeah, that's going to be good. So that's a little bit about the organization.
Now we're going to talk a little bit about last year's tournament. Last year we had 13 teams, we think?
13, yeah, that's what I remember.
That's what I remember too. This year, of course, we have 24. So doubled in size, and also, this isn't, well, okay, something like that. This isn't about last year's tournament, but filled up this year in, what, less than 48 hours?
Yeah, it filled up very quickly, and we had people on the waiting list. And we still do.
Almost immediately, yeah.
Yep.
I'm getting a spam call. So, last year's tournament, our defending champions are back to defend their title. Marco Signorelli and Pete Russo. Pete is a home player here. We got a lot of good. This club is, for the for its size, is very well represented in the tournament circuit.
Absolutely.
We got Pete, the twice defending World Series champ.
Right.
Nick Serra, who won the Cleveland Challenge Cup in 22.
And Nick's team also is the runner-up in the World Series.
In the World Series, right. Yep. We have, of course, the 2023 New York State champions, Tony Maiello, Fiore, and the two of us. And we got a lot of other great players. I'm sure.
A lot of good players. We've had a lot of good teams in this tournament. It's not going to be a cakewalk for anybody, that's for sure.
But we'll talk about that later.
Oh.
Last year's tournament was the same format, right? 2 days?
Yes, it was, yeah. No, it was 1 day last year.
Was it 1 day?
It was 1 day. It was a hybrid, so we did the round robin and then the single elimination knockoff. But we also had a consolation bracket, as we're doing again this year. But we're not talking about this year. We're talking about last year, right?
Seems like we should talk about this year.
We could talk about this year
next year.
I figured
I wanted to talk about last year's tournament, but I don't have that much to say about last year's tournament. I hardly remember.
Well, it was our first go at it. We've been trying to reinvigorate the sport of bocce here at the ICC. it had its heyday a few decades ago, and then it kind of dwindled off a bit. And we're bringing it back. We've put a lot of work into the courts, and we've got a couple leagues running, and it's coming around. So, and we are very encouraged that our this tournament filled up in just within 2 days. So that's telling us something. We've got 4 indoor courts, so we're out of the weather. So we are thinking about when would be convenient to have other tournaments, and we'll get word out about that when we decide. Of course, there are so many tournaments around the country now, so we'll have to look at the schedules and see when it might be least of a less of a conflict with other tournaments that people want to go to.
Bit of a gamble scheduling tournaments in the middle of January in upstate New York, too.
Well, yeah, it makes it kind of fun. I mean, as long as we don't get an ice storm, I think we're fine. All of the teams, are we talking about this year's tournament yet? Last year's tournament was great. We had good food again, all home cooked food that we made.
Are we returning? Let's see. We're returning all top 4 teams from last year's tournament. I know that. First, of course, the champs, like I said earlier, Pete Russo and Marco Signorelli. This will be Pete's return to play. He's been hurting for at least the last few months. I think
we've been missing Pete on the tournament circuit. I think the last tournament he played was the World Series.
Was the World Series where he won, and I remember by the end of it, he was telling me he could hardly feel his feet. So it says something.
Yeah, it does. So we're looking forward to having Pete back. So, and hopefully back into our leagues. You mentioned the 4 top teams are coming back. I don't think so. Because when I looked at...
Who's that? Marco and Pete, number 1.
Ezio and Ron Dog are not coming back.
They weren't top 4 last year.
I'll have to look on my charts from last year.
Isn't that the way that it's organized this year?
So talking about this year's tournament.
It's a yes or no question. No? The top 3 at least.
Yes, the top 3.
Marco and Pete, number 1. Nick Serra, Chris Schiffert, number 2. Last year was Chris Schiffert's return to play. He hadn't played a tournament in a couple of years.
Yeah. It's good to see Chris back and in the leagues.
3
was you guys.
Myself and my brother Zachary. Was there a tie for 3rd?
Yeah, there was a tie for third, yes.
Who was the other? Ezio and Ron were the other 3rd place team?
I believe Ezio and Ron, yeah.
I thought Mario and... No?
No, because what we did this year, do you want me to talk about this now? The seedings? We'll talk about last year. What else you want to say about last year? It was a nice year. The weather was nice.
Last year's tournament was the 2nd tournament that the BBN ever broadcasted. The first, of course, was last year's Black Friday tournament. Well, technically, end of November, so whatever, 14 months ago. And this was the 2nd tournament ever last year that BBN broadcasted. We've come a long way in the last year. This is, of course, the birthplace of the BBN. Our first, however many. This is where I learned to use the equipment. This is where I tested everything. We started out with, this table was 4 feet instead of 6, and it was much less cluttered. And we have continually improved. We've tried, and we're expanding, and the future is bright for the BBN. We got a lot of stuff in the works, but
a lot of new toys here I see for the broadcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have much else to say about last year's tournament, I think.
Okay.
I don't think I started with much to say about last year's tournament.
Okay. So that's it for last year's tournament, you think?
That was going to be the transition when I paused.
Well, you can edit it. You could do whatever you want.
Uh-huh. Okay. Now I'm here with Steve Filippone, our resident GC, and we're going to talk a little bit about the work that we've done on the facility and on these courts since last year's tournament.
Retired GC.
You're not retired from here.
No. We have a committee that deals with everything bocce in this facility, and we're the guys that come down here and we sweep the courts. We pay attention to whatever needs to be done, and in preparation for the tournament, we've spent the last 3 weeks, a day each week, and they weren't in terrible shape, but they needed some attention. We wanted to get them up to the level that they should be quality-wise for a tournament. So we've swept them. We've added material. I think we added, 400 or 500 pounds of hard true. And
we removed a lot of material, too.
Removed a lot of material to put that much material back in. But we've leveled them off. We've rolled them. So rolled them with them. So they're in pretty darn good shape. Probably the best shape I've ever seen them in. And last year, the players that came here, commentary was very good. Everybody said the courts were in fine shape last year, and they're in better shape this year. So hopefully we'll get the same kind of responses from everybody.
We had to call off the Thursday night league or Thursday morning league from tomorrow.
Yeah. The ICC has a group of the elderly members that come in on Thursday mornings and play, but the courts, they're still damp, they're still curing, and we didn't want them to upset the courts for before the tournaments.
Yeah, for those of you who might not be familiar with hard true courts, hard true is basically it's a binder that they use on like tennis courts, somewhere between stone dust and clay, basically. So these courts were originally stone dust. So there's a stone dust base, and then the hard true, when you add water to it, it binds, and it just makes it makes the surface harder and more. It compacts and it holds together better than stone dust would on its own. So, yeah, stone dust base, which has been here for 40 years now, and then over the years we've gradually mixed in more and more hard true. So, the courts have gotten better.
And our ultimate dream is to put in synthetic courts, but obviously we're going to have a fundraiser for that.
Or the ICC is going to have to hire somebody who knows how to write grants. But
absolutely, that would be a big portion of it.
4 60-foot courts here. They're about we must have measured them before. I think they're 10'8" wide.
I'm not sure.
Something like that.
I'm not sure.
So,
but we'd like them to be every bit as good as Gabe's courts.
Yeah, the Waterside Club in Phoenix. Yeah, we painted this whole facility last year. Last year, I got about an hour of sleep before the tournament last year.
Took down some old photographs
Halloween
and
party
artwork,
photos.
And we put up some nice Italian posters of the various cities throughout Italy, and we Italianized it. It's a very comfortable facility. We've vacuumed, swept it for hard true courts. The room can get a little dusty at times, so we've got it spiffed up and clean and ready for a tournament.
We're doing our part.
And more.
Yeah, for many years this was essentially a storage room. So we've got it. We breathed some life back into it. And
ready for a tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
For those of you coming to the tournament, we are going to talk a little bit about some of the food you'll be eating this weekend. And Fiore is overseeing all that, so let him talk about that.
Yes, we're going to welcome everybody with lots of goodies, starting with lunch on Saturday, because the tournament is starting a little bit late, so people can roll in from afar. And they'll find themselves at a table with some very, very good soups and excellent sandwiches, hot, cold, maybe. And we've sourced our food from probably 5 different places, 6 including my kitchen. So there we're having 120 meatballs, 3 racks of ribs, and a beautiful meat sauce with probably just penne rigate, di Cecco, of course.
When are we having that
We
particular
are having
meal?
that night, the first night.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that one. And Sunday, we're going to start out with a kind of a interesting breakfast. We have breakfast pizza, and we have bagels, cream cheese, sfogliatelle. Wow, this is going to be nice.
Nice.
Going to try to get it together with some good coffee. I don't know that there's going to be espresso course. I don't know about cappuccino. We'll try our best. And then Sunday lunch will also be a pretty nice effort by a local market. And there we're going to have some lemon chicken, maybe some eggplant. The third tray may be a surprise, so hold off. It's going to be really good with a lot of salad and excellent, excellent bread, I can promise you, from a local bakery called Placid Bakery here in Troy, downtown Troy. They do a great job.
Is that all?
No, we have some extras. There'll be peanuts on the bar and some desserts too, maybe some tiramisu. You know, we'll see how my shopping legs go.
So we're not going to starve.
We are not going to starve.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I can't wait. It's going to be good. You're going to enjoy it.
Now, folks, the moment many of you have been waiting for. We're going to talk about this year's tournament. You want to go over the basics first, the format and the
sure,
the rule set?
Sure. So we're going to do the same format as last year. We have originally we were going to have 20 teams, but the 20 teams were filled up like that, and a bunch more people wanted to get in. So we found a way to expand it to 24 teams, and we still have a waiting list. So what we're going to do is we're going to have 4 groups of 6 teams each. Each team, round robin. You play each team in your group once. Based on the results there, the top 3 teams will move on to a championship. We call it the championship bracket, and that's a single elimination tournament. And the 4th and 5th place teams will go into a second chance tournament or a consolation tournament.
So all but 4 teams will.
Yes, and the 6th place team in each of the 4 groups, it will be eliminated. So those teams will have played 5 games. Everyone else will play at least 6 games. And the second chance tournament is the same. It's a single elimination knockoff. And the way we're going to do it when we get into the knockoff brackets, once we get into past 1 round in the championship bracket, then every game will be a money game. And we will actually, if you win a game like in the quarterfinals, you'll get paid then. You get an envelope then, and then you move on and you just try to accumulate envelopes till there's no more envelopes left. So the 2 teams,
So the winner of each group gets a bye?
The winner of each group, yes, I should back it up. Yes, the winner of each group gets some money, and they get a bye.
So you're not missing out on money by getting a bye, because you're getting paid for winning the group.
Correct. So you get a bye into the quarterfinals. The other teams, the 2nd and 3rd place teams in each group, have to battle each other to get into that round. Once they're into that round, and they get money for that. They get money for those games.
And are we separating the seeding
Yes.
By group, or is it overall seeding?
No,
for
it's
the
by group.
knockoffs?
So it's by group. So the winner of Group A is going to have one part of the bracket, winner of Group B, another part C, another part, and D, another
And for
part.
the second and third place teams,
We're going to mix the group. So the second place team from, let's say, Group A will play against the third place team from
D.
Group, yeah, maybe D or C or B. I don't remember. I can look at my chart, which I've got right here. But anyway, that's how it's going to work out.
And do you want to talk a little bit about how we've tried to, well, he's done all the work, but he's tried to, learning from, our experience with other tournaments and stuff, tried to separate the teams in the most equitable way possible.
Yeah, so the way I formed the groups, I could have done random draw, but then you might wind up with, unequitable groups or unfair, contests together. You don't want to travel, for example, you don't want to travel from Lockport, New York with two teams and come here and have to play against each other. So the way I did it is I took, for each group, I looked at last year's results, and I was going to take the four semifinalists and have them each in one group so that they didn't have to play each other in group play. One of those teams is not coming this year. So I took the three teams, and they're each in a group, and then I took the winner of the consolation bracket. Because
Mario Talone and Tony Roselli.
And Tony Roselli, yeah.
Okay.
So those are the four.
That's what I was confused about earlier.
Groups.
I thought that was.
And then I had to take, for example, we have, I think, 5 teams from Rome, New York, and we've only got 4 groups. So the same is true with Mechanicville, New York.
Chicago. Well, Chicago, we have 3.
Well, I'm saying the ones that had more than 4 teams coming from one place, I try to put one in each group, and then one of the groups is going to have, obviously, have to have two of the teams from the same place. But places like Chicago or Long Island or Connecticut, I just made sure that they came with 2 teams, let's say. I made sure that they are not in the same group. So after that, the rest was kind of a random draw. But that, so part of it was, something that I placed because I thought it was fair, and the rest was by drawing. So we have the groups, and I think they're pretty evenly distributed. There's a lot of good teams, and it's going to be competitive.
It's a tough field. The first day of play, each team will play 3 games most of them?
3 games.
Everybody's going to play 3 games?
Everybody's going to play 3 games. We are going to, the tournament starts at 11 a.m.
On Saturday.
On Saturday. I am going to be here by 8 o'clock, and the courts will be open for practice at that time.
Unfortunately, we can't open it up Friday night for practice because there's a league that plays here Friday night.
Yes. Yeah, that's true, unfortunately. So we are having, like I said, 8 o'clock in the morning. Excuse me. And at 11 o'clock, the tournament's going to start. So at about 10:45, I will make announcements, go over the rules, things like that, say a couple of words, and just make sure we're all copacetic, and we'll be ready to go. Do you want me to talk about a couple of the rules? Just mention a couple of the rules?
Sure, briefly.
I mean, we're doing
pretty standard.
Backboard is dead. You can measure any ball at any time. There's 1 Paulino toss. Our courts are surrounded by chain link fences, and as you can see behind me, one of the local rules is that a ball that hits a fence or a fence post and comes back into the court is a live ball, including the Paulino.
Old school.
It's old school. It's old school. And let's see. Any other particular rules particular to here?
I think particular rules will go over the day of, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm going to ask people to, if you're comfortable, to volunteer to ref a game. I think it's good to have a referee in each
speeds
game.
it up. Yeah, of course, no time limit.
No time limit. No.
We don't believe in it.
No. That's about it for rules, I guess.
Games are
going to go to 12 points. Once we're done with so we started to say each team is going to play 3 games on Saturday. So the schedule is going to be, we're going to have food here. We're going to have hot soup and sandwiches for everybody. And that's going to be available probably at noon, I would guess. We're going to play a couple rounds of games. Everybody's going to play 2 games. And then we're going to break, and we're all going to take a break, and we're all going to have dinner together. We have a nice hot meal, home-cooked, nice hot meal that you're going to like. Then we're going to come back onto the courts and play our third game on Saturday, and that will wrap it up Saturday. Sunday we'll come back. We're going to start at 9 a.m. on Sunday and play our other 2 games. When we get here, there's going to be breakfast food. And then at the end of those 2 games, which will be the end of the round robin, we are all going to take a break together and have our lunch, a nice hot lunch on Sunday. It's going to be nice. You're not going to starve, and the food's going to be really good. Then, from then on, we will be into the knockoff brackets. And depending on what time that starts, we might be able to go to a few higher points. Instead of 12 points, we might be able to go to 13 or 14. But we'll decide that at that time. Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me. And now, for the moment most of you have been waiting for, and many of you have probably skipped to, we are going to go through the groups and reveal everyone's assigned group mates. Okay, take 3. Our first group, first of 4 groups. Each group, like we mentioned briefly before, is going to have one of the top 4 seeds in it. The top 4 seeds were picked by last year's top 3 finishers, and then the winner of the consolation bracket. First up, Group A is going to be our defending champions, Pete Russo. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry to interrupt your show, but I have a roster update. Pete Russo and Marco Signorelli will not be able to defend their title this year. Still dealing with some health issues, although things are looking up. So we hope to see those gentlemen back out on the courts in the spring. In the meanwhile, we have a replacement who many of you will be familiar with. It's going to be another Rome team, our 7th Rome team, and that is going to 6th or 7th. That will be former Tokalana president Russell Johnson, and he will be joined by the 15-year-old phenom Nico Fox, lefty shooter, sticks a lot of balls, and Russell, prolific roller, national competitor, longtime player. These 2 guys, even though Nico is very young, I imagine these guys have played. I'm trying to rack my memory for specific instances, but I'm sure these guys have played tournaments together. At least I would guess that they have. So, replacing our defending champs with another extremely solid team, Nico Fox and Russell Johnson. There you have it. Joining them in Group A, Milan Tomic out of Chicago, an ABC player, and Brad Thayer out of Long Island. 2 well-known players by most of our audience and most of the other players here, for the most part, I assume. Another very strong team, 2 national competitors. Brad won the what did they call it?
Was it down in Kansas City or
in St. Louis? Brad won the. It wasn't the Aldo de la Croce, but it was the tournament right before Nationals. I don't remember what it was called, but Brad won that tournament with Nick Emo, and I think Dan Drago and Vince Mancuso.
I think that's right.
Brad, prolific volo player. Hope to see some volos.
Yeah, anybody on the roads, if you see a kind of a Winnebago-like vehicle with the license plate Volo, that's Brad.
That's Brad.
Yep.
Get out of his way. And Milan Tomic, of course, another solid two-way player, product of the American Bocce Company out of Chicago, and a friend and partner in the BBN Midwest. We look forward to having both those guys here. I'm trying to remember if Milan medaled at Nationals this year. I am 99% sure he has national medals. Did he? I think he medaled in mixed doubles. This would have been good research to do before we recorded this. Our third of 6 teams in Group A, Jeff Phelps and Mark Phelps out of Mechanicville.
Two brothers who Jeff has been playing in our league this year. Those guys are there. I'll tell you, Mechanicville has a lot of good players. Some of them don't go to very many tournaments, but these two are they're not an easy out. I know that because I've played in a league with them.
A lot of Mechanicville players. I think it's curated by Chris Schiffer and Tommy Izzo in large part, but they all have a certain brand of. They play quickly for the most part. They don't take a lot of time in between their shots, and if you were to read a transcript of how they talk to each other, you would not think that they were friends.
Yeah.
Strong players, though. Our fourth team in Group A, our very own Fiore Sheldon and my father Lou. No chumps.
We can go to the next.
2 of the 4 New York State club champion. 2 of the 4 from that club championship team. And you guys have been playing together for, 50 years now?
I'll probably be probably more like 35 or 40.
Okay, sure.
I mean, we've been playing longer than that, but we weren't together for a while. But, yes.
Also a bit of a return to action for Fiore. His knee issues and shoulder issues have forced him out of play for, I don't know if you can hear that. It's the soundtrack of Troy. That was a siren. Yeah, Fiore has been forced to. He's been sidelined a little bit more than I know that he would like to be in the past.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but it's
I'm
good
sure
to see him on the court. I haven't played it other than the New York State Championship tournament last year, where he put in the shot
he
of
made
the tournament.
The shot of the tournament. He saved
Yes.
the whole thing for us.
He certainly did.
He had to be about an 8-inch point, maybe 55 feet down the court, and he did
through
it.
traffic.
With the last ball, we were dead in the water.
Yeah.
But Fiore, you two, I'm sure, have won many tournaments together.
Yeah.
And
a few.
A lot of great moments over the last several decades. Excuse me. The Peroni's fighting back. What? I'm getting there. Fiore and Lou Sheldon. Another live dog. Team number 5. Mike Corelli and Sal Marini out of Rome, New York. 2, you've played with Mike before.
Yeah, I played with. He was my partner.
The first Ambassador Cup.
Right.
You guys made it all the way to the finals. I think that was his first tournament ever.
That was his
right?
first tournament, and we made it to the finals. That was fun.
A couple of years ago, and he caught the bug then, I guess.
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah.
So fairly new player. Sal, I don't know how long Sal's been playing.
I'm not sure. I mean, we saw them at a tournament in Rome last year. Talked to them, had a nice lunch with them, and they seem to be enthusiastic about going to tournaments. So we're looking forward to having them here.
2 competitive players. Rounding out Group A, we have President Paul Colicchia and Tony Porcello. I'm not sure Paul's actually president anymore.
No, he's not. He's not.
Former president of the Tokelana Club.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he is.
We don't know.
Sorry.
Either way, either current or former president of the Tokelana Club in Rome, New York. They're a couple hours from here. Host of the World Series, one of the biggest tournaments in the country every year. This year it was the biggest tournament in the country. And one of the most well-represented teams and most well-represented and most active clubs in New York. They have 15 courts there, 9 outdoor, 6 indoor. Pretty similar to this club. So they will, those Rome guys are going to be familiar with the surface, and I imagine they'll adapt pretty quickly to the courts. Paul and Tony both shoot real hard, and they'll be making a lot of noise. Tony is originally from Amsterdam.
Right.
We don't know where he lives now, do we?
Somewhere near Broadalbin or something, maybe. I'm not sure. Sorry, Tony. I'm not sure.
We'll call it Amsterdam.
But Tony's dad was a good player too, and he's no longer with us. I'm sorry, but anyway, he was a good friend, and when we first went to Amsterdam, he was one of the ones that was most welcoming, and I'll never forget that. He was always very welcoming to us. And when we mention Amsterdam, we mean Amsterdam, New York, not
Holland,
not the other one, not the Netherlands.
Yes, Tony, another very familiar player to many in these parts of the bocce world. We look forward to seeing both of those guys. Another strong team, very strong group.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll go over. We'll take another look at these groups later, but just at first glance, there's a lot of good teams there. Moving on, Group B. See if I can do this without having to edit out, without messing it up. Good start. Group B, our first team, Mike Paolillo and Zach Cortese. I'm not sure if I know Zach.
They played together at the Tokelana Club doubles tournament that we were at last year.
Okay.
We spoke very briefly, so I don't really know. I'm sorry, I don't really know.
I know Mike. Mike's one of the more active players in tournaments around here. This part of the country, especially out in Rome. I believe Mike plays. I'm sure he plays at Tokelana a lot, but I believe he's a Galliano player. I don't know whether or not you can confirm that.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Or maybe I just think that because last time I saw him was at the Galliano Club. Galliano Club is another club in Rome, right down the street from Tokelana. But yeah, Rome, New York, well represented, like you said, 5 teams here.
I think 5, maybe 6.
One of the more active.
There's a couple teams that have one guy from Rome on the team,
right?
You know, for example.
Certainly in New York, Rome has got to be the most active region of.
I would imagine,
of
yeah.
bocce,
yeah.
Especially with the Tokelana Club there. Team number 2 in Group B is going to be one of those top 4 teams that I mentioned will be one in each group. It's going to be last year's runners-up, Nick Serra and Chris Schiffert. Both play in leagues here and are members here at the ICC, but are originally from Mechanicville.
Well, Nick is from Rome, actually, originally.
Okay. He lives in Mechanicville now?
Yes.
Yeah, Nick was the runner-up. He was on the runner-up team, second-place team from the World Series, and he won. He was on the winning team for the Cleveland Challenge Cup last year. Chris does not travel a lot for tournaments anymore, but when he plays, he does very well. Nick is a very strong pointer. Chris, both of them are very strong two-way players. Nick will be pointing, Chris will be shooting, I imagine, until one of them gets frustrated. But either way, I expect to see them go pretty far, pretty late into Sunday.
I think, you're talking about two-way players. I mean, I think most people are two-way players. I mean, any of the top players are two-way players. For example, I know Nick.
On these doubles teams, yeah.
Nick was a singles champion at his club for many years running. So.
What club? Oh,
at Tokelana.
At Tokelana?
Yeah.
Yeah, his pictures are all over the walls there. Our third team in Group B, Steve Filippone, who you saw earlier in the preview show. Going to be joined by Bobby Van Kai. I'm not sure if Bobby has played tournament before. Two fairly new tournament players.
Steve's been in a couple tournaments. He played last year with a different partner, and they were one game out of the money. I know that. And Bobby, this might be his first tournament. So we're looking forward to seeing. Bobby plays in our league. Both of them play in our league, our Monday night league.
Yeah, Steve's going to be rolling. Bobby's going to be shooting, I think.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
And
they could surprise. Yep.
Live dogs. Team number 4. Billy Barnett and Tom Verano. Bill, one of your longtime teammates.
Yeah. Billy and I have played together a number of times. And we probably will again in the future. Billy hosts the doubles tournament at the SMS in Seneca Falls, New York, that we were at. And his son they won the tournament. No, they came in. They made it to the finals. They made it to the finals in the tournament, and Billy was pleasantly surprised about that.
He was laughing the whole time.
He said he was hoping his kids scored, or his son's team scored 1 point in a game, and they won. They went all the way to the finals. Anyway, Tom Verano, Bill and Tom used to play together a long time ago, and in fact, I've played on a team. A couple decades ago, I played on a team with Tom Verano. So Tommy, it's going to be nice to see. I haven't seen Tom Verano in a long, long time. An excellent roller. That's another tough team, definitely.
And another very hard shooter in Bill Barnett. So balls are going to be flying. For those of you Midwesterners and West Coast players who are not used to seeing a lot of There's the sound.
There it is. Okay.
Thank you for letting me know.
That was Fred Fox, Nico's father.
Fred Fox.
Can you give an update on the game behind you? Yes, he's looking for a score to his son's game. That score is 3-3 against Billy Barnett and Tommy Verano. Rush just rolled in for a point over there. So for those of you at home, another one is 3-3.
Yeah, that is, where are we? Russell Johnson, Nico Fox versus Bill Barnett and Tom Verano. So I guess nobody heard what I was saying earlier, but we're playing these 4 games right now. And then after, right up consecutively, we'll play these games. So right now we're looking at Joe and Greg Puccio versus Joe Malache and Filippo Impicciatore. 4 Rome guys. I'm sure Paul is very familiar with.
Oh, yeah.
Paul Kalickia, I said it before.
Yeah, they couldn't hear us.
Our mics weren't on.
Yeah, we were calling some of the action going on. And
it's the second time I added a new thing where I have a button here now to mute the mics, and I just forgot to unmute them.
Oh, okay.
I've done that twice so far.
Yep. Yeah, so these 4 guys are very familiar with playing against each other. You know, seeing them in Rome. The 2 brothers, Greg and Joe, just started playing a little bit together. They play together in the World Series, and they do sometimes play some doubles. But Greg normally plays with Jimmy Guy, who was supposed to be here, but it's their kid's birthday, so wishing them a happy birthday. And that's why he couldn't make it.
Last ball of the frame coming for Joe Malache. 2 points sitting there. See if you can make it a third. Definitely don't want to be short on this. Got a lot to land on. Decent line, as long as he doesn't go between.
Oh, he touched. Yes. Looks like 3. 2 in a measure.
So we'll take a look at these balls. Those orange and black Halloween balls, those are going to be Joe Malache, Filippo, and Impicciatore. And those purplish, bluish, and white balls are going to be Joe and Greg Puccio's. Tie ball game. 2 3-point frames to start it off. These games are to 14. I will change that on here. Do the players all know that we're playing to 14?
Yes, yeah. Your father made an announcement to everybody before the round started, so you were over here doing the broadcast.
People's first ball is about a little over 3 feet short.
Yep. Greg will come up. He can easily come up on the board side. Everything kind of falls right back towards the middle of the court there.
Should be able to. We had a barn burner against a marathon against the Puccio brothers last night. We had them 11-6. They came back, tied it 11-11. Came down to the last frame, last ball. And we barely squeaked out a win, 12-11.
Yeah, there's been a few games. Normally, when you're playing to 12, especially in the round robin, if you get down to an early deficit, it's tough to come back from. But a couple of teams here this morning one team was down 10-1 and came back, and I think it made a big difference.
Who was that?
That was in Billy and Tommy's game against. Who did they play? I don't know. It was one of the last games played here this morning.
Yeah.
And it came down to be an important game with how the brackets played out.
Yeah, a lot of close misses on the knockoff as far as advancing into the knockoff rounds. Some of these teams, I know my dad's team missed the championship bracket by 1 point.
Yep.
A few other teams similarly.
Yeah, I know that my bracket had 4 teams, all at the same. And one of the teams, the Rome team, Mike and Zach, they started off to, they get three wins in a row, and then they lost their last 2.
Mike, I thought so too. Mike told me they were 2-1.
Oh, okay. And I thought they did that, but then they got beat on a point differential, because when that happens, everything comes down to
when they were either when they were 2-1 or when they were 3-1, they still had a negative point differential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, we started off the tournament in the hole, but we finished with two big wins that actually got us to win our bracket, because our last two games we won 12-1 and 12-0. So it was that made all the difference, and we only won our bracket by 2 points.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when those games happen, it makes a big difference.
Luckily, we knew coming into today that we had already locked up our first place in our bracket yesterday.
Nobody put one up for us, right?
We had a close game against Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona, but they ended up beating us 12-10. Took a couple of risks in that game that I would have not have taken if we needed to win, but good game.
Yeah, that was kind of the same thing that happened with us. We came in, we knew as long as we didn't get shut out in the game, we were okay. We had to score 4 points, but we did the same thing. I mean, we didn't play that great coming out first thing in the morning, but we did take a couple of risks and some shots that weren't the greatest, as Nicky Sarah said in his commentary.
There were a few, yeah.
Questionable.
Nick and I were
yes,
kind of questioning your decisions. I think it's 2 points sitting there for the Puccios. So big ball from Joe Malachi. Definitely can't be short, and that's a good ball.
Yep, looks like they got one.
Joe is correct. Just heard him say a lot of work for 1 point. That is true. So, one more look at the brackets. Winner of this game, like I said, advances to face Greg and Giancarlo Tufano, father and son from Connecticut. Top of the bracket, our very own Paul Colicchia and Tony Porcello will face the winners of Tony Roselli and Mario Talone versus Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona, which is going on court 1 right now.
It's currently 4-2.
4-2. I would imagine that Jimmy and Mike are red because Jimmy's got pink balls. That's my guess.
Well, Mike's rolling a green ball, so
red is in the lead.
Yeah.
True. Who knows?
We'll have to find out.
Over
on court 4, it looks like Nick Serra has jumped out to a 5-3 lead against Brad and Milan. So a lot of close games going on right now.
Yeah. We expect these games to take a little bit longer, of course, going to 14 naturally, but also with these each game now, the way the prize money is allotted is that each of these games is worth a certain amount of money. I'm not sure what the first round is worth.
The first one, I believe, is 100, and then I thought I heard the next round is 180, and then two something. I haven't not seen anything.
I know the last round is like 6 something.
600, I believe. Yes.
Nice ball from Filippo there.
Yeah, just to get in there, and
took him 3 balls to do it though. Or no, Craig shot right. I was looking at the other
It looks
court.
like it's 3. They got 3, so it looks like it's 3-1.
Yeah, 3 balls down for Joe and Filippo. It's going to be the second ball coming from Joe Puccio.
And it looks like he's going to try to kind of he said firmly he wants to roll into that to kind of move the Pauline over back to their ball. So he's got to get really all the way down in the corner, hit deep to move that Pauline over. But he's got to make sure that he gets that speed to hold his line. Oh, he did not. Oh, but he did touch. I don't think he got the point. But it looks like Greg wanted him firm in the corner.
Rolled back a little bit at the end. Hard to see.
Well,
Yeah,
they are throwing another ball, so I believe Joe and Filippo are still in.
Milan and Brad just tied the game up 5-5 over there on court 4. The winner of that game, Milan Tomic and Brad Thayer versus Nick Sayre and Chris Schiffert, will play me and my brother.
Oof.
Yeah, tough matchup either way.
Well, they were, Chris and Nick were in your bracket, weren't they?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought they were.
No, we separated everything so that it's not possible to play somebody in your own bracket until the semifinals.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry, until the finals.
Oh.
Right? Does that make sense? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, it'd have to, you took 3 teams, so.
Yes, so.
It'd be the same, because you could potentially pair.
No, the semis. So
yeah,
we're
yeah.
A.
Yep.
Or we were the C team. The other 2 C teams are Joe and Greg Puccio and Jimmy Myers, and similarly with the other 2 of these teams are up here, and the other 2.
Yeah.
So the group winners can't play somebody.
What just happened there? So he rolled in hard. It's down in the right-hand corner, so from where we're sitting, we don't have a really good perspective of.
Yeah, we see the same thing you see.
So I think Joe and Filippo are still lying the point. Because I feel like if Greg and Joe had the ball, they would either be lying, they would be lying too.
See if we can get a closer look at it.
Yeah, so looks like that orange ball must be just in, because Greg is going to roll, and they each have 1 ball each. He's got to be careful here not to come in too hard right on the orange ball, because he could open it up for them.
Yeah. If they don't make this point, I imagine Joe and Filippo will just take the point.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a way to get a second point. I think Greg's going to just kind of come in and try to lay on his middle ball just to get that to touch the Pauline. And I think he might have moved it just enough.
Nick Sayre's shaking the camera for dramatic effect. Wow, look at that storm outside. It's whipping.
Oh, yeah. We had one come through about an hour ago, and now it's back.
Snowy day here in upstate New York. We are in Troy, New York, we're about, I don't know, a few hundred yards from the Hudson River. Other side of the river from Albany, which is the capital, of course. A couple hours north of New York City, somewhere between New York and Montreal.
So it looks like Joe and Greg must be lying the point now. So he did roll in and was able to move that enough. Joe's going to come in and try to get right into the corner on his ball to move that around. And I think Greg called.
Looks like he did it somehow.
Yep. No, he didn't. It looks like.
He fist bumped them.
No, he said nice try. Yeah, it is Greg Puccio that will be leading off the frame now.
Yep.
With a score of 4-4.
No, Joe. It's Joe.
Joe, yeah. This is Greg. Score update looks like Mike Corona and Jimmy Myers are now up to a 7-2 lead. And over here, right behind us, we have a barn burner between Nico and Russ versus Billy and Tommy. That game is 9-9. So last time we checked in with you, it was 3-3, and now it's 9-9.
Yep. Meanwhile, Brad and Milan have taken a lead. Did you already say that?
No, I didn't.
Brad
I
Milan has
just-
taken an 8-5 lead over Nick Serra and Chris Schiffert. We got somebody in the chat asking how you donate again. I will address that question after this shot from Greg Puccio.
Oh, he made a nice
shot,
clean
Greg.
hit. Very nice. I think they're line 2. Filippo's got about a 10-inch point that he's got to beat.
You know what? I'll answer that question at the end of the frame, I think. Filippo Impicciatore, resident electrician at the Tokolana Club, right?
Yeah. Actually, we're in the middle of a big renovation too.
Oh yeah, what are you doing over there?
We're redoing the whole bar. We've new floor, new paint, new tables, new bar stools, new bar top, a little bit of everything, new coolers, TVs. I mean, a full renovation. It's gonna look very, very nice.
Wow.
Yep.
And are the dates for the World Series, have they been announced yet?
Yeah. We're always consistent with the third full weekends of the month. So, July 18th through the 21st is going to be the World Series in Rome, New York, and it's actually our 50th anniversary. So we will have some. Yeah, we'll have some different events and things planned. We've already, first of the year we start planning, so we've already started to do, booking blocks of hotels and stuff, and we'll be releasing all that information here. There is another big tournament that goes on, a golf tournament that doesn't match up with us this year, so I think we have a very, very good chance of reaching 128 teams this year.
128 teams. Wow.
Yeah, we were very close.
We had 132, including the women last year, right?
Yes. No, more than that, because we had 152.
152.
Yeah, we had 120 men, I believe, and we came up just short. So we were saying that we can easily pick up 9 teams. We were right around that 120 mark.
You got a teaser of what a special 50th anniversay?
Nothing yet. Nothing that we're going to talk about
ready to
yet.
announce?
I know that we have a lot of good plans. We do actually have a new president, Dave Smith. He will be. He's very good at what he does. He worked for Budweiser, Tri-Valley for years, and he did a lot.
He was the lead organizer for the World Series last year.
He was. He helped out a tremendous amount. He was a very integral part to that, because he's been helping out with that since he was working over, even before he was on the board and really involved with the club. He was always helping out. So having him do that, especially in a big year like this with the board that we have and the direction that club's going in, is going to be great, and I think he's going to do a great job.
Well, I imagine we'll talk about this more in the future, but I look forward to hopefully getting back over there on court 14.
100%.
With the BBN?
Yes. Yeah, that was the first year you came and did that. That was awesome.
Last year was our first year, BBN's first year in operation.
Oh, very good. Well,
got a lot accomplished.
Yeah, I'm glad that you were able to do that. It looks like Joe Puccio just threw about a 10-inch point. Filippo looks like when he led off, he threw about a 2-foot point. So you're going to see Joe Malachi here try to hit this ball out. If this goes, Filippo's ball's in front, which it's kind of right in the way. Oh, Joe just missed off to the right.
Yeah, that was a big milestone for us, being able to broadcast the World Series. So
yeah, no,
it's an important partnership.
Yeah, no, we are definitely excited to have you back, especially on our 50th anniversary. Oh, it looks like Philippe bumped it, but just not enough.
Yeah, 3 balls down now for Joe and Filippo.
They got to leave something here in front. Kind of block it up a little bit.
Something in front, maybe block Paulino. If they leave that much room, Joe and Greg probably just roll in. If he puts something close to Paulino here, Wouldn't be surprised to see Greg take a shot, favor Paulino, maybe Paulino in the corner. That could be a big frame. Last ball for Joe and Filippo. Oh. So, Puccio brothers have about 18, 20 inches there to roll in. 3 balls to do it. Definitely can't make the first one short or the second one. You really don't want to block your line for the third or fourth ball. See what the speed looks like here.
Score update behind us in the Nico, Russ, Tommy, and Billy game. It is 10-10. They are in a barn burner.
Wow, yeah. And court 4, Brad Milan, 11-6 right now over Nick Serra and Chris Schiffert.
Yep.
That first ball was short from Joe. A few inches short. At least he left some space for his brother to come in. Didn't block the line entirely. Kind of gave him something to play off of.
Looks like he got in for that point.
That's 2. So 2 balls sitting there, 1 ball left. Try and take the lead if you can put this point in.
I don't think he's too happy with that.
Yeah.
That was
a little short.
Yeah. Tough to be short there.
Yeah. Bit of a missed opportunity. Had a little bit of space there, but they did make 2.
Which they tied the game back up.
Yes, they did. To answer the question that was posed in the chat about donating, BBN now has a Patreon. For those of you unfamiliar with Patreon, Patreon is a crowdfunding website basically that works on like a subscription service. Essentially, you donate a certain amount. We have 3 tiers for the BBN, $5, $10, and $25. It's a way to harness the power of the community to do some of the things that we would like to do for the game. We'd like to be able to continue advancing and improving the broadcast as well as promoting this content via social media and other avenues on the internet. And the simplest way to do that is with money. And we put a lot of time and money into the BBN, and there's only so much that we can do by ourselves. So this is our way of letting the community get involved. For those who would like to help, 100% of the money goes straight back into improving the broadcast and promoting our content, putting it in front of people who otherwise wouldn't watch it. Nobody's making any money off of this. We're all doing this just for the love of the game, and you'd be surprised on the internet how far your dollars can go as far as getting eyeballs on content, promoting this, putting this broadcast in front of thousands and ideally eventually millions of people who otherwise wouldn't see it. So if you'd like more info on that or to maybe get involved yourself, you can go to patreon.com/Bocce and check that out. Thank you.
That is great. And for everybody out there listening, it should definitely, you should. I mean, this is having them at our place, firsthand for one of the 4 majors at the World Series was great. So many people that couldn't make it down to watch the finals or even some of the games, they were able to watch these games from home or when you're traveling. It's great. Some of the teams that travel from Ohio, Pennsylvania, and they want to watch the finals, but don't want to stick around. They're able to do so because of the BBN. And a quick scoring update. Over there on court number 4, 11-7, Nick Serra and Chris Schiffert are the team that's winning. I was just informed.
Oh, they are?
Yes, I was just informed that I had that switched. I thought.
Well, it's not our fault.
I know.
Milan and Brad have green balls.
I mean, you would have thought that they would have just done something as simple as that. And when we looked over, we thought that they put the score up. So the correction is Nick Serra and Chris Shifford are leading 11-7.
Thank you for that. 13-10 now. Did you say that already?
Oh no, that's
The wall took a little bit of speed off of it.
we missed a frame over there. So, but it looks like Billy is laying the point. They are down 13-10.
Yeah, Russ and Nico are up. Game point.
Yeah, and they're gonna roll in.
Yeah, Russ has got to beat.
About 8-inch point.
Oh, I was gonna say 14 inches. And he did it. Looks like stays up. Nice ball, Russell
Yes, he
Johnson.
did.
Big ball.
Greg's trying to come in here, trying to use the sideboard, let it come down off, but threw it a little too hard.
Yeah, tough spot. Let me see if I can get a better angle on that. You see Paulino right beyond that blue ball. Joe and Filippo are out of balls. This is going to be the last ball of the frame from Greg Puccio.
Sometimes if you can throw a ball right there in front and play defense, even though you're giving up a point, you don't really get hurt. But it looks like, oh no, see, that ball did not want to come down. So Joe and Filippo put two good balls in a great spot to stop them from getting more than one.
Yeah.
Over on court 4, it looks like Milan just made a very nice hit to clip the Pauline over into the corner, and they're lying 2 now.
I don't know which team I would rather have to face.
At this point, all the teams that are left are good. I mean, it's kind of you're not really picking and choosing. I mean, Brad and Milan was the team that we played this morning, and they were in our bracket, and they beat us. They played very well. Milan's was pointed great. We had some missed opportunities, and but I mean both teams are very good. I mean Nick and Chris play here in the league, so they might be more familiar with the courts. So just an update. Russ and Nico just beat Billy and Tommy. Looks like a final score of 14-10. So for all of you listening at home, that game just finished, and Nico and Russ defeated Billy and Tom.
Yeah, Bill Barnett and Tom Verano. Nice point there from Filippo. This will be the third ball for the Puccios from Greg. Nice clean hit. Almost got them both. Hit his own ball. Greg, he's not a fan of some of the bounces.
No.
Some of the breaks that he gets. He had a lot to say during our game last night.
Yes.
This and that. I noticed he did point out when he got nice breaks too.
Yeah, no, he does. I mean, when he it's tough as a hitter. I can understand exactly where he's coming from. When you make the hit, you expect to get the outcome that you should. I mean, as long as if you're trying for a combo and you hit the ball where you want.
Go. See if he has anything to say about that.
Any comment on that one or that break? I said, do you have any comment on that break that you just got? Never mind.
Is this PG?
Yeah.
Now, Greg, he said, do you have anything to say about that break that you just got?
Yeah, you just got a nice break.
No, it didn't happen to me.
Like I said, no, I defended it. I said, as a hitter, we like to when we make a hit, we like to see the outcome that we want.
Thank you.
So.
What was he saying? His break was unlucky, but Joe's was...
Joe's was meant to be, I guess, you know.
So quick pop over to our brackets here. You see down at the bottom of our championship bracket, our first team advancing past the first round is going to be Russell Johnson, Nico Fox, on to face Tommy Izzo and Zach Muhlengrot of Mechanicville. This team, of course, winner of this game will be facing Greg and Giancarlo Tufano out of Connecticut.
Going back over to court 1, that game has gotten a lot closer. Jimmy's now up 8-6. So they are in a very close game as well.
Ask my dad.
All right, so Joe's got this ball can definitely go clean. Oh, but he took too much. Yeah, he took too much of an angle.
Didn't hurt him too much. As he was releasing that ball, you heard the noise that he made.
Yeah,
you see his mouth.
He saw it right away.
Oh. Wow, beautiful ball
That's a
from
great
Filippo.
ball. Yes. You know, sometimes like you know, as a pointer, if you can throw that ball and lay right on it, or force them to have to do something that they, you know, a shot that they don't want. Joe just confirmed that he is a bad bocce player. I mean, that's really not breaking news, but we'll just put it out into the universe anyways. He caught a little piece of the Pauline as he went down, and looks like that they're lying a couple here. But Joe will have a lot of room to roll in, so looks like he's got about 4 feet.
Yeah, this will be their third ball, though, so
Yeah,
you got to beat this point in order to force Joe and Filippo to use their last ball.
Second ball. They have 2 balls back.
This is their third ball.
Oh yeah, third. Yeah, he'll have another one. I'm sorry.
I've heard the Godfather theme about 15 times over the last 2 days.
Somebody's got a playlist on repeat. That is a great ball. It's in front. Probably would have liked it a little bit closer, but he's right there in front. They got to get around their own ball and still stay high enough to come back in around that blue ball for the point. Here's the ball. And he did too. He went right. What a great ball by Filippo. Oh, that was by Joe. That's a great ball by Joe.
Ask him to turn down the music so we don't get copyright striked. Turn down the music a little bit so we don't get copyright striked, please. Thank you. You don't have to turn it off, just a little. Jim DeCenza, the score of Mike and Jimmy's game is now 10-6. They are in the lead. Too bad you couldn't make it, Jim. We hope you're able to come down next year. Last ball of the frame. Greg Puccio, beautiful ball.
What a shot. Score update over there on court 4. Now Brad and Milan have taken the lead. 12-11.
Well, as we cross the threshold of 60 viewers, for those of you who aren't subscribed, please subscribe to the BBN. Please like this broadcast for us. And after you subscribe, you can hit that notification bell if you'd like to be notified on your phone when we go live. Nice opening ball there from Joe Puccio. Big target, though, for Joe Malache. Yeah, one big milestone for us as we creep towards 1,000 subscribers is once you hit that benchmark, YouTube does start giving you a share of ad revenue. Of course, it won't be that much for us, at least right off the bat. But every little bit helps. Like I said, your dollar stretches pretty far on the internet in terms of promoting content.
Joe with a double target took the Pauline right back to the backboard. And when you're playing backboard dead rules, that's a crucial shot. I mean, his ball is probably about 4 feet away, but it's still.
Yeah, we had this argument earlier.
Yeah, we were having this. Yeah, I think it's. I do. I think it is. I mean, because now you have to be a little conscious about throwing your ball and burning it, meaning hitting the backboard, compared to playing backboard live rules where you can just kind of flop something like that. That ball would be in play.
Yep, can't just close your eyes and kick it down the court. Backboard live, close your eyes and kick it down the court, you'll have the point.
So I think what Greg did there was to try to take a double target on both his ball and the orange ball, so that if he hit his ball down, he could potentially lay 2, or if he missed, he would have clipped the inside of the orange.
Well, from where he lined it up, he had plenty of space to go between, though.
Yeah.
Maybe he was taking his ball and Paulino.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I would have.
I agree. I
one more
would have
step
gone from the right side of the court. Yeah.
Yeah.
And my comment about backboard live is not disparaging the game of backboard live. It's just it's a different game, and this is part of the discussion that we were having earlier over by the bar.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's a great ball. I mean, that forces you to have to throw a ball like that when you're playing backboard live.
Or, like you said, that it puts that other shot into play that we were talking about. Mm-hmm. You line up in the corner, you make a big target.
Yes.
You know, you want the right side of the point ball or the left side of your ball, or really however you hit your own ball.
Yes.
But, yeah, a little different thought process there. So 3 balls down, though, for the Puccios. Big ball coming from Joe Malacha.
Somehow he dropped that ball, and he got lucky. His ball went down and clipped the ball in. You could see it again right when he does it. Oof. He knew right away. And it just missed the Paulino.
Yeah, almost took Paulino over with it.
Over on court 1, we have a barn burner. It is now 10-9.
Yeah, and court 4 is 13-12.
Yeah.
Nick and Sarah up over Milan and Brad.
Yeah, after being down 11.
Burn.
Oh, that's
what was it? 11 to.
They were up 11-7. Then they were down 12-11, and now they're back up 13-12.
Talking about Chris and Nick.
Yep.
We're down.
So Filippo had to be a little bit more. Just
yeah, I'm a little surprised. Maybe his first ball, he didn't try and use his ball in the corner there.
Yeah, that is one of the strategies that you can use. Well, when playing these rules, sometimes you'll see a team roll a ball just over half court and hit it down. It does. It brings in different shots that you normally don't make. Whether depending on how you play in your leagues. I know. Back in Rome at the Tuculana Club, when we play our leagues, it's backboard live. So a lot of these shots don't come into play during leagues, and then when we play in tournaments, we've gone to playing backboard dead because it brings a different element to the game.
You still have your fair share of backboard live tournament,
yes,
of course, the World Series.
And all of our co-eds, we do a lot of co-ed tournaments. We have a large number of women that play bocce in Rome. I mean, which is great. I mean, you see with the World Series. I mean, the majority of those teams are from Rome, and we get anywhere between 30 to 40 teams, with the 90% of them being from Rome or that close area.
So I believe that made 2 points. Oh, we're going backwards.
Yeah.
No, we're going forwards now.
10-7.
And 7 in favor of Puccios. Yeah, I've found over the last few years, we travel pretty regularly around the country. You know, Vegas, Chicago, Detroit, Dallas. You watch these tournaments in St. Louis, California. We'll be going to New Orleans in March to play a tournament. Yeah, and to broadcast.
Awesome.
Yeah.
When's that tournament?
March, the weekend after Ponte Landolfo. So we'll be broadcasting a doubles tournament from Ponte Landolfo, Connecticut, on the 9th and 10th. And then the following weekend, the BBN will be in New Orleans, in Metairie, Louisiana, just outside of New Orleans, for a tournament there at a local club. I've seen videos of the courts. It's like a carpeted surface. They look
kind of like the one at Cape Coral. Have you ever been to Cape Coral?
Florida, no.
Yeah, they have one of their outdoor courts is a carpeted one, and it's they roll pretty true. I mean, that'll be interesting. We'll definitely be
interesting to shoot on.
Yeah, we'll definitely be tuning in to watch. That'll be something to see.
And I'm curious to see the style of play and the level of play from the local Louisiana teams. I see Brad Thayer kicking balls down the court, so it looks like Chris and Nick pulled that one out. But what I started to say was, as we travel around the country for these tournaments, it seems like just about all the tournaments these days, except for World Series and Wycliffe, are moving to backboard dead. I think it's a little more fair for teams that travel, because it's another element of, it can be another element of home court advantage, knowing the backboards and how they react. Nice solid hit from Greg Puccio. So you can't see it because Joe is standing there, but there you go.
They are laying 3.
They are laying 3 points.
So they have to put something in here.
And you know what? Joe and Greg Puccio did the same thing in our game. Shot our first 3 balls. We put in the last ball, and he shot it and missed. So tough to do, hitting all 4. And that is an interesting ball there from Joe Malachi. A bit of a strategic play. Beating the point, but it's deep enough that it makes you so he could shoot it. It's the aggressive call to go for 4 points. It's 10-7. I like that call. Go for the game.
Yeah.
If you miss, you give up 1 point.
I feel like any time that you can play to win the game, that's the way to go. But they're going to try to take the easy one.
Yeah, that'll do it. 11-7. Keeps the Paulino.
So I'm going to hand this off to Tony Porcello, who just sat down, because we're going to be playing here shortly. That other game, it looks like it has gone to...
Well, you're playing with Tony.
Yeah, 12-9. Well, I have to go. I'm going to go grab my sneakers and stuff. So I'm going to hand this off to Tony to finish off the game.
Okay, thank you, Paul. Hey, Tony, how you doing? Did you enjoy your lunch?
Very good. Very good hospitality here in Troy.
Nick, you win? I'm receiving confirmation that Nick Schiffert, Nick Serra and Chris Schiffert pulled that one out over Brad and Milan. Looks like they won 14-12.
Yeah, that was back and forth the whole game, up 2, down 2, back and forth battle.
Yeah, so you take a look at our brackets there. It looks like my brother and I will be facing Nick and Chris. And the winner of that game will face the winner of Tommy Izzo, Zach Muhlengrot versus Russ Johnson and Nico Fox. Winner of this game, of course, will fill out that spot under Greg and Giancarlo Tufano. Greg Puccio makes a nice hit over here on court 3. Over on court 1, the score is 12-9 in favor of Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona. They're playing against Mario Talone and Tony Roselli. 2 balls down for each team.
It's a good ball by Joe here. Looks good.
Yeah, a little bit hidden.
Yeah. That front orange ball is tricky for Joe to get a good look at it.
Paulino might be in play a little bit. They look pretty well separated from our camera angle here, but from the right side of the court, I think that Paulino does play from where Greg's standing. Nice
Greg,
clean hit.
Yeah, Greg doesn't miss very many. Probably one of the best shooters, consistent shooter.
Did he do it again? Oh, I think he made it short, Tony.
Maybe short, yeah.
Filippo says nope. Short.
Yeah, looks.
Roll your ball. We're in. Hey, Joe, I mean, play over here. Stay away from that for right now. We don't know. Listen, you know the court goes.
So looks like over on court 4, Tommy Izzo and Zach Muhlengrat are warming up versus Russell and Nico.
Yeah, Russ and Nico just won a close one against Billy and Tom.
That'll work.
Yeah, looks like 2.
I believe so.
Can you hear me? Do you think the losers bracket game should go to 14 as well? Just the money game?
Doesn't matter. After the first round, it doesn't matter. Sure, let him. What difference does it make? We're playing at the same. It's not like we have to wait.
I didn't say it made a difference. I was just asking your opinion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might as well. It's not like you have to wait for him.
Those games are going to be over in those 2 courts anyway. The championship bracket.
Yep.
Games are going to be over here. I already drew the courts.
So the call was 2 points, 13-7 game point. Just a discussion there about with my father about whether or not to play the consolation bracket to 14 points. There's no reason not to. Those games will be concurrent with our winners bracket games once we get. I'm just wrong camera. Once we get to that point, to the next stage. Nice ball from Filippo. Bit of a teaser.
Yeah, a little bit long. I think they'll probably point on it considering their first ball is long.
I think their first ball is not too bad. Not terrible.
A couple feet.
Yeah, but it looks like you're right. Joe's stepping up. Jeff Giegold. Giggledy.
This ball is short.
The bracket games are not timed.
Overcompensated here.
We do not time games in New York. You ever played a timed tournament, Tony?
I have not. I think Wycliffe times the women's games, but I don't know that they do the men's. Other than that,
I mentioned that a little bit earlier. Women's games do tend to take significantly longer.
They do. So I think that they cap time with those games in Wycliffe, but no other tournament I ever played where they have a time limit.
I played at Nationals. They had a time limit, and it factors into the strategy of the game, and there's a lot of moving parts there, including each team has timeouts, but the clock doesn't stop for timeouts. I don't know. I didn't like it. That ball's going to be a little bit short.
Yeah.
Good defensive.
It is. It's in
decent.
front. It's definitely a good blocker ball there, but they have a shot here to get right back in the game.
Yeah, they do. They got, what do you think, 20 inches there?
Yeah.
On the left side of Paulino to come in?
Yeah, 18, 20 inches for sure.
Filippo's saying that blue ball needs 5 inches to be in to sell the point. So as long as you can keep it up by the board, easier said than done, of course, but.
Yeah, that's definitely a line to keep it up. All the courts tend to funnel towards the middle, so.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see
Joe looks like he's shooting something here. Yeah.
Doesn't want to sell that point. This could get interesting.
Yeah, could have a combo here. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
I don't understand that call, Tony.
Yeah, I agree with you. There was enough room on the outside to squeak some points in around it. Well, I know they're down, so trying to make a big frame.
Question from Pete Rubito, Tony. Would you rather play 8 frames or a timed match? Good question, Pete.
That is a good question. Probably a time match, so you have a little bit more leeway with, depending on what the time is. But I think you would, have more than 8 frames in an hour match.
Filippo saves the frame for him at least. Yeah, we averaged at Nationals, our frames averaged between 5 and 6 minutes.
Yeah, so you would get more than depending on the time, you would have more frames.
Yeah, I think I would also rather play a timed match than just straight frames. I've heard of different scoring systems over the years, though. I'm not sure where it was. My dad was telling me about somewhere where they played where, if you got 1 point, it was worth 1 point. You got 2 points, it was 2 points. You got 3 points, it was worth 6 points. And you got 4 points, it was worth 8.
Wow.
Big ball from Filippo here.
Yeah, he's a great ball. He's 8 inches behind the little one. Greg's getting ready here to shoot, and these aren't easy when it's right behind the little one. Of course, he made a great hit. Joe's rolling the ball here. Oh boy, looks a little wide. Didn't get it to the wall enough. Left a lot of room for Filippo.
Look at that, another great ball from Filippo. Filippo's really turned it on. No room for error. And he hasn't made one. Over on court 1, 13-10 in favor of Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona. Up next on that court will be myself and my brother versus, no, that can't be right. Oh yeah, we still have one more full round of winner's bracket.
Greg actually missed that ball. Surprised it was lined up well for them. If he hit it, the Pauline would have went in the corner. Looked like to go in the corner with his other ball. Joel did the same thing this time, stayed out wide. Oh, it's sucking.
Wow, look at that.
Wow. It's a great ball.
Yeah, great defensive ball.
It is. Limits the frame.
That's the focus there, right? You're up 13-8. Just don't give up a big frame.
Yeah, absolutely.
As long as you don't give up any big frames, you should have a handful of chances to end the game. Not a lot of room for Joe.
No. It's got a shot, though. This is a nice line.
I don't
Just a
think
little
it'll
long.
come down,
yeah,
though.
a little long. It's kind of dangerous to throw this next ball here. If you're heavy on that ball in front, you could sell the point here. lose the game. I don't think that one's going to reach.
13-9.
Yep.
All right, folks using the sideboards much, Christopher? It's because as a heavy rondina here, heavy slope near the sideboards, pretty hard to, you really have to push it to get it to the boards. You will see some spots. Of course, we're only seeing one court on the broadcast. But on this court, pretty hard to get the ball all the way to the sideboard, and there's really no need for it.
Yeah, even if the Pauline's in the middle, the courts run really straight in the middle of the court, so you really don't need the sidewalls very much. And the natural court by the sideboards brings it to the center, so you don't really need much sideboard here.
I'm curious to see how this goes on court 1 for us. That is by far the wonkiest court here. Did you play over there, Tony?
I have, yeah. We played there yesterday. It's slower, I think, than the rest of the courts here, and the lines aren't as predictable.
Yeah, and we are playing. Nick and Chris are a club team. They play in a league here. I play in a league here too. My brother doesn't play in a league anywhere. He never gets to practice. He just plays tournaments 3 times a year, and it's about as much as he gets to play. So the fact that we're both home teams, I really don't think is going to help us out all that much on court 1, because as much work as we do over there, nobody has been able to figure out that court. You know, you have an idea a little bit, but it's still hard to play with.
Yeah, we played Russ and Nico over there yesterday, and yeah, that court definitely plays a little different than the other 3.
So 2 balls down for the Puccios. This is going to be the 3rd ball. Filippo's got a nice point sitting there, pin high.
Yeah, this was a rough frame for Joe. First ball long, overcompensated, way short on the second ball. We'll see what Greg's doing here.
Shooting Paulino.
Yeah, he just missed it. Just missed it. I don't know if I like that call with the score as it is. You know, again, you just don't want to give up a big frame here.
Wow. It was 13-7. Depending on where this ball ends up.
Yeah, Joe and Filippo got a big advantage right here in this frame.
Court size is, Pete, I think 60 feet, maybe a couple feet short of 60 by, I believe, 10'8", something like that, about 11 feet wide.
They got Joe and Filippo have a lot of room here. The best ball is the ball that's to the right there. It's 3 feet, a little short of 3 feet.
The only way with the right speed, with point speed, I think the only way really to get there is on the left of that front ball.
Yeah.
I think if you stay on the right, I don't think it's going to cross over the center.
Oh, this ball's way short.
Enough. Fall down. A lot of missed opportunities here towards the end for these guys to score more points. Of course, the Puccios made it tough on them, putting in good defensive balls up until this point. But you got to have these points.
Yeah, these are big when you're trying to get back in the game. That's a good ball.
Nice ball,
That's a great ball.
Melanche.
That's 2.
One more from Filippo. To make it 13-12 possibly.
Yeah, right back in it. If it gets by.
Not gonna.
No. They've left a handful of points on the court the last few frames.
Yep.
But they are back in it, 13-11.
4 unanswered points. Oops.
It's the hardest point to get in Bocce is the last one. So all too well know that you can't give teams this many chances. Looks like a good ball by Filippo here.
Big ball to start the frame, especially that deep on the court.
Yeah.
Put the pressure on. If you're going to shoot that ball, you got to assume you're going to have to shoot it twice. You assume you shoot that ball, if Filippo's going to put it back, you got to shoot it again.
That's a great ball by Joe.
Yeah.
The last frame, he struggled going up that way, leaving the ball wide.
Yeah, as they lay. So the camera's on the left fence, of course. It looks like there's a lot of room between those balls. There's not that much room. He could take Paulino into the corner with his own ball. I don't really like the angle that he's shooting from.
Yeah, it looks like he can go through from where he's shooting from.
Yeah.
Hit his own ball.
Yeah.
Oh, got a combo. That's tough. This is a really hard point now. Pauline's 6-8 inches off the back. You got about 4 feet to make point here without burning the ball. It's a big difference when you play backboard dead with these types of shots here. These are not automatic points. Looks like a great ball though.
Wow.
That's a fantastic shot.
Clutch ball from Filippo. If they don't have that ball,
that's a fantastic
shot. They are in bad shape. Oh, 3 good balls so far in this frame for Joe and Filippo. Still, they find themselves in the hole a little bit.
This would be a big shot here by Greg if he can hit the ball and lay the point. Puts a ton of pressure on Joe and Filippo.
A little bit surprised at his angle, too.
Oh, what a shot.
Had to hit the left side of that ball, and he did. Beautiful shot.
What a hit. What a hit. That's why he's one of the best. Looks like Joe and Filippo are talking about rolling on that ball and using it.
Great shot. Wow. It's game point. You gotta make something happen here. This is the last ball.
Yeah.
Could be the last ball of the game for Joe and Filippo.
Greg and Joe, his brother, have 2 balls back. Even if they do make it here, they still have 2 balls.
Could be Joe's last ball of the tournament. For all the marbles.
Looks like he's rolling on that ball in the corner.
Line looks good. If it stays up, it's going to come
Clips
out.
it.
Little touch.
Oh, no, he
burned
missed it. Missed it.
Ball game.
Wow.
Joe and Greg Puccio advancing 14-11 over Joe and Filippo. Almost able to mount the comeback. But in the end, Puccio's will move on to face. Oops.
Yeah, they're a tough team. They play very well together. They'll be tough. They'll be a tough out.
Oops. I got distracted as I was typing that in there. So they will face Greg and Giancarlo Tufano over on court 1. I don't know how that game's not over yet. It's 13-12 in favor of Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona. Let me see if I can see this. How we sit this last frame. Looks like Jimmy's got 1 ball left. Mario and Tony are sitting 1 point. Jimmy and Mike only need 1 more point.
This game's been going on for quite a while.
They must have 2, otherwise he would just shoot that, right?
I don't know whose balls are which on that court.
Mario and Tony's are the white ones.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can see that ball, can he? With the ball in front? Can he? Yeah, he's shooting. So.
Yeah, you can see it.
Must be able to.
For the game, Jimmy Myers. Beautiful hit. That'll do it.
Looks
Jimmy
like
Myers and Mike Corona.
That's who we got up next for us.
That's who you got, Tony.
All right, we'll see if we can win a game here and move on.
Be nice? Be nice. I'm sure you were nice to me. I was. Even though it probably took a lot.
All right, folks. Coming up next on your feature court is going to be Tony Porcello and Paul Colicchia versus Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona. I am going to go play over on court 1, and I'm going to get someone to come over here and handle the production. Stay tuned. We will be back shortly. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. We will be back in a minute. Go get yourself. You have my permission to go get yourself a beer.
his sister on the, and I think his niece on the live feed. So they're probably watching. So hello to Lori and Mackenzie Guy.
Gotcha. So, sorry, I think we might have been muted there for a second.
Oh.
So we're going to start all over again.
Start over. All right. So we have Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona, the red team, against Tony Porcello and Paul Kalickia. And we're sending a special shout out to Jimmy's children, Harper and Peyton. So
thanks for tuning in, guys.
And your dad's doing really well in this tournament. So much to be proud of.
Quarterfinals.
Right. And then here's Paul Kalickia, who I believe has some family watching. Just hopped over the Pauline there.
The field goal.
So I think he was right on target. Just these balls, sometimes when you're throwing them the length of the court, tend to bounce a little bit. And I think that's what happened there. Bounced right over the Pauline. Backboards are dead during this tournament if you're just tuning in. So if you hit the backboard without hitting either the Paulina or another ball, that ball is dead and taken off the court. And so Paul trying to cover up here. And he's going to be about 4 feet short or so. So it looks like Jimmy is lying one. And I think Mike's asking him to hit. They have a ball in the opposite corner. So I think he's asking him to maybe hit that ball and carry it over to the other side.
I like
for a big
ball.
frame.
Oh.
Made the hit, but fortunately made it too good. It stuck to the
hit
corner.
it square.
Yep. So Jimmy and Mike draw first blood. Heading out, Brad? All right, have a safe trip. It was great seeing you again. Brad Thayer. Better players on tour here.
Yeah, I had the privilege of playing with him. Never have before. And learned a lot.
He's certainly an experienced player and can point or hit.
He's saved my butt a few times. I'll tell you that much.
All right, so Corona with the deep placement of the Pauline.
A couple feet short, but
yeah. Well, in a backboard dead tournament, that's a good point.
It messes with people.
It sure does.
They worry so much about not hitting it, they end up 5 feet short.
Right. Looks like Tony's up to the challenge here. I like his speed, although it might be a little too much.
It's a little too spicy.
I think he burned it.
Yeah, we burned it. All right, let's see if we can make a little adjust here.
That one's a little hot as well. But not hot enough. He did not burn it totally. That's a great ball in the corner.
And from what I've seen today, those corner balls don't seem to want to get out of there.
I am a little surprised that Mike chose to point there. I mean, he ended up with a great point. Nope,
burned it.
Burned it too. You know, given Jimmy's been hitting really well during this tournament, so I'm surprised he didn't at least take one shot of knocking it out of the corner there.
I like to think sometimes when the stakes are a little higher, sometimes you see not too much from more experience, but they'll do something that's uncharacteristic.
Or maybe a little bit more conservative.
Yeah, right. When you do play good teams, you know, the last thing you want to do is leave anything open for them because they'll make you pay.
That one's a little hot too.
Oh boy, so the back wall.
That's 3 burned. So Jimmy and Mike had a pretty circuitous route to the knockout round here.
Oh, did it again.
That's 4. They lost their first 2 round-robin games, but then they rallied to win their last 3 and got into the knockout round, and then they beat a very difficult team, Tony and Mario, who are veterans here at the club. Very good team.
That's a good looking ball.
And Tony showing his great touch yet again. Or was that Paul? Oh, I think that was Paul. Got to give credit where credit's due.
Great ball.
So big frame.
Yep.
So I believe the score's 3-1.
3-1. Tony and Paul lead, right?
Correct. Actually, I think we have them
Flipped.
reversed.
Yeah, I got
Yep.
it right now.
Mhm. Tony leaving a little bit of room there. See if Mike can take advantage. I think he's got good speed as long as he doesn't touch that ball. Yes, just skimmed it, but in for the point.
Nice point there.
So Paul's one of the harder throwers that you'll see. But it hasn't translated into a stick. I haven't seen a lot. I mean, we have a lot of hard throwers here at this tournament, but I haven't seen anybody really stick and replace. I mean, the closest stick I've seen is probably maybe 2 or 3 feet.
Yeah, it's a lot of bounce on this court. I would guess that's probably what's causing.
Oh, Paul just squeezing it in between those two balls. That's very difficult to do, but he found a way, unfortunately, for him. So. Tony's used to picking up his teammate, though, so let's see if he can squeeze one in there.
Yeah, he's an excellent pointer.
I like the speed here. And he did it. Picked up his teammate.
Beauty.
So.
Yeah, we did the same thing you mentioned earlier. We Brad and I also dropped our first 2 round-robin games and then won 3 out.
Right. So, I mean, you know, some people like the format, some don't. I enjoy coming to a tournament and knowing that I'm not just going to be, 2 and out. It's pretty cool.
Nice shot
this
there,
group
Jimmy.
play format.
Yeah, and I also think it incentivizes people to come travel a little bit more.
Right. I mean, if you're going to take the time to come out, it's nice to be able to play 4 or 5 games. So Jimmy and Mike are up a ball here. Looks like they're choosing to roll. And Mike is taking a direct line at it. I think
Might
he
be a little
might
short.
Be a little short, but I don't know. You know, these.
It's fighting, but I don't think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes these Martel balls get a little bit more roll on them than normal, but that one was just a little short.
Depends if you got the matte finish or the gloss.
Right. Well, I think sometimes the gloss turns into the matte after you play on these Hartrue courts for a while.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's a good ball by Jimmy.
And
I know when I got my balls, they were very nice and shiny, but after
how long did that last?
Probably about 10 games or so. Yeah. So now I have a set that I play, indoor synthetic courts with that never see Hartrue, and then I have the Hartrue balls.
Same.
Paul lining up for a spot here. Just left.
Yeah, he was wide on that one.
Yep. So sometimes it takes Paul a little bit to get into a rhythm.
Yeah, shooting.
But as the game wears on, you'll see him make some really big hits in crucial situations. So don't give up on him just yet.
Because say you hit it on this side, it brings it into play. Say you hit it over here, who knows if that even comes in.
Oh yeah, he didn't miss against us.
Yeah.
I like this play.
So 3-2. That's a good. He's gonna be happy with that.
So a lot. What we're seeing a lot in this tournament as well is there's been a lot of play along the sideboards here. You don't see too many people put it in the middle unless it's almost by accident, which is something, if you get to some other tournaments, you're seeing, teams, especially house teams, playing it down the middle and forcing the play there.
Oh yeah,
because
they know their courts.
Yeah, determining the speed down the middle is just a different animal than it is along the sideboards.
Get a little more forgiveness on the sideboards.
Correct. And it makes the hits a little bit easier for your teammate as well along the sideboards, at least I find.
I think so too. That was Brad and I strategy today.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna out true court the true court players, so we said we're throwing this bad boy down the middle as much as we can.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked till it didn't.
Right. So it looks like, Tony's in. A little short and left of the pool, about 14 to 16 inches or so. I don't think they're going to mess around with it. I think Jimmy's going to step up and hit it.
Yep. Peyton Harper, hope you're watching.
All right. Daddy made a big hit and maybe
There's
setting up
point.
for a big frame because they've got the second point here.
Let's see a little replay on that, huh?
Yeah, nice form, good extension.
Yeah, he's got a nice windup.
Tony.
Got the point.
Good position there. There is space between those balls, so it can go clean. So it'll be interesting to see if they try to play for the big frame here.
Looks like it. There's a lot of room to point there, though, too.
I think Mike's convincing Jimmy that they should point. He's preparing his ball there. Yeah, he's getting into position, so it looks like they're just going to roll. It's got a little bit of juice in it. Let's see here.
Oh, it came way out on him.
Yep.
Yeah, there's definitely a trick to playing the walls. You know, too soon you're going to fly out.
Right. You don't want to be too early. In a lot of these courts, not so much this one, but especially I saw it on court 1, where if you rolled it anywhere near the ball, the wall just sucked it right in. I think Jimmy's a little quick here.
A little spicy.
All right. So I think that decision not to hit might have cost him there. Looks like Paul.
It's going to fall
gonna
out.
be a little short, yeah. Came right off that wall.
Calls 1. So, 1 point for Tony and Paul.
You're going to see this game go back and forth for a while.
Yeah, it's got the makings of a slugfest.
Very difficult
Yeah.
pointing position here.
It's got to die before it gets to the wall or it's going to fall off. That was a pretty good point, though.
I think that's probably as good as you're going to do on this point, in that position.
Yep.
Pin high with just enough space to miss on a spot. So I wonder if Jimmy's considering maybe going for the Pauline now.
I think so, especially if you can't get a ball through. Looks like he might, but just a little early on the wall and you'll take it clean.
True, but if they're going to do it, this is the time too.
Oh, absolutely.
I guess he just went for the ball.
Nice shot.
Yep. Mike putting it in the same spot as Tony. Let's see if Paul can match Jimmy's spot. He can.
Did it.
And
Got to
looks
get a
like
kick
they-
out there at the end.
Yeah, looks like they got 2. So again, another opportunity for maybe for a big frame here. We'll see if either team gets aggressive or if they stay conservative. Give me
He wants a bottle of vodka.
Got the point. Probably a little farther out than he wanted it.
Yeah, I think he would have preferred it in its previous position.
That's tough when there's such a break there.
But the positive side of this, though, is that it prevents them from a sure hit and maybe a big frame here.
I'm really surprised no one went for Polino. Wow, when you can do that.
Well, if we see Jimmy's ball laying on Tony's ball, you could probably bet that Paul's going to line up for a Pauline hit. So let's see what happens here. Yeah. So, all right, I think he's just going to point. Just a little short. Paul seemed convinced that it had made it, but
yeah. All right.
More hope than reality.
So a little break there for Jimmy and Mike. Last couple frames, they had a chance to score and they only got one. So you got to feel good about that.
And eventually they got to start turning these things around and taking advantage.
Yeah. Can't leave good teams hanging around.
No. Or let them get away from you early on.
Yeah.
So.
Nice hit. Might have gotten it too.
One's a little. Looks a little bit. I favor the red a little bit, but I wouldn't be surprised to see green in.
The red's a little deeper. Green's a little more Polino high, but out more. Red then. Nice shot though.
Yeah, made room. It's a good ball by Mike.
Yep. It's like the only one that stayed straight that I've seen today. Looking at that line on the court.
Yeah, you can follow the line on the swept court on that side of the court anyway. They haven't used it much in this game as yet.
Thinking about shooting, I think.
Yeah, but I think what Paul's dilemma is he knows if he hits that ball right on, the chances are it hits the backboard and comes back in for maybe even a better point. So
might even push his out of the way too. Correct. On the rebound, yeah.
So I think that's the fear. So I think they're going to elect a point here.
Yeah. You got it.
That's a great point by Tony. And that's another thing they didn't see a lot of this weekend is people coming off the sideboard. But that one he did to great effect.
Look at you could see where it came off the wall somewhere around half court.
Right. No, it was perfectly played. Great job by Tony.
Now you can take one. Paul, that's why you're not fit.
All right, so it's throwing me off when teams have different balls.
Right.
On one. You're looking on this court right now.
Could be worse. It could be all four of them playing two different balls. So,
yeah, right.
Two different balls for each team. Yeah, I've seen that happen before as well. That's just a massive confusion.
That's a pretty good point. We've got to get a little more legs, but
I think he's a little short.
Good ball.
I think Jimmy's got to make a big shot here. Or Tony and Paul can maybe think about running away with this game. He's going to line up to hit. That's a big miss.
He got a good second point sitting though.
So we had this situation in our game earlier today, and we tried to come in and straight at it, and ended up being a little long. I think the play here is to play it off the sideboard to the left here and have it.
Yeah, try to hook in.
Yeah,
it's a very safe ball too.
And it wants to go that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't fight it.
Right. So I think it's just a matter of speed. So they're going to try to do what we did. Let's see if they have any more success than we did. But I think the play is to come in the other way. Yeah.
That fell away.
Yeah,
out.
and it
wants to go
It
that
wants
way,
to
yeah.
go to the right, yeah.
So straight's
so
just
if
gonna
it wants
pull.
to go to the right, then why not start it to the left, right? I think, let's see if he makes that adjustment, or if he's just going to be trying to make
in
the
same
same
spot. Oh, I
same
think he did the same thing.
Yeah, he wanted to go straight again, and I think he's going to suffer the same fate.
Oh, well, short though.
So.
All right.
Yeah, he didn't see it. I think if he'd have seen that and rolled that first ball, it could have been a bigger frame for them.
So they get one, leaving the door open still. I think that's about 4 points left in the last 3 frames.
Yeah.
And a 10-2 game is a lot different than a 6-2 game.
Absolutely. Really only it takes one frame to get yourself right back into this game.
Absolutely.
So Tony leaves it about 2.5, 3 feet short there, so opportunity for Mike.
Short again.
No, I don't think it's short, Mikey.
Oh, but it broke in.
Yeah.
It was the speed looked good.
Yeah, I think he would have been the point there if he missed that ball. Not by much, but it would have been the point. Took a little.
That's going to work.
Different line. Now he's got 2. So.
Nice ball.
It's a competitive point, but I think they've got options here. As hard as Paul throws, I think he's probably trying to convince Tony of maybe hitting the inside of that, or at least the left side of that ball, and maybe collecting both of them.
He could clear both of those out. That's for sure.
So let's see what he tries to do here. Nope, I think Tony's going to roll.
He's been putting them on, so.
Yeah, he's got a couple feet here, so. Maybe push that ball further in. I don't know. I like one definitely, the one on the left.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the one in
I think he pushed that one far enough out.
He's right up against it, right?
Ball setting up to the point. He's got the speed. Oh, and he's also got Mike's ball. All right, now you got a situation where it's tough to see those balls.
I'm going to go that same pace.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, is he short?
Wow, he's short. So now the question becomes, how do you get in there?
Well, they can hook around it. But you don't want to sell because you bump that red one.
I'll tell you what I like here, and it's a little bit of a risk, but I like a ball Pauline shot. You know, you clip the Pauline here, and then it becomes an easy 4. Tie up the game. Or you could clear that red ball and then make it a situation where, you know, that point is not so treacherous.
Yeah. I like the Paulino shot, too. There's a lot of play off the wall, so you can also give yourself a little bank Paulino shot.
Yeah, I think maybe what...
oh, he's going to try to lay it in.
Yeah, Mike, I think, is talking to him about, you know, trying to be late to the wall, drag the Pauline. And that's exactly what he did. Oh, almost. Jeez, I thought he had it.
Just missed it. I'm going to assume he's going to do that again.
Yeah.
Little clip, and he's getting at least 3.
Or he could bump them in for 1. No, that's 2. All right.
All right. They stopped the bleeding.
They did. A little conservative, but as we spoke at the top of the broadcast, that's something that you'll see a lot of at this stage of the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, they got 2. Okay.
Oh, yeah, they had 2. Laying 2.
I thought they were laying 1. That's why I'm not a line judge. Where did he throw that?
That's right.
Whoop.
A little quick. Oh, actually, you know,
Yeah,
it
well,
died at night.
I love that's my favorite ball in bocce.
Well, my favorite ball would be about a foot and a half back. You know, I want it in front of the Pauline.
Yeah.
Because you can lay on that and get the point. But yes, that is a good position and just enough room to miss through it.
Field goal.
Which is what Paul did. A little frustrated with himself. That's such a frustrating experience as a hitter. You know, because you feel like you have, you know, you made a good stroke there. And you're just missing it on that side. But Paul, again, picks him up. So. Tony being a good teammate, picking him up yet again.
Yeah, Tony's an excellent pointer.
So. Well, speaking a little bit to Tony before
that's one way to do
how
it.
How about that? If you're going to miss, that's the kind of miss that you'd like. Yeah, he's talking about maybe taking a little bit of a sabbatical from Bocce after this year. Said he's going to play the World Series and then maybe take some time off, which, you know, is going to be sad to see because he's really one of the finest players in the area. And
great dude.
Yeah, and even a nicer person. Yeah, so I hope he reconsiders, finds the flame again.
It is a marathon sometimes, the seasons.
Yeah, oh man, he did it again. Unbelievable. And that was an even smaller gap. So for him to shoot that gap is unbelievable. But again, do not give up on Paul.
Yeah, he took that same approach though, where he felt like he lined up right in the middle of them and then threw it dead straight. Kind of could give yourself an angle there where you can give yourself a bigger target, Polino and ball.
Correct.
And not make sure one can't get through.
No, I agree. So, are they touching the Pauline? I wonder if they'd almost
It is, but it's
be
in front.
Tempted to
try to send it back.
I don't think so. I think they're gonna.
Yeah, I think that Polino stays if they hit it. It's touching, but it's in front. So it'd be hard. You'd have to get the Polino.
Yeah,
too.
it's just off to the side, so you can get your ball clean there easily.
Don't want that.
No. I think if it was angled a little bit more in front, they'd give it a shot. Although, I don't know.
Hold on here. Maybe they're feeling it.
Not so fast, my friend.
They
Here we
smell
go.
blood. They smell blood.
Here we go. And he hit it clean. That's the danger. That's the danger. You know, they probably should have taken a second to come down and examine that a little bit more closely.
I think so. They didn't come down, so they didn't see what you and I saw.
Right. Or maybe they did, and they just were confident that they could make that shot. So.
Take a Polino shot here.
I think as fans, we'd love to see that, but I think as players, you gotta.
The smart thing here is to roll in. Yeah. Hopefully, you steal the point, and at least
or at least take
one away.
Yeah.
Obviously. But the Bocce fan in me.
Yeah. So. No, he's gonna point.
And that's smart.
Well,
that's why they're there.
That's correct.
And I'm here.
We're sitting here, correct. Yeah. Oh, he is going to try.
Oh!
And he made the play. That's great. You know what? I love the guts. That took a lot of chutzpah, and good for him.
I like the call.
Me too. Mike Corona making a big hit there.
Completely just changed the game.
I think he fooled us because he kind of has the same stance pointing as he does hitting.
Yeah.
So he had that kind of he's holding the ball underhand like he was going to kind of just drop down and roll it, but he just turned his hand over and fired, and he was pure.
He committed.
Yeah. So good for them for making that call and making the hit. All right, so now we've got a much more interesting game.
Just like that.
Yeah.
You know, and that brings back to earlier, you know, when Tony and Paul have left some points on the board.
Right.
Right. This game should probably be closer to a 9-8, 10-8 game.
Yeah, agreed. And
I know as Bocce player myself, I probably would be thinking about that just a little bit.
You
try not to.
Yeah. Yeah, you think about those months after these games are over.
No, they haunt you.
Yeah.
No, still one.
That's a good looking point.
Yeah, Paul got up as if he was going to have to throw a ball.
Yeah, he's
not quite having faith in his teammates.
That's the spryest I've seen him all day.
Yeah, he moved pretty fast there. Well, I saw him move pretty fast in the food line today, too. Which, again, was really good.
Oh, yeah.
Compliments to the chef there.
Absolutely. That was I'm going to blame our loss on that meal.
Yeah.
Right. We had a 5-hour break and then ate 2 pounds of pasta and thought I could come out here and play good bocce.
Right.
No, it was absolutely delicious. This has been a great tournament. Well run. Good times.
Yeah. And the hosts couldn't have been more gracious and really thought this out very well. So anybody that's thinking about coming next year,
do it.
They really should consider it. So
one of the least stressful tournaments I've ever been in.
Yeah,
I haven't heard much yelling or.
No, and everybody has been playing for so long with one another that it's very friendly, and the games could really go either way.
Yeah, I mean, really, we run this tournament again in a couple days, and the bracket probably looks completely different.
Right, exactly right. But that's another attraction of bocce. If you've never, heard of it, or if you're wondering about, what exactly is this game. Yes, it's a competition, but also you build so many wonderful relationships and friendships from this game. Just absolutely good people. You don't run into too many people that you wouldn't want to sit down and have a beer with or spend time with when you're playing bocce. Just a great social experience.
Absolutely.
All right, well, this is a terrific ball.
About as good as it gets.
Yeah.
And tucks it away, too.
Yeah.
But
I didn't realize they were out of balls.
I didn't either.
I guess so.
We shorted that one.
Yeah.
I think we're going to call that 2.
Yep. All right. So
Tony and Paul strike back.
Here we go.
Give up a 4, get a 2, tie it up, 8-8.
Here we go. 1st to 6 now.
Excuse me. Yeah, so this past year, I've gotten to do Waterside, Tokalana Club, and now here. And I want to thank all of you guys for being such gracious hosts and friendly faces when we get here.
Yeah,
You make coming to New York a truly enjoyable experience.
Thank you. No, it's been great meeting you and everyone from Chicago, and again, just a wonderful community of people. This bocce community that keeps growing.
Yeah, it's getting big.
And, compliments to Mike Chaldone here and the operation that he set up. It's really great, and I don't think that we get the exposure that we do now without it. So really kudos to him to really grow in this sport.
Oh, I'm surprised he's rolling in on this one. He might get Polino.
Sometimes you just feel it, As a pointer, you just feel it.
I'm just going to shut up now. Just keep quiet.
Yeah. And if your teammate's feeling it, even though you might think it's not the greatest call, you just got to let them go sometimes.
If they're doing it, they're doing it.
Yep. So let's see here. Tony's going to...
I think he's going to try to...
I think he's going to try to bump and replace here.
I think he feels very confident in this line.
Yeah, maybe there's a line that goes right to the Pauline, apparently.
Oh. He got it.
And he did. He got it.
Yes. Wow.
Okay. Anything you can do, I can do better, says Tony Porcello.
That's all I can say is wow.
Yeah.
And it is in a very difficult spot for them now.
Yeah, so bumping and replacing is not an option here, I don't think.
I hope that red sticks.
I think Jimmy's going to have to hit the ball. Even if theirs goes.
Spray and pray a little bit.
I think so. Let's see what they
Theirs is going to go for sure. You hope you get enough on there to get the red out, too.
I'm not going to say for sure.
There's
a slight possibility that their ball stays right where it is.
But you got to take a crack at it, right?
I think so. Because as we've seen, you're not going to hold that line trying to come from the center of the court and then having the ball go left. We've only seen the ball go right on this court, as we saw when the Pauline was long.
Yeah, you don't have a direct line.
No, it's always wanting to go to the right, not to the left. So if you're going to come in, you got to come in off the wall. And as I said, that red ball is really not in a position to be moved or replaced. I guess what you can try to do is maybe come in a little shorter, which I think is what what Mike's going to try to do here.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, you couldn't have rolled a better point.
But up a ball, yeah, I think you take your chances here.
Is he shooting?
I don't believe so. I think he's rolling.
Okay, I can't tell.
Yeah. Nah. So I think
too
that's
much.
A little quick. Nope.
All right. Well, now shooting's off the table.
No, they would have had to have done it on their last ball, I think, because now you just don't know where that ball and Pauline are going to go at this point, and you could potentially pick yours clean too, and then you're really in a pickle. So let's see. I think you might touch that ball in front. Nope. Okay.
I think now he's going to want to at least try to clog up that lane.
Yeah, because
they can nestle up right under their own ball.
Or Paul could hit his own ball.
Uh-oh.
No board.
That might be two.
I think they're going to drop 2 balls. And Paul is not going to argue with that call. He ran right over to the scoreboard and was not going to take any chances there.
That's an unfortunate sell. You had to hit that perfectly to sell that point. I think the points in were 1 inch, 2 inches, and 3 inches.
Right.
That's how he's playing this game anyway. It says 2 balls, a binder on the back.
Yeah, I think even if he laid on his own ball, he wasn't going to get the point there.
Yeah.
So why bother? But, yeah, I think the decision not to hit there is going to end up haunting Jimmy and Mike.
Yeah, I was a little surprised. I don't want to put the announcer's curse on, but I don't think Jimmy's maybe missed 1 or 2, but he's been hitting well.
Yeah. So Tony liking this side again. He's a little short, but he's in front and in a good spot.
Let's
see if Mike can put 1 pin high as he has in the past here.
Looks a little fast. Oh, no, that's going to be good if it falls.
Yeah.
That's good.
I don't know. It's close. Tony's walking back as if he's got a point. So there's a little bit more dust along the walls here because obviously they're not as well used as the middle of the court. So sometimes if you get up in the wall, it tends to slow the balls down a little bit, and I think that's what happened with Mike's ball.
Yeah. Who's going to give him a little bump?
Yeah.
Great shot.
So.
All right, we're shooting now, right?
Absolutely, and I wouldn't mind favoring the Pauline a little bit here too.
Get yourself 2. Oh yeah.
Very difficult to get the ball between the Pauline and the ball here. It is possible, but very difficult. All right, good shot.
That works. Nice clean hit.
Yes, it is.
Take a look at that in slow motion. Nice wind up. Man, he really brings that back, huh?
Yeah, he rears and fires. Great extension. Doesn't drop the ball. He gets it right out there and releases at the optimum time. Here's Paul trying to do a little bump.
Did they do it again?
They did it again. Let's see if Jimmy can.
You can get both those reds out.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll come in on the wall. Danger with that, though, is I think it might kick the Pauline back into the corner to that red ball that was hit earlier. Yeah, that's a great hit right there.
Wow. Sorry I missed the windup, but I got the hit. And that was a really nice hit.
Who's red, Tony and Paul?
No, he repeats his delivery well, and that's a big part of hitting too. Is just trying to repeat that, developing a muscle memory. When you see these great hitters that seem to never miss, that's what it is. It's just
rinse and repeat.
That's right. They have that muscle memory.
Come that way if I gotta play over here.
So now's the discussion, right? That really is a difficult.
You got to be worried about hitting yours out. And
I wonder if Mike might consider pointing firm on the Pauline.
see if I can give you folks a closer look. Tony and Paul sitting one here. Got a good ball in front. Take some lines away.
Yeah. I mean, Jimmy wants a hit. I think the only danger there, though, is if he collects his ball back there.
If he hits his ball, I think he can give up 2, maybe 3.
We're moving, and now's the opportune time. I also think I'm going to try to
Yeah.
No harm.
Yeah. That ball in front served as a blocker. I think if it's not there, probably collects the ball.
Yeah, the little bump and repeat was a good strategy there.
Yeah, well, that's why you keep your balls in front, right?
Yeah. Create problems.
Tony and Paul regaining that 3-point margin.
Well, for some reason, I thought Tony said that. Is it what the hell is he talking about?
No, that's the game behind
yeah.
us. No, that was a great ball by Tony.
Yep, that's the one. That's yours.
Mm. Tony is color coordinated with his balls. He's got the red and black. It's like Tiger, right? And
on Sunday.
Sunday red. All right, made room.
Good contact.
Really good spot.
We released the ball a little bit lower than he normally does there, but still a good result.
Yeah. Probably why he didn't get it as clean as he normally does. Just a little
bit of a drop. I wouldn't call it a drop, but he
lower,
quite the extension.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's missed a few.
He has. He struggled here in this game. I know there's times when I make a miss like that, and I'm just so confident. I just want to get that bad taste out of my mouth and hit it again. And Paul had one of those. I think he really, really wanted to hit it, but the smart play here is to cover up.
Yeah, that's almost 2 feet to point in.
Yeah. And Tony's shown that he can.
He's done it. He's been all over this part of the court.
I think he just did it again.
Yep. Good. Yep, he's in.
I think so. I think they're going to measure. It's closer than we might think.
Joe, no. I lost both my balls back there. He might have gained momentum there.
And he said red shoots.
3/4 of an inch. Maybe. Oh, I missed the board.
What did he say? I thought he said red shoots. I guess I misheard him.
Oh, that's pretty good, too. That's pretty good. Wow.
Same way. Let's go.
Excellent pointing.
Yeah. Very good pointing and taking advantage of what the court's giving you here. As we said on this court, it just keeps falling to the right.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. I think Paul might be a little early here and short.
That's not.
All right, so time for
Jimmy and Mike can strike back here.
If he gets a little lucky here, he might run into his own ball in front there and maybe get 3.
Yeah. If he goes point speed and bumps his ball, you could get 3.
I think he should really just go for his own point here. Oh no, I think he's being a little aggressive.
That's too much.
And he's trying to lay on the back ball, and he does. I think he did. I think he got it.
Does that give him 3?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I think it's just 2. Yeah, just the 2. Let's go ball. 11-10.
We got a game.
We've had one. This is a very competitive game. 4 really good players. Entertaining game too. You know, a lot of there's some risk taking with high risk, high reward shots. And we've had some conservative play. It's a very interesting game to watch.
Yeah. And just to call
the pressure back on.
Good point.
Paul, yeah.
And now just to call back earlier on those frames, they left points on the board. This game would be over.
Correct. So let's see if Paul can get healthy here. I think he stepped away from the court for a second. We have a tight game behind us as well, 8-6. Greg Puccio with a good hit on the court behind us. Are you red or green? You're green? All right, Paul has made his way back to the court.
Welcome back, Paul.
Might have been craving some of that tiramisu that...
oh, man, do you have some?
I have not yet. I'm hoping that there's some left.
Might be gone.
I'm hoping that there's a little bit left.
Tara missed out.
All right, he made room. Probably not the hit that he wanted to make, but...
No, but sometimes when you're struggling, just shoot for contact.
That's right. They had Svoyatel out this morning, which were really great. So.
Oh, yeah.
So, killing us with pastries earlier.
It's a good way to die. There you go.
Yep, Tony.
Tony has been pointing excellent.
Yeah, he's been the backbone of this team for sure.
You know, and if Paul finds it again, they're going to take this game, I think. Not if Jimmy has anything to say about it, though.
Not only with a hit, but he improved his partner's point there. So we're at 2 balls apiece left in this frame.
There you go.
So
Tony.
Tony took a great line. He just avoided the wall altogether. He just rolled straight at the Pauline.
Yeah, so he got way less of a break.
Right.
Smart. That's a good point.
Yep. It'd be difficult to beat. So I'm guessing being up a ball, Jimmy's probably going to line up to hit it. Maybe. They're both preparing their balls, so I'm not sure which one's going to step up. Okay, it's going to be Jimmy here.
I feel like he could beat this point, though.
I think they're having a discussion about it.
It is 2.5 feet, maybe even a little more.
Yeah, I think they've reconsidered. So I think Mike's going to give it a shot.
I like it because even if Mike doesn't get it, but he's in a discussion, Jimmy can then try to shoot that other one out. Or, well, now he has to point.
Yeah, that's got to be a point now. So, second guess themselves a little bit there.
I like the call.
I didn't hate it. But being up a ball, I mean, you know.
I'll tell you what, that ain't short. Ooh. Just missed the plea.
Looked like he might touch the Pauline.
A little graze.
So, I mean, 2 points in this game where Jimmy and Mike had an opportunity to shoot, and both times they chose to point, and both times they've given up 2 points.
Yeah.
So I think
a little conservative, right?
They may come to regret those 2 decisions.
That brings our score to 13-11, I believe.
13-11. Paul and Tony 1 point away from advancing.
And we beat those guys. Another excellent point.
Surprise, surprise. Tony decides to go to that side of the court again.
That's his worst point in like 8 balls.
And still a fantastic point. That's his bread and butter in this game.
There you go. No hesitation that time. I'm going to replicate it again.
Yeah.
Even better this time.
Yeah. He could probably do that with his eyes closed at this point.
Yeah. Tell you one thing, if I get the Plano back, I'm going right down the center of the court.
Right.
I'm not trying to beat Tony at this game right now. Another good hit.
Good hit, and he stuck around.
And now danger zone for Tony and Paul, because they have to be smart on where they put these balls.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy and Mike are within striking distance of ending this game as well. So big point here by Paul.
That looks a little too hot, but you know what? It's not as bad because they're going to make them point this instead.
Although, no, Jimmy's called for the hit.
They're going to try to go win this game now. He picks this, they're sitting most likely 2, if not 3.
Oh, he hits the Pauline, and very fortunate. The Pauline was trying to scoot over to the right to Tony's and Paul's balls, but it
caught it.
It caught the
ricochet.
The Spock ball on the ricochet, and it kept it right there.
Best possible outcome.
Absolutely.
It was going towards the worst possible outcome.
Right. So
what you don't want to do right now is lose this game here. You are going to give up a point, maybe 2. But you won't lose.
You wanna beat that front ball. That's the goal here.
Yeah. And you want it inside. If it falls outside, you're in trouble.
Right. So we spoke earlier about whether or not they saw that line on the board. I think he's going to be forced to use that line here, and it's going to be to his advantage. It's just a matter of speed now. So let's see if Paul can find the right pace to keep him in the game. He's certainly not short. Uh-oh. Oh, what a clutch shot by Paul.
Oh, that's great.
That's a clutch shot. So now
you can try to nuzzle in for 2. You better hit that wall, though. Otherwise, you can clip that red and sell.
So I think what Jimmy's going to go tell Mike is, hey, you know what? Why not put a little pace on that ball? Maybe run into my front ball there, and we can squeeze maybe 1 or 2 more and try to win the game that way. I mean, it's a long shot, but I mean, it's something they're discussing, I think.
There's something happening here.
Or they could be considering spocking that ball out, which is an even more gutsy call.
Yeah, I don't like the Spock shot.
Yeah.
I see it, but it's...
Yeah. I mean, it'd have to come out a long way.
The thing is here that they can't sell. because it's game.
Right.
So now would be maybe a time to be a little more conservative.
I agree.
Because you don't want to lose a game where you have last ball, you're sitting point.
Right. I understand their thinking, right? I mean, if you have a chance to win, you want to try to do it.
Yeah.
But it's got to be a reasonable chance. I think that
it's like a 1%.
Right. The percentage on that is pretty low. So I think you just try to roll in here for 2, tie the game, and you see what happens in the next frame, right? So. But.
Excellent game, though. Excellent game.
What do we have going on in the opposite corner?
Let me see if I can see. We got 2 Tony and Paul and 1 Jimmy and Mike balls.
Okay, yeah, so I don't think that's really an option. So
that's.
All right, he's gonna roll, and I think he's gonna try to be aggressive on that front ball.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh.
It's gonna sneak inside. Wow, what a shot! Okay, here we go.
Beauty.
13-13. Couldn't ask for more drama. And I think this game really has been headed this way the whole time, right?
Oh, yeah. It was Tony and Paul jumped out early, left some points on the board. Then Jimmy and Mike got that big 4 spot that brought him right back into the game. And then it's been back and forth since.
Yeah. So I think
excellent.
It's justice to all the players, all 4 of these players, that it gets to 13-13.
And that's a good ball.
Puts the pressure on, so let's see. I said that Paul steps up in big situations. This is probably the biggest of situations, so let's see if he can make a big hit here.
He has to hit.
All it takes is 1 hit to really,
get you back into it, yeah.
Well, it's redemption for the rest of the game, right? So.
Oh, yeah. Balls you've thrown don't matter anymore.
And I've seen him stick in these situations. I know we haven't seen a lot of sticks here, but he's capable of it.
Yeah,
and he won the race. Yeah, it's a good hit.
Unfortunate outcome.
Yes and no.
I would like the other team to burn another ball. Tony's going to put it right on. Unbelievable, this game.
Yeah, he's just...
Actually, that's terrible for him. I'm going to go ahead and say, what a horrible...
Yeah. That's probably one of his worst shots of the game, I'd say.
I wouldn't show my face in public after that.
So,
I think that's going to be Jimmy and Mike's point there.
Yep.
Nice hit.
I mean, this game's got to end with the last ball, right?
It will.
So
we're halfway there.
That's really the only way it has to end here. I think they're going to measure.
I just want to make sure.
Someone did not put the tape back where it should be.
That green ball's in, right?
I like the green, yeah.
It's a good foot in front of the other one.
So one of the things they've done here at the club, pretty clever, they've took old outlet covers, they screwed them to the top of the fences, and they placed the measuring tapes in them so that you always know where they are on the court, which is a pretty thoughtful thing to do. Are you listening to Kalana Club?
No.
As I stare at the club electrician, he probably has a lot of those covers
sitting around.
Probably sitting. He's probably got a few hundred sitting in the trunk of his car somewhere. So.
Right.
Or in his van. So sounds like a weekend project. All right, back to the game.
All right. And what we're seeing here is another good point. It's going to be right where he wants it.
Yeah, great point by Mike Corona. And Paul stepping up. Another big moment in this game.
Another big shot here.
Miss.
That could be costly.
Could be, but as Tony's been doing all game, there's room there.
He can
easily steal this. He's got about 14 inches there to work with. And if anybody's up to it, he is.
He's been making a living today making this point.
I like the speed.
That's
I like the speed. He did it. He did it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable shot. So here we are, down to the last ball, as we predicted. So let's see if Jimmy can see it.
Wow.
I think he's going to have to shoot it from the left side because I think he's blocked out on the right side. That's going to be an amazing hit if he makes it, I'll tell you.
It's tough. Volo? If he had it in his bag, but you know.
I haven't seen Jimmy make a roll. Not that he couldn't, I just haven't seen him do it.
Yeah, now's not the time to see if you could do it.
Yeah, I think, you know, maybe even hitting his own ball into that ball.
Yeah, let's try to square.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Nick Serra's imploring him to maybe do a volo or shoot lefty.
Tough spot here for Jimmy, but.
Good try. He hit it solid. But Tony, boy, I tell you, coming up big. What a great game. What a great game.
Good shot. Just missed it.
Yeah. And that was the call. He couldn't see it on either side. Could only maybe hit his ball into it. Hope for the best, but came up just short. What a game.
Down to the second to last ball.
Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. No, it's down to the last ball. Yeah, I think if Jimmy makes that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So, yeah, down to the very, very last ball.
13-13, last ball.
Couldn't script it better.
Made a great shot.
You wanted to try an air shot. All right, so.
Yeah. He missed it by.
Right.
Missed it by.
You gotta push and stick it.
He couldn't see it to the left there, Mike?
If I was shooting, maybe, I don't know, shoot different, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like we can't put, I wanted to shoot that our ball over there. I thought if I caught our ball, I could have drove that ball into our ball and the poly and pushed it over for the game.
Right.
I said if I miss, I might hit our ball. I thought, let's try. But we weren't sure. I made two.
So
We played good though.
that was a great game.
Great game. You know, one shot we didn't consider was maybe coming off the wall.
Wall off.
On behalf of the
anyway.
ICC, I'd like to present you with $160.
Hold on, bud.
And Godspeed on your next game. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
So, Tony.
I'm the dollar girl.
Oh, great game. Tony and Paul, Jimmy and Mike played excellent that game. Lots of big-time shots, big-time points. Tony, unbeatable that game.
A lot of big decisions in that game, and I think the best decision made by Paul Klickia, and that was to play with Tony Porcello. So,
Paul better be getting him.
I think there's going to be points this tournament where the roles are going to be reversed. Because Paul's a great player, but
Paul's got to give him at least 20% of the winnings of his winnings.
I think he's really going to have to work hard to try to talk him out of this retirement that Tony's talking about.
Yeah.
So
excellent game, Tony. Last ball puts it right where it needs to, tucks it away. Just couldn't ask for a better ball.
Yeah.
So we're going to update the bracket for you folks a little bit. We're going to take a quick break. Stick around. We're going to have some more action on the court soon. Thanks for tuning in so far. If you haven't had the chance yet, like and subscribe. Share the link. Only through viewership and subscribers can we spread the word about you.
And Milan, I want to thank you for supporting my Steelers with your black and gold.
You got it.
That's probably a pretty unpopular sentiment around here, but I don't care.
I'm a Bears fan. I live in a depressing.
I think you might have some reason for optimism there. You know, there's some big coaches out there on the market that might be coming.
Yeah, we're not going to get them.
I don't think so.
We didn't fire. We fired everyone but our head coach.
Oh, jeez. I think they might have to rethink that decision, given the names on the market there.
No,
and you got another team's draft pick, right? Don't you have the first pick in the draft, and then you have your own, which is really good too. So
we have the first pick.
Yeah.
The rumor is that they're already done with Fields and they want to draft that Caleb Williams kid, because 3 years is more than enough time to develop a 21-year-old quarterback. We're going to draft like 3 tight ends and keep doing the madness that we've been doing.
Oh, jeez.
But stick around, folks. Thank you. Sorry, thanks for listening to my TED Talk on how much the Bears suck.
Yeah. We're on all. We can converse on all kinds of subjects here, right? So
lots of good bocce being played. Lots more good bocce to come, I'm going to assume.
Stick around.
Stick around. We'll see you guys soon.
Bye. Thanks, Blunt.
He'll show him the.
What's this?
Testing. Oh, you want to talk? Go ahead. Hi, buddy. Where's the camera? Nikki, come here. Tommy, wave to the camera to Luca. Luca, love you, buddy. There's Tommy, Cuz, Nick. So what do we got? 4 left? Are you guys doing both winners here? Or are we playing both games now? They're playing over there, we're playing here. And then the finals here again? Give a Lucas Deli plug real quick. He loves it. He saw it last night. He was dying. He goes, Dad, the deli.
Why don't you talk over it?
What, the plug?
Yeah.
New Deli, Mechanicville, 55 Saratoga Avenue, Lucas Delicatessen. Come in, get your sub sandwiches. Tommy sporting the gear.
Gotta face the other way.
Got to face the other way. There it is right there. Tommy sporting the gear. Come in, support your small businesses. Keep us going. Nailed it. Going to hand off back to Zach, my trusty wingman, Mr. Orangina.
Chris, what's the strategy this game against your nephew and Mr. Tommy Izzo here?
Win. Win at all costs. Family means nothing, nor does friendship. Must win.
And Tommy, what's your strategy?
Take him out at the knees. Take his knees out. He can't play.
Old strategy. Old strategy, Cotton.
Is this the farthest Zach's made it in a tournament?
This is.
Nice, good for him.
Well, and then, yes. We've won the Family Day tournament when he was little.
You got something to say about that? Anything sincere to say to Zach?
I apologize ahead of time, but you're not making the finals today, buddy.
Really? We'll go, yeah.
How about Tommy
No, I can't swear.
after the game?
I can't, that's what
Well, you must be.
I am proud of Zach. He's been playing good and keeping his composure.
How old is Zach?
19. 19. 20? He just turned 20 years old. He's only been playing for 5 or 6 years, and he's been playing well. And hopefully he keeps consistent.
Anything else? Keys to the game here? Hope Chris misses?
If Chris misses, stay focused and capitalize. You need big frames to beat them. They're good players.
Do you think you throw them off their game more by engaging in their smack talk or ignoring it?
Nope, ignoring it. They want us to feed into it.
Anything else, Nick, Sarah? Keys to victory?
Score more points than they do.
That's how he's won 2 World Series. Oh, wait, no, you lost the World Series.
Sports.
Yeah, he's won,
Not all. Golf.
You've won 2 World Series? You've won 2 World Series? Huh? You've won 2 World Series? 3, 4? 3. 3?
3 World Series.
That's it. So we're up against a good team with a lot of experience.
Well, he's got the strategy down. You guys going to play, or are you just going to kind of...
I love synthetic. We just don't have options. Yeah, I love synthetic. If you're everything's so true. I like hard and fast.
So, final look. Which... Okay, I missed one.
This is the first I never get to play.
It's very loud.
God knows how long.
A final look at where we stand in the semifinals here. Tony Porcello and Paul Colicchia taking down Jimmy Myers from Amsterdam, Mike Corona from Connecticut. A close game there. Greg and Giancarlo Tofano victorious over the Puccio brothers.
Oh, that's what I was asking.
Nick and Chris. They beat us.
Oh, did you?
And Tommy Izzo and Nick, who did that? Zach Muhlengrot. Zach with a C or Zach with a K? I'll put it both ways. That way I'm definitely wrong, but I'm also definitely right. Are you bleeding, Milan? Was that the question? Chat, is Milan bleeding? Vote, yes or no. Chat, do I need a haircut? Is Zamp's Marky March still available, or is this rare?
I think you could get it still, but it's just bad quality.
It's not bad. I've had this for years. It's held up nicely. I think it's kind of a crapshoot. Well, they don't have the state-of-the-art washer that I got from Facebook Marketplace.
It's just a 20-gallon Rubbermaid bin with a washboard.
86-gallon garbage. 86-gallon garbage can.
Sorry, Rockefeller.
86-gallon Casella waste systems.
Thanks for everyone that stuck around.
Be a big washing machine.
Coming to you live from Troy, New York. We're at capacity here.
Yeah, just about.
At the ICC.
Get the fire marshal over here soon.
They're going to shut this place down any second.
Oh, yeah. At least the band is done upstairs.
Tons of babes, too.
Mm-hmm.
We should be in store for a very good game.
Yeah, these all four of these players, very familiar with each other, essentially family, all four of them. Chris and Nick live on the same street. Tommy has been friends with Chris at least since high school, I think, since they were kids for, good 20, 30 years.
And they're the reason why you and I are sitting here.
And Zach is Chris's nephew. Yeah, they knocked us both out, huh?
We gave them a run. We almost had them.
We did not.
I was actually
played on court one. I almost just swore. Tough court. We got a lot of work to do on that court. There's so much work to do on that court that we didn't even do that much work on that court because we were like, it needs to be completely
It ain't that bad. It's never the court's fault.
It's frustrating. It's definitely not the court's fault, but. Anyways, these are warm-up frames. For those of you tuning back in, of course, you are watching. I need to mainline this espresso. This is the
Bocce
2024 Troy ICC MLK doubles tournament. We have 4 teams left in the championship bracket. Started with 24 teams yesterday. 5 round-robin games. Paul Colicchia shaking the fence one last time. 5 round-robin games for each team. Tommy and Zach were undefeated in round-robin.
Laying down the law here.
Yeah, man, I mean.
Vape cloud, sick. Sick vape cloud. All right, we're off, right?
Must be. They're actually paying attention. Anyways, this is a semifinal game. Winner of this game will face the winner of Tony Porcello and Paul Kalicki versus Greg and Giancarlo Tufano out of Connecticut. This is Zach Muhlengrat. What's that, Milan?
Turn the music down, maybe, you think? I feel like I can hear it.
Yeah. Can you turn the music down a little bit, Zachary, please? Zachary, can you turn the music down a little, please? Yeah, as the room empties out.
Nice shot there.
The music becomes more and more of an issue for the YouTube copyright system.
Yeah. I've already gotten us in trouble twice. Or once. Twice.
You did?
Yeah.
When?
The Maestros tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Probably a couple times.
royalty-free music that wasn't royalty-free.
Well, yes.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't think you. No, I don't think you do.
You
just found a song on SoundCloud.
No,
I just assumed it was royalty free.
It was under royalty-free music.
Was it? Okay.
It said.
To be fair, I've made the same mistake. I have put in songs that were supposedly royalty free that I got copyright striked for. I will bring up the scoreboard as soon as we know which team is going to be what color, although I do know what team is going to be what color. So I'll do that right now.
I was trying to hit the right side of that.
I don't know what he was trying to do there.
I don't know anything, Milan. I'm a loser.
I know one thing. That I don't know anything.
Nick Serra, last year, Chris and Nick were the runners-up here. They lost only to Pete Russo and Marco Cigneral. Pete and Marco unable to return this year to defend their title, so Nick and Chris would assume the position of front runner as far as betting odds go at the beginning of this tournament, and here they are, still
hanging on,
still alive and kicking, and now playing against. So interestingly enough, these four here. These are the four players on their league team.
That's a good team.
Yeah, it's completely unfair, but we let them play together. The rest of the teams are like newcomer, people who are new to the sport, and we have like one tournament player on each team basically, and we split it all up evenly, and we play for fun. But we're just happy to have these guys play in our league, so we let them play together, and they dominate everybody. They lost one game this year, and that was to my team. We managed to get the best of them once.
Like I said, I almost got him. I'll get him next year.
I'll get them later today. I'll bet them.
Let's get all their money right now, right out of the parking lot. No one leaves.
I think we might be snowed in anyways.
Has it been snowing this whole time?
I don't know.
Oh, cool.
So a little bit short. Nick's first ball, but in a good spot. Tough for Zach to get around. Nice shot from Tommy there.
Tommy, his decision to shooting the ball time frame is about 4 seconds.
Yeah, all of these guys play pretty quickly, unless they have a disagreement, in which case they'll,
pause the game for 15 minutes.
They'll talk about it. No, they don't do that. Oh, oops. What am I doing?
That's a good point there, though. Right where we wanted it.
Yep, pretty well hidden. Tommy will shoot it. 2 balls to 2. Tommy will shoot this. There he goes. Swing and a miss.
That's impressive that he did that.
Yeah, good shot. Not afraid of, didn't miss on the right. Not afraid of hitting his own ball.
Yeah, he got through somehow. Well, harder angle, yeah. Oh, we're going to be going on the angles.
Yep, can't really afford to make very many mistakes against Nick and Chris.
No.
Because they're not going to make very many mistakes themselves.
They were relentless when we played them.
Nick plays tournaments quite regularly, and he does well, places very well quite regularly. And Chris plays tournaments a lot less regularly, but does very well when he does play.
I played tournaments
You
regularly.
can see that his ball hardly even stopped rolling before he rolled that ball. Almost sold it, but not quite. It's going to be 1 point for Nick and Chris, and they had 2 points already on the board, which I missed.
Trey, nothing.
I'm still coming out of my I just lost.
Pouty.
Yeah, temper tantrum.
Pouty McPouty. So frustrating.
What are you going to do?
Come back for more abuse. All right, so off to an early lead, but doesn't mean nothing.
Are you saying that it means something?
No. Every game I've covered on this court so far, seems like someone jumps out to a pretty good early lead, like 5-0, 6-0, and then the game evens itself out. There's another shot.
Tommy Izzo almost out of the court. This is Zach Muhlengrot, 20 years old, hoping to make it to his first
finale
championship game. That would be nice to see. Zach plays through a lot of verbal abuse from his
family
comrades. Yes, his uncle.
It's only to make him better.
It's all in good fun, but he definitely gets to him sometimes. I can't blame him.
It's like a POW.
These guys are good teachers. Great. Zach is lucky to have guys like these to learn the game from. Beautiful ball from Nick Serra.
Yep.
Right on cue.
Yeah.
2 balls down for each team. Here comes Tommy, the heat miser. Nice shot, Tommy. Right back to the point, though, I think.
Yeah. Good shot.
Definitely made some space, at least.
I like that he embraces how crazy he looks.
These guys roast each other constantly, so you either embrace it or you drown in it.
Or fight. This looks
Last
a little spicy.
Ball for Tommy and Zach.
Little
It's got to
spicy.
stop. Oh, just barely. An
That
inch
line.
or two long.
Got it right where you wanted it. Just
Yeah, kind of a little surprised they didn't try and shoot their 2 blue off the board there. On the
I think
left
it was
side.
that last ball, that's why.
Yeah, but still, that's a tough shot to.
That is gone. Where was this when he played us? I could have beaten that. I think one of that was a little too delicatessen. One of Bocce's greatest pastimes is losing in a tournament and then immediately criticizing the team that beat you in the next game.
We beat ourselves. Well, whatever.
So 4-0, Nick and Chris.
We didn't do ourselves a lot of favors in our game.
What do you want to hit?
Playing from behind every frame. It's nice to be able to play with my brother, though.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
I was very.
I know he would like to be able to play more. It's tough living in the city, finding time. You would think that there's so much, going on there, and everything is right there. Makes it simpler, but it's very hard to get around the city. Time-consuming, really, to do anything there.
I'm sure it's brutal.
And a stressful, demanding place to live to begin with.
If I try to go to Highwood during rush hour, it's 2 hours to get there. It's only like 20 miles away.
Yeah, and that is New York's about
twice as bad.
No, well, I was going to say it's about 4 times more people. Yeah, I used to drive 7 miles to work. It would take about two hours.
7 miles?
Yep.
Probably better if you just ran it.
Not me.
Or like a...
I found it entertaining, you know.
Like
You see a lot of
Razor scooter.
entertaining things along the way.
Oh, I'm sure. I'll tell you, downtown Troy was popping last night.
Saturday night?
Yeah.
I believe so. I believe it.
We said hello to your bartender friend.
Did you?
Yeah. That got us a free beer, so thank you, Mikey.
Well, sounds like somebody owes me a beer.
She does. She said, come on down. I got a free beer for you.
2 balls down for each team. That point ball there is about 3 feet in front. Let's see if Chris is able to dial it in near the backboard. That's going to burn.
That burned.
Tommy shakes his head. A little sly grin on his face. Chris Schiffert, last ball of the frame.
We shorted it.
Short. So.
Chance here for them to punch back.
Yeah. 1 point sitting there, 2 balls back. It's going to be Zach Muhlengrat. Off the board if he gets there, which he will. Very nice ball. That'll be 2. Here comes Tommy's ball. Wasting no time.
Yeah.
And that'll get there too. 3 points
We
for
should.
Tommy and Zach.
And just like that.
Tightening up the game.
I called it again.
You know, this is where I won my first tournament, Milan.
Is it?
Yeah. My first real tournament.
I've only won 1 tournament.
I won 2 in a row last year, back-to-back weekends, and then nothing else. The rest.
Yeah, I won 1. Shout out to my friends down in Heron and Murfreesboro.
Good for you. First
one.
First gold. First championship.
First championship.
2023. What's the goal for 2024? You got a number in mind?
Man,
You
1.
You've thought about it? Yeah. 1.5.
For the love of God, just 1. I'm playing in some pretty big tournaments. Some big hitters coming up soon. Doing the Lorenzino singles tournament Saturday night. Pretty stacked field. And then I'm heading out to Toronto. First weekend of March.
What's going on there? Oh, the 777 International.
Singles PRV.
PRV?
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
I'm very excited for that. I love the Toronto folk.
I would love to play more singles tournaments. I haven't played a singles tournament since I was about 14 years old.
There's not many. So when these two kind of lined up this year, worked out kind of perfect for me. And it's also a true test to see how good you really are.
Yep.
Can you
can't
rely? No bailouts.
Well, yeah. It's nobody's fault but your own. It's a good ball from Zach there. 2 balls down for each team. Chris and Nick have a decision to make. If they move Paulino a little bit, they could have 2.
I think that's what he's going to try to do
That's
here.
going to be the play. Try and either that or
Looks pretty good.
tuck it in there somehow, so it's hard to shoot. Not an easy ball to shoot, that front ball that Zach put in, because
There's a ton of play off the wall.
A lot of
I haven't seen
options.
anyone try to wall Rafa anything. Do you guys not do that?
I was saying.
Sorry.
There's a lot that could combo there. Wow, what a shot, Tommy. Wall rough, well, it's tough. The walls react differently in different spots. And if you don't know the walls, then it can be unreliable.
That was a hell of a shot.
But we do that. Some players like to do that more than others. But also there's a lot of guys here that'll volo, that aren't afraid to volo. So they'll, in a case where you may see a wall rafa, otherwise these guys will just volo.
Threw one down there. Almost worked.
Yeah, gave himself a chance. He had a lot to hit there. A lot of things could have happened.
Did you happen to see Brad's full court volo?
When?
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday in practice?
No, that was in the game. He didn't hit it, but he tried voloing a ball that was on the back wall, basically.
I saw him hit one in practice. I don't know if it was, but during the game, no. Was it close?
Oh, yeah.
Tommy finds the front ball. So one more for Tommy and Zach.
Beautiful shot there from Zach.
4-4.
He got them that point.
Tommy did. Well, two great balls. Zach's point ball really put.
Sorry, Tommy shot.
Chris and Nick in a tough spot, and then Tommy's Paulino shot gave him the point. Well, sealed the deal.
That's a good one. What did I just say? I think I just mumbled that entire. That's a good ball. And that's a good shot. Damn, that's so fast. Can you tell him to slow down?
I liked your analysis.
Thank you.
Crawl.
I went to 2 years of community college for that.
What do you think about this one? Good ball?
Well, it's rolling, and then it's probably going to stop rolling.
I'd say good ball.
And then that's a good ball.
Nick's taking some kind of steroids out of his mouth or something. What was that?
Might have been his teeth.
Some kind of foreign substance.
Or
swing and miss.
Prison shank?
From Tommy Izzo. I hope not. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Rare miss, probably.
Yeah, Tommy and Zach are going to have to cover up. So great ball from Nick Serra.
And
nice shot by Chris. Nice clean shot by Chris. Nice ball by Nick. Look at this ball from Zach, though. Wow, he beat the point.
I thought that was going to fall out a little, and it just.
Wow.
Awesome. You know what that was? Also a good ball.
There you have it, folks. Certified good ball. We should have a graphic that says good ball.
Good ball. Like they do in bowling alleys, like those bowling alley graphics.
Mm-hmm. Nick Serra going to try the same thing. Got to give it enough speed. It's going to stay up there, though.
Yeah.
That's going to be on the backboard. Ooh. It's a little interesting there, Milan.
Where was that?
Tough
Nick?
for Tommy and Zach to get more than 1 point here, depending on what Chris does. Chris is going to try the same thing, it looks like. That's going to do the same thing, too.
Neither of them got to the wall.
Stay in the court, at least.
So you've been on this court. I've been on this court watching long enough. I know on this right side, going down this way, if you don't hit the wall, it kind of sucks.
Uh-oh, Tommy.
Does that.
Oh, Tommy. Yeah, got to get to the wall earlier or take a little bit less angle so it doesn't quite reach all the way up there.
Yeah. So 5-4.
Whoever wins this game, I will be hearing the result of this for
till next year's
tournament. Yeah, every week until next year's tournament, I will hear about the result of this game. What a great ball, though, from Zach Muhlengat.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Opening up. A little weak on the camera there. Chris Scheffert.
I haven't seen a single ball stick. Have you this weekend?
I stuck a ball within 2 feet. That's the best I've seen.
The one you threw?
Yep.
I had one
I
foot.
saw Greg Puccio stick one pretty close. And
Is it just harder to do on true court?
Hard true?
True court.
It depends. The courts have just been resurfaced so that they
a little more springy.
As they get, yeah, maybe. As they get,
that's good.
As the loose material kind of gets like removed from the court, and they get more balled, then I think they get easier to stick. Like a month ago, you could stick balls more easily here.
It's gonna be hot.
Yeah, it's gone. 3 balls down. It's going to be the last ball of the frame. What's that, Nick?
That area got extremely quick today.
Nick says that area got extremely quick today. Talking about that area of the court over there where the balls are.
So for those of you watching at home, he's talking about that gray part.
And Tony Porcello is giving you the, we should have a graphic for that too. Or I should just put the cameras on the ceiling and stop complaining about people touching the fences.
We did that for St. Louis, the bird's eye. I liked it.
Yeah, it's a better angle.
Got a chance.
Nick Serra.
It's pretty good.
He did it again, Milan.
The crazy.
That area got real fast, so easy.
Chris with the old point and plop. That's going to be short. They'll take 2, though. Great ball from Nick.
A couple 2
3 points.
Is the championship game to 14 as well, or 16?
They'll decide when they get there.
Best of 5. Okay, 16.
Depending on who the teams are, no, they wouldn't split.
Back home, the evolution of ABC League Night Championships used to be best 2 out of 3 to 12, then best first to 21, and now 16. Always fun seeing how different places do it.
Growing up, everything was to 16. Everything was double elimination games to 16, backboard live.
A lot of room here.
A lot of room here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of room here indeed. Is that a good ball? What do you think?
That's not.
No?
Not for him.
Yeah, not for him.
Deep, out. No. Probably would like to see that one back. That's not good either.
It's a tough spot on the court.
Oh, that works though. Interesting. I thought that.
Got to get it up to the board. We saw this coming down this way last time. If you get it up to the board there, it'll stay.
This one's got a little pace. Missed the Polino. He might hit the back wall. He hit the back wall.
Chris Schiffer, is this the last ball of the frame for these guys?
I believe so.
Does Nick have one more ball? I think
He fixed that one though.
Nick has one more ball, doesn't he? No, Nick's got a ball in the corner over there. Something happened. Somebody shot.
I can't remember his name now. He's just delicatessen in my head.
Chris?
Yeah. He burned a point. He hit the back wall.
Right, but also there's a ball over in that corner. I didn't sleep much last night.
Me neither. Nice hit. It's impressive he's like that hoodie doesn't bother him when he's rolling.
Yeah, it's pretty baggy. But
like
he plays in whatever. He plays in whatever clothes he shows up in. Like he said earlier on the broadcast, and like I mentioned in the preview, usually he's covered in paint.
I think all those are mine, if not 2. So take one.
Chris Schiffert mooching off the broadcast booth. Says the deli's soaking up all his money. Yeah, tough spot to get the balls to stop there. And like Nick said earlier, he said it's gotten really quick over there today.
He's not wrong. I've seen a few sail.
Second ball to frame for Zach. Uncle Chris calls it short.
You let him
He's
know.
right. Not too bad though. You know, if Tommy can.
That looks fast.
Yeah, that's not gonna stop. I don't think, Milan. So 4-ball waster to start the frame for Nick Serra. Nick's real good at placing these balls where they need to be. Not necessarily right on Paulino, but with just enough distance. Nick's real great at creating the teaser. Just enough distance where, you know, if that ball's closer to Paulino, you just shoot it. I'm surprised that they didn't just shoot it. Nice catch, Nick.
Me too. So going into.
Sorry, just to finish my
Yeah,
thought.
go ahead.
Nick will finish that, or Nick will say that himself. You know, he'd prefer to have a ball a foot from the Paulino, either in front or preferably pin high. That's his ideal ball. Smart player, cerebral player. He's right, you know.
That was my strategy coming into after seeing a lot of the teams warm up in practice and seeing how they like to play. Pointing, I wanted all my balls either a foot to the left or to the right of the Paulino was my goal every time. I was executing it pretty well for a while. When I did it, it caused problems.
Yeah, or in front, yeah. Trying
teaser.
pointing in front of the Paulino. So Nick and Chris still have the point there. Tough to get a ball to stop there. I don't really. Chris wants to shoot Paulino. Nick wants him to shoot the ball, meaning the second ball there, the one to the left of the point ball. Here comes the shot from Chris.
Got it.
Beautiful clean shot.
Left a ton of room to point.
And as long as they can pass that front ball, they should be able to get 3 points. Yeah, I see what you mean about it's tough to get the replays with these guys. They shoot so quickly. They roll so quickly. The ball hardly stops moving before the next ball is on the way.
That's moving. Uh-oh.
Interesting body language there from Chris.
The Matador.
It's like, yeah, the Matador,
Olay.
exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what that was. 9-5. Chris doesn't have one of those anymore. He has a deli.
What
You
kind
like
of
that
deli?
transition, Milan?
This is one of my favorite things that's ever happened.
Lucas Delicatessen, 55 Saratoga Avenue, Mechanicville, New York.
Come get a tune-up in Mechanicville, New York.
A tune-up? A tune-up sandwich? Wow, Tommy hit the Paulino about 4 times on that shot.
Show off. This is oh.
Well, one ball down.
Um,
I don't hit that shot. It's real tough to point into that area of the court.
I don't shoot the Paulino.
Yeah, that's an even tougher shot. That's right on the sideboard. I like Nick putting a ball between their ball and the blue ball. Give Chris a bigger target to use. I think that's probably what they're looking at here.
It's really tough to get one to stick around there, though.
No, it's not. It just has to be in the neighborhood of their ball and the blue ball. You get what I'm saying?
You want it inside, though, right?
No, it doesn't have to be.
Just in
Could be on the outside, just somewhere over by their ball and the blue ball, and then you have a bigger target to
just in the hood
to use. Yeah, Chris is very capable with the soft Rafa. Yeah, exactly, right there.
They kind of line up almost straight on each other.
That's okay. That's perfect. Where that ball is a lot more useful than where the other ball is. So Chris will probably either
take a crack.
Yeah, I imagine Chris will pick a big target here and soft Rafa, probably for that.
Nope. Oh,
yeah, that's what he's doing.
I think he missed everything.
Off the wall just to touch something, and he didn't touch anything. I don't think he really committed enough or picked the spot for that shot. I think he kind of
if you want to touch, you got to commit.
Put it in the neighborhood and hoped it would hit something. So that'll do it for this frame for Nick and Chris. Zach and Tommy.
Yeah, big frame for them here.
Uh-huh. 3 balls back and the point.
That's got a lot of juice. Is it going to die? Yeah.
Yeah, great ball, Zach Buellengrat.
So take that, Unk.
Grot. I asked Zach how to spell his name yesterday, and he told me I wouldn't remember it. And I said, yeah, well, just say it. Meulengracht. So the first thing I did when I walked in this morning, and when I saw him this morning, I said, hey, Zach, Meulengracht.
How do you pronounce that?
Muhlengrot. Tommy Iso, last ball of the frame. Can't leave this short. And he did. Oh yeah, very nice.
Is that a 4-piece?
He had a lot to land on there.
And just like that.
4-piece.
That's 2 2s.
With the soda. Whereas you Chicago folk say.
Pap.
I was going to say casino, but.
Oh.
Out in the Midwest, they call a 4-point frame a casino. Or at least the ABC people do.
Cha-ching, baby.
Stephanie Kalickia, there is a monthly singles tournament at Tokelana. Yes, Tokelana does run a kind of whatever it's called in golf, FedEx Cup kind of thing. Whatever the name of that type of tournament is, where it's like a running
like the Ryder
tally
Cup?
for, Ryder Cup, that's what it is. But you have to be a Tokelana member or a Galliano member, I think, to participate in that. Tokelana, very active club out in Rome, New York.
Yeah, I had my first World Series with you. Well, we were there.
Mm-hmm.
Great time.
Zach is rolling very well, really living up to the moment.
He wants it.
The amount of smack talk that his uncle dishes out to him, I'm sure Zach would love to beat him. And as Chris will tell you himself, he doesn't care.
Nice shot there. The ball's not even done.
Yeah, ball. 20 inches is the call from Chris Schiffert. In front of Paulino, not a terrible spot. Not the easiest thing to do to keep a ball up there on the right.
Yeah,
Nick is going to shoot. See our first shot from Nick Serra. Everything's good. But nothing moved. Well, the point ball didn't move at least.
Friendly reminder for anyone that maybe just jumped in. If it hits the fence but goes back on the court, it is still live, folks.
Yes, fences are live here.
Everything's live as long as it ends up back on the court.
Yep. No.
If it's concrete?
Benches are not live. Anything beyond the fence is not live.
And humans?
Humans, benches, birds, squirrels.
Satchmos.
Nice pointing. Nice point from Tommy and Zach. A little bit surprised at, I'd have to take another look at how the ball's laid there. Sometimes with the amount of things you have to keep track of with the broadcast, especially how fast these guys play, it's tough to fully wrap your head around the entire scenario of what you're looking at. But
it's not as easy as it looks.
On surface level analysis there, a little bit surprised that Nick decided to shoot that ball. So it is 11-9 in favor of Tommy and Zach. Nice shot from Chris. Nice lay. That'll work.
Polino's right back there again. In that corner. So it's gonna, I think they're do what they did before, right? Put one in the neighborhood and give it a crack. Oh boy. This one's got to slow down.
Tommy says good ball. That's a good ball, though.
That is a good ball.
It's a good spot. You would have liked, of course, for it to open up a little bit, even if he didn't have the point, so Tommy had a bigger target to shoot at, but that is a very good ball, nonetheless. Very useful.
That's short.
First ball from the Heat Miser. Short. That is a great ball, though.
That's
a very useful ball. Tommy, this next ball from Tommy cannot be short. But either way, they're not sitting in too bad shape here. 11-9 lead, you just don't want to give up a big frame to the other team, right, Milan?
Nope.
Give yourself a chance, Tommy, even if you burn it.
Oh, no.
That's not too bad. I don't mind burning that ball there. Not much, not going to be super useful. If you don't burn it and it doesn't beat the point, it's not going to be a super useful ball either way. So, gave himself a chance. Didn't quite touch anything. Not a bad shot. Chris and Nick will have 3 balls to try and do something. Zach's ball that is sitting on that point ball is in an excellent defensive position.
Yeah, two good balls there. He wants him to shoot the Polino. Don't hit it square.
He's shooting, yeah. Nick's telling him to shoot ball Paulino there. Open up a little room. Give himself, hopefully he's hoping his ball will stick on the backboard, give him something to land on with a roll. They can't go out here. We are playing to 14.
Yeah, good D by Tommy and Zach.
Yeah. Zach's ball was great. He wasn't very happy with it, but that's a great ball.
This is the most we've seen them talk.
Yeah, could be.
He hit the Polino and he sold the point.
He did sell the point. Nick will shoot Paulino again, I imagine. Wouldn't be surprised to see Nick shoot it a little more softly. Oh, Nick thought for sure he had the point. But from where we're sitting, Milan, that looks blue.
Looks pretty blue to me.
Steve Filippone, our resident GC, standing over the play with his inside measure.
He's ready. He's in the bullpen.
Looks like he's ready to smack somebody with it like a swatch. Comes Nick's ball.
Yep.
Gave himself a chance. Going to be early. Going to burn.
Missed everything.
1 point again for Tommy and Zach, I believe. I think we'll probably see a measure here.
Well, the dead ball just moved their ball.
Yeah, the ball moved.
Wow.
It wasn't that far.
No, it wasn't there.
Come on, Mike. You're right on it, buddy.
Oh, Nick had another ball. I didn't even realize.
Well, now there's no more.
Definitely blue. I was getting ready to, I was trying to pull up the position of the ball on my phone here on the replay.
Didn't matter.
Yes, sorry. We have been neglecting the game over there on Court 4. Over on Court 4, we got Tony Porcello and Paul Kalicki versus Greg and Giancarlo Tufano. That game is 10-9 in favor of Tony and Paul. Quick look at our bracket here. That's that other semifinal game in the championship bracket. Tony and Paul versus Greg and Giancarlo. Greg and Giancarlo out of Connecticut. Tony and Paul out of Rome, New York. Paul's from Gloversville, or I'm sorry, Tony's from Gloversville, but we call him a Rome player. That's where he plays mostly. I have been told that Tony Porcello is retiring after this tournament.
That's the word on the street.
That is the word on Fifth Avenue.
He played.
It is 6:11 on the clock, and the score is 9:11.
I believe it's 12-9. They haven't marked it.
Yeah, but, you know. I don't know.
Numbers.
I glanced at my phone, and I thought it said 9:11 and 9:11. But, yeah, so.
It's like 5 o'clock.
Play call did not work out there for Nick and Chris. And bit of a long point from Zach. See if he's able to correct.
If it stays.
That looks real nice, Milan.
That's
a point.
That looks like a good ball that rolled in for the point.
See who wins this battle. Uncle or nephew. Here comes Uncle Chris.
About to lay down the salami.
Oh. Narrow miss.
Right through it.
We got to cover up, Nick. That's game.
Oh, it looked like it hopped right over the side of it, Milan.
Yeah.
He's probably going to beat it.
Very, very close. Probably if it's on the ground and nicks it.
Oh, he's shooting again. Solid hit. 3 balls down, though, for Nick and Chris. Tommy is going to have a decision to make here. It's an easy decision for him. He's going to shoot both this ball and whatever ball Nick puts in if he has to. That'll work. He has the point, I think.
1 ball each.
So winner of this game, of course, will face the winner of that game on court 4, Tony Porcello, Paul Kalicki versus Greg and Giancarlo Tufano. Giancarlo is throwing his rag at the ceiling, which I imagine means Tony and Paul just scored. Yeah, wow, 3-point frame for them, 13-9. No more mistakes from Greg and Giancarlo.
That's a good point there from. Oh, that's how I lost the game.
Oh, no, 3-point frame for Greg and Giancarlo. I guess Giancarlo just maybe upset that he missed an opportunity to make more points. So it's 12-10 in favor of the Tufanos.
I like that he went for the win there.
Yeah, going for Paulino for.
No, just hit him out. I think they were sitting the next 2.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong color ball. Yep.
I will be haunted by the last 2 balls I threw in this tournament.
I won't. I played well. I think my last shot of the tournament was Paulino shot. We were, dead in the water. I had to hit Paulino. I shot it, had it dead on, and last second I hopped right over it.
I did hit 3 Paulino shots to keep us in the game, so that's a good feeling when you don't shoot all weekend.
Yeah, it's tough to do. Nice ball from Zach. It's a point.
All right, this leaking the other way, but I think he's good. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
a point.
Measure?
Yeah, just making sure.
Oh, it's close.
Meanwhile,
he's not in.
In the losers bracket, JJ is waving goodbye to me, so I imagine that means Mike Paolillo and Zach Cortese have advanced to the finals. Not sure who won. On the other side of the bracket, I could take a guess, but I won't, out of respect for the other players.
Oh, nice point there.
Yeah, last ball to frame.
Mr.
Nick and Chris had to be a good one. Tommy will shoot it. If he hits it, Zach has dealt. Well, they'll each have a ball to point in. Good hit from Tommy, and that should be the game. Chris putting his coat on. His nephew trying to deal the final blow. That'll do it. Tommy Izzo, Zach Muhlengrot over Nick Serra and Chris Schiffert. Congratulations, especially to Zach, advancing to his first ever finals game in a tough
baby's first final
tournament. So over on court 4.
12-11.
12-11. Let me see if I can get.
And I think red.
Mike, what were you playing? So my dad and Fiore did win their game. And that will be the finals of the consolation bracket. Lou and Fiore missing both teams missing the championship bracket on points only.
Yeah.
Lou and Fiore missing by 1 point. Mike and Zach missing by, I believe, 10 or 12 points. And here they are. Lou and Fiore, veteran team. They've been playing together for about 30 years. They've been playing separately for about 50 years each. And against Mike and Zach, fairly new players to the game. So this will be the veterans versus the newcomers. And as most games do, I think this game will come down to pointing.
Astute observation.
Specifically, who scores more points than the other team. Folks, while we have a break in between games, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please, pretty please do me a favor. Click that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 1,000. And if you haven't already, please like this stream. Helps us out with the algorithm. All that good stuff. Nice ball from Giancarlo Tefano over there. Sounded like game point. Handshakes and hugs. Pancakes and slugs. I don't know. Giancarlo and Greg Tefano, good for them. Into the finals of the winners bracket. I don't think that anybody would have predicted this matchup pre-tournament. What do you guys say in Chicago? The ball's around, the earth is flat. That's all you can count on, right?
I got to coin that.
You got to trademark it?
With me.
Start charging Andy every time he says it?
I've heard people use it. No credit. I have 3 good sayings a year in me. Can't let people just...
Well, I have not had the pleasure of watching one of Greg and Giancarlo's games yet this year. Last year we got to play against them. I don't remember what happens. What happened? I think they beat us, but I don't remember. And I was told that Giancarlo was in a rollover car accident.
Oh boy!
Yesterday morning.
All right.
before he got out of the hospital at 7 a.m. and then drove here and started playing the tournament. So he is not going to remember a thing.
Different type of rolling.
Yeah, there you go. He was on a roll before he even got here. Probably not funny to joke about. Sorry if his mother is watching.
Pump the brakes. That's a nice thing about cars now, the technology to keep you
Well,
alive.
let's not keep talking about it.
Oh, well, I was in a rollover once. It's scary.
Yes, I hope I never have that experience. And I think that is accurate, what I'm saying. It may not be, so. But I think it is. Yeah. So we got father and son in John Carlo and Greg Tefano. And, of course, essentially family. Thank you, Paul.
Nice rolling. Nice meeting you, too.
I'll see you 29th. That's when we're starting, Monday. Good tournament, Nick. Yeah. Zach was great. Zach was on point. So Greg and Giancarlo, the father and son duo. Tommy Izzo and Zach, essentially uncle and nephew, honorary uncle. Mike Paulillo, Zach Cortese. Not sure what their relationship is. Zach Cortese's first tournament outside of Rome, making it to the finals, at least to the finals of the second chance bracket. Lou and Fiore Chaldon, of course, cousins and longtime partners in crime. Two of the tournament organizers here, two of the guys who are responsible in large part for everything that's been put together here this weekend.
Couple of wild cards.
Couple of wild cards?
Wild cards. Your dad.
Wild cards? That's one way to describe it. About 100 and, let's see, maybe 110 years of experience, 115 years of bocce experience between the two of them. Not a lot of sports where you can say that.
Yeah.
Where you have a team who's playing competitively with over 100 years of combined experience between two of them.
Yeah. Nothing comes.
Darts, maybe? No.
Pool.
Pool? I don't know.
That's not a team sport.
Nah, pool's, all the pool stuff I see is younger. I think pool can be a team sport, yeah.
Shuffleboard?
Poker? It's not really a sport. So these guys are taking a breather, maybe eating some tiramisu. And we will be underway shortly. I will, I'll do that later.
What's your prediction for this game?
For what game?
Championship.
I predict if Zach can keep rolling like that,
they'll win.
Yes. They play on these courts once a week, and
they're home, right at home.
Yeah, Zach, maybe nerves factor in a little bit there, but I know Tommy probably doesn't care. Can I order a Peroni from you, Steve, please?
Yeah, this guy.
Who's playing on this court? I got it.
This court? Over here?
So we'll take
Who looks like Jack Black? Mike Paolillo?
about a 3-minute break or so, and then we'll get you right back to the action.
Anybody ever tell you look like Jack Black? We are warming up. A couple of warm-up frames over here. And court 3. Yes, if I had to pick my betting favorites, I'd say Zach and Tommy, the home team. They're essentially the home team here in this matchup. And Lou and Fiore are also the home team in their matchup. And about 110 years more experience than their competition. I would be surprised. Well, I've seen Mike and Zach play very well. And I haven't been able to watch Greg and Giancarlo, so I don't really have a frame of reference here. A couple of warm-up frames, and then we will be underway with the finals. Let me make sure that we're only playing to 14 still. Tommy, you guys playing to 14? It's up to you. Ask him. Greg,
What do you guys want to do?
you guys want to play to 14 or what?
Or 16? I don't care.
These have new shirts versus kids, though.
Listen, you tell me, buddy. Whatever you want to do.
What do you want to do?
Don't matter to me.
One game, 16?
Speak on my.
Well, it's one game anyways.
Fuck yeah. One game, 16. No. Yeah, one game, 16. Losers don't win.
I don't understand. Whatever. This is still a warm-up frame, so we are going to play to 16.
All right. I love that I had the influence on that one.
Did you suggest 16?
Yeah. They're like, what do you think? And I just said,
See, you're still participating in the finals.
Yeah. Maybe they'll let me wipe their balls for them. Championship. God, game.
This would be quite a feat if Greg and Giancarlo can take down this field here, traveling from out of town. I should confirm the rollover accident story before I keep talking about that, but
A little out of focus.
yeah, it's because the camera's there.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for either tuning in, staying with us. We have made it. I always wish I had the most energy when broadcasting the championship
Well,
game.
I always, if I'm broadcasting the finals, it also always, at this point, the last couple of games, whenever, after you get knocked out, I always have a bit of a sour taste in my mouth.
You?
So sometimes I watch it back and I wish I would be more positive, but.
That's why I'm here, Mike.
That's right.
You're the Bert to my Ernie. You're looking good, Bert. I think we're about to.
I'm going to set these teams. I'm not sure if this is the color.
We'll figure it out.
These are the colors that they're going to be, but I'll swap it.
I'm excited for how much smack Zach's going to talk to his uncle for the next year.
Oh, I am fully on Zach's side in that regard.
He's vindicated.
He has earned it.
He's broken his shackles.
First ball of the championship game for both teams. That might burn Milan.
No.
Not quite. Okay.
It looked like it, though. This looks fast too, Mike.
That's better. It'll slow down quicker. The courts are just swept. But
that did it, I think.
Yeah, that's the point.
And
a little over a foot beyond Paulino.
Shot in 3, 2, 1.
Straight down the fence. All right. Nice shot, Tommy.
Oh, that works. Probably not what he was going for, but.
Why is that not what he was going for?
It was like a double ricochet.
Well, you hit it. You know. He's shooting ball or sorry, Paulino over the right half of the ball there. He hit the Paulino. Did his job, did get a fortuitous bounce. Giancarlo's signature rolling style.
Might hit Paulino, might gotta do
got
something.
Paulino.
Oh. There we go. That's championship.
Great
bocce.
ball.
Oh, does he have a interesting pointing stance?
Unique pointing stance.
So I'll see here.
I'm curious how often Giancarlo and Greg get to play. I was curious of that, especially with younger players, how often they play. Because a lot of these veteran players don't necessarily play that often, but they've just been playing for so long.
Nice shot.
That they know how to turn it on when they show up at tournaments. I don't think he sold the point. Still 1 point. Go like this so it stops focusing on our camera.
There we go.
We gotta move the cameras. We gotta fix court 1. Notes for next year.
You got a year.
Hopefully I don't have to wait that long for the next tournament here. Fury's got a great shirt on. He just gave me some hand signals.
All right. Call here was, I don't know what the call here was.
Jim DeSenza, thank you. Says these guys play twice a week. Giancarlo just started playing 2-3 years ago. Good for him. I wonder if this is his first finals for both Giancarlo and Zach. Either way, I imagine this may be the first tournament win for somebody here. 4 balls down, last ball of the frame.
Well, you could get 2 here.
Wow.
That was fun.
Let's see what the call is.
1 for Giancarlo.
1 point. Let's see that again.
That was a great shot.
Nice shot, Giancarlo. Smooth looking form.
Awesome.
Very well done.
Yeah, very, very nice shooting form.
So Greg able to dial it in after a bit of a stumble on the opening block last frame. Tommy Izzo, nice hit.
I was going to say, I didn't think it was long.
Another good bounce for him with the Paulino.
Yeah. Fortuitous.
So I was wrong. Greg and Giancarlo are going to be red.
We'll fix that in a
I
moment.
will fix that.
The music again.
Yeah, the music has to go down.
I got it.
Nice ball from Giancarlo there. Made the point. 3 balls down, though, for the Tefanos. Second ball coming for Tommy and Zach. Zach Muhlengrat.
Go right in.
Giving himself a chance. Can't be short. Right between them, though. I like that shot. I think he just missed the spot on the board. Made sense to me.
That's fine. Zach, I'm gonna.
Tommy's first ball, that's going to stay up there nicely. That's a real nice line. Not the easiest line to find, but that's real nice. I think that's resting on Paulino, even if they shoot this ball. They are a ball on the backboard. The blue ball is ahead. If the Paulino goes straight to the backboard and stays there, then Tommy and Zach are going to have a point. But if it pops out enough, maybe 6 inches or so, then Greg and Giancarlo will have the point. 1 ball left for each team. Giancarlo's going to have to go first.
All right, I'm back, folks.
Okay, the call is, crotch that ball, cut that ball out. Ball to the backboard, his ball goes to the backboard, just like that. Great shot from Giancarlo.
Lesson in trigonometry.
It's butchonometry.
Butchonomics?
Butchology. So, Milan, if you're Tommy and Zach here, what do you do? What are you looking at? They've only got 2 balls on the court.
I like an aggressive roll to where
it's going to be a shot from Tommy. Just missed.
I don't mind that shot either. Shot, I would be a little worried if the Polino maybe skipped over to the other side or something. But I think it was there was no roll there. It was either a soft Rafa, hard Rafa, something to like stick.
Well, it could have been a hard roll off the wall to try and land on that
stick
ball.
into it.
Yeah. Beautiful ball, though, from Giancarlo to, oops, I gave Tommy and Zach the point.
All right, 1-1. We might regret the game of
Tommy's
16. Nah.
Well, not up to us.
Oh, it's leaking the wrong way.
There should be a ball coming into frame at some point. There we go.
Oof.
Didn't miss by much.
Yeah, if he gets it, he might have gotten them too.
Maybe.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Over on court 1, it looks like my father and Fiore are up 1-0. I don't know what they're playing to either. I doubt that they would play to 16.
24. By 2s.
2 balls down for Tommy and Zach. Second ball coming for Stefanos. Greg's calling for a shot.
Look at that focus.
Nice solid hit.
Laser.
Tommy's ball came up short. Going to be forced to use their last ball. And Greg and Giancarlo off to a pretty quick start here.
That's a pretty good ball.
Good ball from Tommy. Giancarlo should shoot this, I imagine. If it's in. Tommy's not so sure on the screen, actually. It looks like Stefanos have the point. From where we're sitting, hard to tell.
Yeah, it's short, and then we got 1 pin high and 1 closer inside, but short. Measure once, cut twice.
Hit her, Mike. Hit her out.
What? Did we just miss something? Did you just roll that way past?
I just got distracted looking at the chat for a second. I don't know.
I think you just rolled one like.
I don't know what
7
happened
feet
there.
past.
Yep. More than that. It was about 15 feet past.
That's pretty nice.
Uh-oh.
I think-
Uh-oh.
Oh, one.
They'll have one. Bit of a missed opportunity there. See if it comes back to haunt them. So, big frame here for Tommy and Zach to try and slow the roll of the Tefanos. Otherwise, it's going to be quite the uphill battle.
Game's to 16, though.
Game is to 16. That's a good point. We have a little bit more room for error on both sides of the Paulino. A little bit long there from Greg Tefano. Yeah, almost, probably about 20 inches there. Zach Muhlengrat, that is not short either, Milan. Jeez.
That's fast. Little championship jitters.
Could be. That ball looks a lot better.
He's gonna like that. You're gonna like a D's one. Good fix.
Zach looks very composed for somebody 20 years old competing in his first championship game. I haven't seen much emotion out of him.
Smiling,
Maybe a
smile.
testament to the constant verbal abuse that he receives in our Monday Night League. It really hardened him.
Thinking of Nam. What's your dad doing?
He is trying to like soccer kick a tissue into the garbage, I think,
Parkour.
so he doesn't have to touch it. He's going to hurt his knees.
Double torn ACL. How'd you tear your ACL?
Oh, you know.
Picking up trash with my feet.
Yeah, the usual. Greg's body language hard to read.
I'm
It's gone.
surprised Giancarlo didn't shoot that.
Yeah, a little bit of room to lay in there, but they did have the ball advantage, I think.
You shoot that.
I think I'd shoot that. Could ricochet on their own ball, but even if it does,
You got a ton of room.
Tommy and Zach's second point should be easy to beat.
Interesting choice.
Yeah. At this point, though, now you got to close up.
Just got to settle or cut in. It's gone.
Yeah, Greg's saying he needs one in front, and I would agree. Got to have a ball in front here. Try and hold Tommy and Zach to 1 point if you can.
He might steal the point there.
Is it going to come down? There it is. Beautiful ball, Giancarlo.
I'm going to assume there's a ball
Another clutch fourth ball.
in Tommy's hand.
They're trying to catch us on it. I know these guys.
Doesn't go much cleaner than that.
I love the hoodie.
Very composed. Seeing a lot more emotion out of the Tefanos for sure than the Mechanicville guys. That's fun to do. Playing in a championship game with your father or with your son. I've done that before. It's
with your son.
You played together for so long, especially if it's your first. I don't know if it is his first, Giancarlo's.
It would be special if it was.
But yeah, if that's your first
special
time
either
getting
way.
this far in a tournament, that's very exciting. So, 2 points for Tommy and Zach.
I just wish I knew my dad.
I don't know you well enough to know whether or not that's a joke.
It is a joke.
I know you just well enough to know that that might not be a joke.
But it is a joke.
Yes. Good.
Still waiting on that milk.
I don't understand that one.
The adage of Dad went out to get milk.
Yes.
All right, I'm done with that joke.
Tommy, 2 balls wasted there, but not completely wasted. They're useful. They're in front, and they're pretty close. If Tommy can tuck one down, if this falls a little bit,
I think that's good enough.
Could be hidden. I
Might
think it's
see a little
visible for a righty. His father's telling him, "Don't worry about hitting anything else. Just reach out there, hit the ball." You know what I want to see, Milan?
What's that?
Bolo. Tommy's giving me a smile. You heard me say that.
I got to.
I just saw a bit. Is he gonna do it? I think he might do it, Milan. I think I just saw the Volo sign from Greg there. No.
Nice shot.
Great shot, Giancarlo.
So I'm still very, very perplexed on their last frame that he didn't shoot their point out.
Yeah. I don't think it's that perplexing to be thinking about it.
Shooting like that.
8 minutes later. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Somebody listening to music on their phone over there. Sounds like a doctor's office.
Yeah.
Speakers.
Sounds like every train I've ever ridden on.
Joe, I will tell Fiore that you say hello. I assume Joseph is Joe Peterson. Greg Tefano. Same shot. Wow, nice shot.
Little skippy.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Giancarlo's roll came up a little bit short, so they only got 1 point there. But 2 great shots, tough shots down the fence there.
Yeah, really earned that one.
And you can see how these guys could have blazed away to the final game here. Did that make any sense?
Yeah. I love the that this is the foursome in the finals. This is great.
Why is that?
Just, I don't know.
Easy to root for everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, either of these teams.
No bocce prima donnas here.
You think we had some other prima donnas in the field? I'm not going to disagree with you.
Oh, I'm not saying anything. I'm Switzerland, baby.
That might be the toughest thing about broadcasting is keeping your opinions to yourself.
Neutrality. Yeah. We gotta, for the sake of the sport. I don't have much opinions about anything. And I'm usually wrong about mostly everything.
Well, also you don't know a lot of these players as well as.
That was a big perk of, in Rome it was really difficult to meet anyone because it's so chaotic. And everyone's all over the place, but this weekend I got to sit down and talk to and meet a bunch of people. So that was nice.
Tommy, almost a stick there. It's about as close as we've seen this weekend.
Nice shot.
No, third point, you have the point.
Does he have keys in his hoodie?
Keys?
Like, does he have something in his pockets of his hoodie?
He's probably got like a utility knife in it. He's probably got his own measuring tape and
Watch it
pencil.
swing.
He's probably got like a lighter and a pack of cigarettes or something. That is a great question. I'm going to have to ask him after the game here.
See it.
What is in his pocket? I do
Right?
see it sagging there. So 4 balls down for the Tefanos. They do have the point. That last ball gave them the point.
You can shoot to Polino, have it skip over. And I'm just going to point it.
I'm not so sure.
No, I'm kidding. That's not the shot.
Tommy's looking at shooting something. Paulino?
I think so.
Hit it.
That works.
Wow. Nice shot, Tommy. And 3 points for Tommy and Zach. Wow.
I like the aggressive call.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see that again.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what he was trying to. I don't think that was.
Yeah, he was trying to hit Paulino. He hit Paulino. He probably saw. That's what you were shooting, right, Tommy? Yeah. Yep. Good call.
Great shot.
Better execution.
Gives them 3. Just like that, they take the lead. It's a little hot. It's going to be good, though.
Doesn't it sound like a doctor's office, the music that they're playing over there?
I don't go to no doctor.
Yes. Around these parts, Zach is also referred to as Spider. I've been told it's a reference to the movie Goodfellas.
Oh, I thought you said, no, I'm good, Spider. Have you not seen Goodfellas?
I have. I just don't remember it. Not a big movie guy.
It's the guy, Michael Imperioli, the dude that was in The Sopranos.
That means nothing to me.
Gets shot by Joe Pesci.
A little bit short there. Giancarlo can be rolling ball number 4 for the Red guys. Started this game off 3-0, and didn't quite come down enough. Another interesting scenario here. 2 balls back. I imagine Tommy just points, trying to come around on the outside of that closest front.
He's going to try to hook in, I think.
Red ball.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wow.
Great ball from Tommy. See if he can do it again. Same line.
Looks a little faster than he wanted.
And it's going to stay on the outside. It's no good, so 2 points, though. Great roll.
A little break there for Greg and
I think looks, judged by, if I'm reading Greg's body language correctly over there, I think he's asking Giancarlo to switch with him. He's asking Giancarlo to point. Saying,
I don't mind that.
Looked like he said, you don't mind it?
No.
Okay, go tell him.
A lot of people are.
Let him know it's okay.
A lot of
with
people
you.
are afraid to do that.
Yeah, no, father-son team, I imagine, pretty good communication there.
Yeah. Nice
That's
shot.
a good ball. Yeah, it's a good ball from Zach.
By the Spider.
So, yeah, looks like Giancarlo is going to switch to pointing first.
This one looks pretty good.
Yes, it does.
See,
Good
I don't mind
switch
it.
by the Tefanos. Almost trailed out at the end there, but
Came
put a
back.
little backspin on it. Yep.
See, I didn't mind it.
Good. Zach Muhlengrot.
I don't know if this has enough legs.
Either way, it's a good spot. If Tommy can tuck a ball behind it, that's going to cause problems for the Tefanos.
That's where he's going.
He's
He might
headed
not
in that direction if he has the speed. Not sure. Zach says no.
That's a nothing. Let's see what they do here. So he's going to try to give him a little bump. Got to get there. All right. So, Greg's going to have to navigate this. I'm imagining he's going to try to hit something, open this up for them. All right. It's in 3. Gonna take another crack at it here. So hit the ball he wanted. Didn't get the kick he wanted. Looks like Tommy and Zach are sitting 2. Giancarlo's going to have to figure out how to navigate this. He can get one in there. There's a lot of room off the wall. It looks like he's opting to shoot, though. Nice shot. Didn't work out the way he wanted it. So beautiful shot. Hit it square. Shot the Polino back. Probably what he was trying to do, and just got a little too much kickoff there at the end.
Have you noticed that every time you say nice shot, he says thank you? Great hearing. Giancarlo Tefano.
Has he traveled for I feel like I've seen him before.
No, you haven't, unless you watched last year's broadcast from here.
I have watched last year's broadcast.
Then that's where you've seen him from.
I've watched every broadcast.
He may have gone to the World Series, I'm not sure. But no, you wouldn't see him on our other travels. The score is 8-4 now.
All right, he goes Polino right off the bat. So they change up shooter pointer, and then first point, instead of shooting ball, he shoots Polino. I kind of like it. Change the playing field, get a little more aggressive. And make him point one, and it didn't work out. But I'm going to guess they're going to bump into that one next.
Well, he had.
Hey, he went
Polino. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to shake. They're trying to shake things up here. I think.
Yeah.
I've done that a couple of times. I don't know if that's going to get enough.
Not quite. Doesn't do him much good. Doesn't really give him much bigger target. A little bit surprised they didn't softly, softer off the board. I imagine that's what we'll see now. After we measure. Greg says he's in by an inch.
Yeah, that was maybe just threw it a little softer than he wanted.
Well, he was rolling, so he definitely didn't want to burn it. Maybe he did want to give himself a bigger target. This is Tommy's version of a soft rough, I guess.
He missed everything. He missed.
Yeah, I don't think he really picked the spot there. I think he kind of just
whipped it
threw
down
it
there
towards it. Didn't really stop and
Yeah,
pick an actual target on the board.
He just needed to hit.
And maybe he figured it would come down. You know what? A month ago, I think that ball would have came down onto those balls. But we used to have, especially right where the entrances are to the courts, like right by the opening of the fence there.
It's got to slow
used
down,
to be,
or he might hit Polino.
Used to be
burned it.
High spots, so the balls would come down a lot more there, but we took out a ton of material. Third ball coming for the Tefanos. Tommy and Zach are out of balls. The Tefanos are sitting 1 point right now. Giancarlo doesn't like it, and it's going to be short. Definitely don't want to make this ball short.
I don't think
and he didn't.
That is not going to be
Looks
short.
like a good
He might
line.
get it.
Oh, right between them.
Oh, missed opportunity there.
That's right, though. Good ball.
Hey.
Just didn't quite get the...
get control of the game.
Get the right line. That's right. They do have Paulino now. 8-5, still anybody's game. We're going to 16, so got quite a ways to go for both teams, especially the way we're going. No real big frames yet. Russell Johnson. Russell, thank you for coming. Always a pleasure to see you. We look forward to having you back at the ICC.
Yeah, it was a pleasure playing you, Russ. About a foot and a half short, 2 feet.
Yeah, Tommy's going to take a look at it. 2.5 feet, says Tommy.
A deuce and a half.
Okay, I think that's a little generous, but
Looks a
I'm
little.
7 years older than Zach, and he's got a much fuller beard than I can grow. He's got a bit of an Amish beard going on.
Yeah, got an Amish thing going for him. But butter
Muhlengrad, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, something
Das Gut.
Dutch, some Scandinavian in there somewhere.
Quaker.
Something like that. My Peroni's been warming up for the last 20 minutes.
Warmy.
Crisis averted. I think I looked over there. Giancarlo Tefano
What are we
trying to correct his ball. Good line.
Yeah, dead
A
straight.
little bit long, about 8 inches long.
Let's get that meatball out a little too late. Overcooked. That works.
Yeah, it's a tough adjustment. Can be. Trying to roll. The last points they tried to roll were on the backboard, right? Now they're trying to shorten that roll by about 16 feet.
I thought he was shot Polino here. Not anymore.
Well, if you can do that, just do that.
I don't think he
that's
got
the
the
point.
point.
Giancarlo's taking a look at it. No, that's the point.
I don't think so.
Yes.
I don't think so.
That's the point.
I don't think I'm right.
Interesting here. So even if he beats this ball, I don't think they're in good shape. Tommy's got Paulino now. Tommy's got 2 balls. Tommy can hit Paulino with the first ball, shoot his own ball with the second ball. They could get 3 points here. That's exactly what he's looking at. I don't think he should have rolled that ball. Oh. But that's the other school of thought, right?
Right.
If he's going to shoot Paulino, make him shoot Paulino. So now they got the point. Tommy and Zach got the second point. He's definitely shooting ball Paulino here. Shooting either or, favoring Paulino. Either one's good.
Oh, wow.
Missed it all. Zach's cracking jokes. It's a good sign from a youngster in his first finals. Seems relaxed. So a bit of a break for the Tefanos there. Great last ball from Greg.
Yeah. Strategy paid off.
Yes, it did. Oops. Sorry about that. My brain is misfiring a little bit.
I'm done. Oh, little shorty now. Oh boy.
Huh.
Time for the switch again.
Yep. Don't want to do that. 1 short, 1 long last frame from Giancarlo. 1 short so far. Rather be in front than behind, though. It's not too bad of a ball. Could be useful later in the frame. Zach's ball is going to sneak around it, though.
Good enough.
It's pretty well hidden. Couple feet there, though, for Giancarlo.
Yeah, got to be able to make this point.
Yep.
Oh, it's got to stop. That'll do it.
No, it's gone. 1 short, 1 long again.
It's close.
No, it's not. Do you wear glasses, Milan?
Probably should.
Tommy's looking at it, too. That doesn't look close to me. And it's not. They already rolled. That's ball from Greg. Wonder if we'll see a switch back here. I think One more frame of that, maybe switch back.
I think now.
Greg's starting to dial in. Sometimes that's all you need. Switch for a couple frames.
Loosen up.
Yeah, get a kind of mental reset a little bit. Three balls down for the Stefanos. That was the second ball for Tommy and Zach. Giancarlo did not like the break there, and I can see why. He's suggesting a big target. He's pointing at 3 balls there he doesn't really have. All 3, there's quite a bit of space in between.
You line up the front.
Yeah, I agree with Greg. Either that back ball there and the Paulino, line that up. Otherwise, you got to shoot that center ball and just shoot it straight.
Or shoot the corner ball.
Or shoot the corner ball. That's another school of thought.
He's rolling in.
Or roll.
That's a good roll. Might be short.
Gonna be short. Wow. I'm not sure he beat it. I don't think he beat it, Milan.
Oh, he gave a thumbs up.
Okay.
I think they're going to shoot the corner ball now.
Straight down the fence.
Mm-hmm.
He's rolling. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, come on.
Oh, boy.
Come on, man.
Okay. Didn't have to make it that good.
Is that what he's trying to do, you think?
Tommy's going to shoot the corner ball. Yeah, probably wanted to guarantee the point first and then maybe try for that. Somebody's rag is on the court. It's at least 2. Might have made 3 by moving that corner ball out.
Nice shot.
Meanwhile, on court 2, Mike Paololo and Zach Cortese just took the lead 8-6 now over Fiore and Lou Sheldon.
Two's the call.
And my phone just died, so I can't see the chat anymore.
I'm at 8%. I'm on it.
All these wires and cables, not one phone charger. So they did switch back. Greg is back to rolling. Looks like Giancarlo is back to shooting. A couple feet short on that ball. It's a good ball, though. Good spot.
Still got it.
Not easy to beat. Zach's ball on the outside. It's a good ball.
Falls in, too.
Good ball.
Interesting line.
Get you good ball. Get you good ball there. You know, early on, Greg and Giancarlo were pretty aggressive with their shooting. And I feel like they've. Well, he looks like he's pointing. That's got to sit. Or bump it.
That'll work very nicely. 1
trying to
point
do
for the Stefanos.
Wow, I am short.
He's shooting pretty.
Shot. See if he can keep his ball on the court. Very nice shot. Tommy has been spot on all game, except for that one frame
where he missed.
Where he missed. Yeah, that was a big miss. Sometimes he'll have those, right?
Yeah,
sometimes you take an extra second. Tommy steps up and shoots, right? Sometimes ball like that, last ball to frame, you don't want to miss. You take an extra second, do something, make a minute change.
Nice ball.
And it throws you off.
Oh, yeah. Who's your dad playing?
Mike and Zach playing on another court? Yes. Trisha, Mike and Zach are playing on court 2 behind us. They had the option to wait for this game, so their game would be broadcasted, and they elected not to. I think they have other guys here who are waiting for them, who have to drive back with them, who maybe they didn't want to wait.
That would be a long night.
Yes, they would have been waiting this whole time. I know Fiore wanted to wait. I assume my dad would have liked to wait.
Nice shot.
Wow.
Pretty. Get it out nice and clean. Very nice release.
Wow, good shot, Mike. Beautiful shot, buddy.
And this is a very good ball by Greg. Gonna leak in a little more. He's not happy with it. I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, 7-10. He's gonna like this.
Yes, he is. Starting to get to that part of the game where every shot counts.
Yeah, a little more important, right?
At least it feels more important. After the game, of course, you think back to those frames when he could have had a couple more points, and you start to think, man, little did I know that ball could have been the game there. But, of course, that's not how it works.
Never.
You know, something, butterfly effect, right? If you scored 2 points instead of 3 points one frame, who's to say that the rest of the game would have gone the same way?
Yeah.
Greg's leaning, and his ball's not listening. They got 2 good balls there, though. I would definitely shoot that point ball. Surprised they didn't shoot it.
That's what I mean.
Before.
That's what I said.
That's tough. That's not an easy spot to lay on. They're rolling again.
That's way too soon.
So a very defensive play here. Now you got to start thinking about, you need a ball deep. I mean, Paulino's.
Hey, they can see the blue now.
Paulino is pretty well covered. If they put a ball up on there, though, I think Tommy can see Paulino between these 2 balls from the left side. Tommy's going to shoot Paulino and his ball. If he takes it down, that's going to be the game. If it stays up there, no, he wants it to fall down. That's no good. That's not going to block anything. Tommy's going to shoot Paulino here between these 2 balls, and if he hits it, that's game.
Well,
no, he's not. They got plenty of room, I guess.
It's not game. 16.
Oh, 16, you're right. I've been thinking 14.
Oh, and he shorted it too. This spot, maybe it's a little more difficult than we think.
I'm surprised, Tommy. I think
it looks like he's.
Oh, he's just going to roll now, but that could go badly if he's off by a little bit. Did he miss his last shot, or no?
Tommy?
No, he didn't. Right?
I was shocked Giancarlo didn't shoot their point out. He just hit a.
Well, especially after they made the second point, even if something
Right.
happens.
2 good ones.
Yeah, you got 2 good points sitting there. And as it turns out, it's going to be 3 points for Tommy and Zach. 13-7. They can go out.
Great shot. Great shot.
Yeah, I guess no need to shoot Paulino there. I was just looking for the exciting play.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking.
I think if they go back and look at this, they're going to want to. They should have shot that point out.
Yeah, well, hindsight's 20/20, but yes, I agree. I would have shot that ball every time, especially after you made the second good point.
Serviceable point.
That might be too early on the wall. That might come out.
That's just going to die.
Or it's just going to die right where it is. Not a great spot. That doesn't really help him out much. That is in the way. Now you shoot that point ball, right?
Yeah.
Looks like Giancarlo's going to do it.
There you go.
Nice shot out of the court. He didn't like it, but honestly, it's not the worst thing ever. I think if his ball stayed in the court, he might have taken Paulino down to the other team's ball. Or he would have hopped over it.
meatball too spicy?
Uh-oh.
Are your meatball too spicy?
Looks pretty red to me.
Yeah.
But we don't have a great angle. 8-7 now in the second chance finals in favor of Mike Paololo and Zach Cortese. They are playing only to 14, I imagine. Fury, you playing to 14? Yeah, they're playing to 14. No.
Well, he's going to try to roll in again.
Zach's requesting that they play to 14 over here on this court, too.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's why they shot the other one out and left that one there.
Yeah.
That looks hard.
Ooh, Tommy's got a shot on the inside of that ball. If it stops, it's not going to stop. That's you know, they got him pretty well surrounded defensively there. I imagine Greg's just going to have to try and copy that line.
Yeah, it does.
He's going to stay on the outside. I'm not sure if
I think that's the call.
now he's copying Tommy's line. Didn't quite get it to the outside. That's a good ball, though.
I think you got it.
It's 2. And Giancarlo is going to have the last ball. Certainly don't want to sell this, but it's a championship game. You're down by 6. You got to go.
3 spots huge here.
You can't play safe here. You got to have this third point, or you got to at least go for this third point. In my opinion.
I like this.
Yeah, great line. Got to hit it solid to stick around.
Oh, look at that.
Not quite.
Bad kick out.
I don't think so.
So 1 measure.
Greg called it 1. I thought that was 2 for sure. Hard to tell from our angle.
Unfortunate kick out on that last ball. It fell out way more than I thought it would.
Two.
All right.
2 is the call. 13-9.
New life.
Folks, I've said it a couple times. I'll say it one more time. BBN now has a Patreon if you'd like to help support us in our mission to give the sport the platform that it deserves. In 2024, we are trying to bring in some money so we can do a lot of the things that we would like to do. A lot of that is promoting, just buying
equipment.
Well, no, buying. We're not going to use the Patreon, at least not in the short term, to buy equipment. We're going to use it for things like promoting our content online through social media and other avenues. A little bit of money goes a long way. Patreon is a crowdfunding service, essentially a membership-based, like a subscription-based crowdfunding service. So we figure, for those of you, a lot of people ask me how they can help the BBN and support what we're doing. This is one of the most direct ways, along with sharing our content and subscribing and all that good stuff. This may be the most direct way to help us be able to do some of the things we'd like to do. 100% of the money from the Patreon goes directly back into the business. Nobody's making any money here. In fact,
no,
we are all losing a lot of money.
We are,
but we're not. It's a labor of love. We're happy to do it. We would like to harness the power of the community, and those of you who would like to support our mission, because there are a lot of things that we would like to be able to do that require money to do so. So,
good ball there.
If you'd like some more info on that stuff, you can go to patreon.com/bocce. That's my plug. Thank you.
Nice plug. Good plug.
Tommy Izzo, trying to force them to use their last ball. Very nicely done. That ball seemed like it came pretty close to the camera. Look at this here. Just the way it came out there, that angle. Nice shot by Tommy. Forced the Tefanos to use their last ball.
Oh, that's got to settle.
Zach,
That well.
Tommy, you're going to have 2 balls
That's
left.
a great ball.
Great ball right on Paulino. Wow.
Needed that.
That changes
everything.
The scene here. Zach is a very capable shooter. We haven't seen him shoot yet this game, have we?
He has 2, though. I'd shoot it and negotiate from there.
Oh, definitely shoot it, yeah. Ooh, just missed it. Didn't miss by much. You know what? That's not the worst thing ever because he made some space. He put that ball over more near the blue ball. So if he hits it and Paulino goes into the corner, he's got a better chance now, I think, of having the point.
He pointed.
They've only got – he's pointing.
What's that going to do?
You just give him 10, I guess. Don't give him the big frame. He almost beat the point. Thought that was a little quick. I thought there could have been a little discussion there on that call. I don't see much harm in shooting. Could maybe give him 2, but you'd have to get a really unlucky bounce. And the ball that you shoot's going to go somewhere, right? So if you shoot that from the right angle, from the correct angle, I don't see how. I mean, I see how it's possible, but I don't see how it's probable that you would.
The point wasn't going to do anything.
And I missed a whole lot of scoring because my score is 7-13 and it is 10-13.
So, father-son making a little comeback right now.
Nice shot, Tommy.
All right. Is he gonna like this? He's gonna really like it.
Those are the balls you need. 13-10 in a game to 16. These are the balls you got to have. Nice shot, nice point.
Big balls.
See if we could see the same from the Tefanos in reverse order.
Big shot here.
A little surprised that he wouldn't line up a little bit differently and at least give himself a chance of hitting his own ball if he missed that.
Rocket ball.
Ooh, almost stole it.
But
so that's going to be a 3-ball waster there from Zach Muhlengrot. This is a huge ball in this game.
They got to. Surprised he didn't try to take Zach's line and try to at least nuzzle up in there. I do not like a shot here. But he does.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Greg is really feeling the speed this game. He's had a few balls like that where hard to tell if he's trying to make an aggressive play there or if he's just rolling along. You saw earlier in the game, they switched it, and it seemed like, reading his body language, he said, shooting Paulino here?
Yeah.
Super aggressive call. He hit Paulino. Doesn't work out. That's going to be the finals.
Well, they got to still do it.
Zach's ball. Good.
Pretty good.
Tommy's ball.
Gonna be good. Aggressive call there at the end. Almost
There we
worked
go.
out. Just missed it. Ladies and gentlemen.
This was the shot that decided the game. Very aggressive call.
He got it.
10-7 game. I don't know, the last 2 balls, that's tough. But congratulations, Tommy Izzo and Zach Muhlengrad. Zach's first ever tournament win. 15-16 over Greg and Giancarlo Tufano. I will get them over here shortly for an interview. Milan, you want to operate the cameras, and I'm going to
talk to them?
I'm going to get these, huh?
You want me to do cameras?
Yeah, I'm going to bring these guys over here.
In front of the table?
Yeah, wow, congratulations, Tommy Izzo and Zach Muhlengrad.
Find out what's in his pockets.
I will be. Hold it for the microphone, Tommy.
We're going to interview you.
I've been practicing.
Oh.
Can you hear me? Should be able to. Gentlemen, this is your camera over here. Bridget, do you want to?
Oh, okay.
Bridget Reedy with our trophy presentation.
On behalf of the Troy ICC, I would like to present you with your $600 first place win for the champion.
$600 for the last game. They won a lot more money over the course of the brackets.
Yeah. And here you go. Here's your $600.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much. That's the first time me and Spider have ever gone undefeated.
That's the first time I ever won a tournament.
I was going to say, first of all, gentlemen, this is our camera over here. Zach, how does it feel?
It feels pretty good to win a tournament.
And to beat your uncle.
I was going to say, you got anything for your uncle who might be watching from his couch now?
This is payback for all the times that you beat me.
There you go. Did you guys talk about, did you establish a strategy going into that game? Or
Strategy. Zero strategy. We leave it up to the player.
What do you think was the key going undefeated?
Practice. Practice and practice and practice. That's all you can do is practice to build confidence.
Did you, was that your toughest game? What was your toughest game of the tournament?
Actually, Mario Talone and Mr. Roselli was one of our tougher games.
Yeah. Yep.
Two older gentlemen. They can point and hit lights out. Earlier today, that was a tough game too, but Mario and Mr. Roselli was a very tough game.
So can we expect to see you two gentlemen back on the doubles circuit somewhere together?
1,000%.
Well, that depends if he gets rid of me again.
Yeah, this was a last minute. This team was put together at the last minute, right?
It was. It was. Absolutely. Me and Spider.
Well, congratulations, guys. You got anything else you want to say to the folks at home?
I do not.
No, it just feels good to go undefeated. We've never gone undefeated before, and it feels good.
Awesome. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Zach. Good for them. Thanks, Tommy.
Nice job. Thank you, sir.
Well, Milan.
Michael. This will conclude our 2024.
Eventually it will.
This is the end of my 2024.
That's it. 2 weeks into January, the year's over.
Done.
Giancarlo, great job.
Nice job.
Yeah, thank you to our tournament organizers, the Chaldones.
Just thank yourself.
Congrats, Greg. Great job.
Congrats. Good job.
Turn it down. These people. You know these people?
No. No, I don't.
Imagine being related to them. Yeah, congratulations to our champions, Tommy Izzo, Zach Muhlengrat. Muhlengrat, right? M-U-L-E-N-G-R-A-C-H-T. He told me I wouldn't remember how to spell it.
You haven't met Mikey.
Yeah, that's going to do it. Thank you to our tournament organizers, two of whom are still playing over here on court two. We got a 10-9 game. We don't really have a good way to cover that, so we
We'll post the results
won't
online.
attempt to. Yeah, it looks like Joe Malache is actually streaming that one on Facebook if you want to go watch the end of that game. It's 10-9. They're playing to 14. But yeah, that's about going to do it. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please like the stream for us. Leave a comment if you're watching after the fact. We thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for everybody who helped out in the booth. Another shout out to Luca's Delicatessen, 55 Saratoga Avenue.
Ham, turkey, roast beef, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, onions. Got it pretty good
Beans,
there.
greens, tomatoes, potatoes. Yeah. That's going to do it from myself and Milan Tomic. This has been the 2024 Troy ICC MLK Doubles, the first tournament here of 2024. Congrats again to our champions, our second place finishers, Greg and Giancarlo Tufano. Third place was Nick Serra and Chris Schiffert, as well as Tony Porcello and Paul Colicchia. Thank you, everybody who showed up to play. We look forward to having you back. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves, and hope you all enjoyed the stream. Our next scheduled stream is March 9th and 10th from the Ponte Landolfo Club in Connecticut. Other than that, we may find something to do in the meantime, so go follow us on Instagram if you could, please, at Bocce Broadcast Network. On Facebook, too, Bocce Broadcast Network. You can go to boccebroadcast.network for more information. Of course, like I said, subscribe on the YouTube. Hit that notification bell if you'd like. Where is it? There it is. Hit that notification bell if you'd like to be notified when we go live. And I think that's going to do it. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you next time. And as always, you take it easy.
Take it easy. I feel like I talked too much there.